All right, guys. Oh shit, we're live, ready to go. Whoop, fired up. All right, we're gonna wait and see if anybody shows up. Just got going. Didn't really tell anybody who was going directly. Need to get the link. Try to share it out. I'm gonna go ahead and drop it here, right there in the chat, so first people can come in right on in. Anybody feels like it? Okay, there's one. Let me stop back by. Oh, number one fan. All right. Thanks. Thanks. Come in. Damn, I'm sitting. I feel like I'm really close to the camera, but my back hurts, and it's the most comfortable position is to lean forward over the table like this. Oh, let's see. J and G may be on. Big Benjamin Payne. It's still early for him. Holler at him. I don't know if Wes is around. I'm just going to go ahead and sling this thing all over the place just in case. You never know. Oh, there's DG. Follow him too. Oh, Iron Dog. All right. Go ahead and get back in here. Hopefully, a couple people. Yeah, there we go. A couple of them might start trickling in now. Oh, what is up, KNC? As always, more than welcome to come on here and hang out if if you can and want to. I know he's got a wife and stuff that likes to sleep like everybody else's. So yeah.
Fuck.
I'm just well.
I just got my power bill from the last month. So
your internet bill?
That's my power.
Oh, power. Oh wow, yeah, for electricity.
Yep, for 1 month.
Yeah, that's pretty expensive for one person.
Fuck, man, it's that heat pump.
Yeah. Well, your house is not that big, right?
That's bullshit. $250 for 1 month? And is that a fucking joke?
Yeah.
I'm already paying $50 a week for power. What? Do they want more than that? Fuck, that's just... I live on my own. I've got no kids. I don't know, man. How the fuck they expect people to pay their bills? They keep putting the price of everything up, but they don't increase our wages. I'm on an invalid's beneficiary because I broke my leg off when I was 11. So
Yeah.
I haven't had a job my whole life, but my rent's $320 and my power's $50 a week, and I get about $220 in my hand left over. Plus, I make a little bit of extra money doing little deals and helping for people out, and probably a couple of hundred extra, maybe. I don't know. It's hard to tell and quantify. Like, officially, you're able to earn $160 a week before it affects our benefit. That's the law. But I don't know.
Fuck, man. Damn, that's rough, man. I mean, that's not a lot of money.
I only just found out last year, but our government has zoning for how much money you get for housing. Rich areas, if you live in a rich area, a rich zone, you get more money for your housing costs. But if you live in a poor area like I do, poorer zone, I'm only entitled to $80 a week. So that basically means more money for the rich and less money for the poor. The richer you are, the better off. The more snobbier area you live in, the more money they give you.
Huh.
It's fucked up.
Yeah.
Backwards.
Yeah. Fuck, man, we got to find you a good gig that you can do on the side, a little side hustle or something. Or
that's why I'm doing these now. Like, I think I could probably make a couple, $160 a week doing these.
hey, that's not too bad, huh?
It wouldn't be that hard. Buy the crystals from China. I get the nets made locally here by a little old lady, and she's actually, I paid $20, and she's going to teach me how to make these things. So it's like macrame, mate. She macrames these motherfucking things. That's $3 just for that. Cost me $3 to buy.
How much materials is in that? How much would it cost you to buy the material and weave it yourself?
It's wax cord to go around your neck, and then you've got this nylon. It's almost like fishing net nylon. Real thin, man.
Yeah.
I can't tie it up. My fingers are too fat. Apparently, you stick it on a you're supposed to stick it on a table. You stick it down with some sticky tape, and you start and fold it over. And apparently, that's supposed to work. But see, these are only costing me to make this. Cost me $4. Yeah, $2 for the net, $2 for the stone. And I could probably sell them for 10, or I don't know, 15, 20, way more than what I fucking paid to make it.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Start yourself an Etsy store.
That's what I was thinking. If they're going to rob me, I'll rob them back. But no, I don't think I'd do what they do. They're blatantly ripping people off, where they're like buying goods that they know is only worth $1 or $2, and then selling it for $100. That's bullshit, man.
Yeah. Well, see, you do it and sell it for $40.
That wouldn't make me feel so guilty. I don't know how these people sleep in bed at night, man. Fucking doing what they do on there. Fuck.
Some people don't care. I mean, that's hard. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What's happening,
I mean,
dog?
using an example of how crazy Etsy
Carry yourself,
is.
man. Hey, Brad, what's happening? Drop the link in case you want to come on while we end.
Come on and cut up with us and shoot the shit. Have a fucking smoke and maybe a beer, coffee, cup of tea, whatever. Hot chocolate, apple juice, whiskey, rum.
Whiskey and rum.
What's your poison?
Oh, here comes
Here
Eric.
comes trouble. Here comes trouble.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Eric's cool as shit.
Is he on? Is he in the background?
Nah, he's not backstage or anything yet. I'm gonna go ahead and drop it again, as soon as he's ready. If he is. He's probably, if he just got home from work, he probably wants to settle down for a minute.
Sure.
See what's going on. I'm not sure what he's doing. I know he was at work a little while ago.
Actually, he did say that. Yeah, he probably is. He's probably still there. He said he wanted to listen to us while he was working.
Iced tea unsweetened. That's how I drink it. I don't drink sweet tea really anymore.
But so I was just cleaning out my knife cabinet just before. And for the third time in 2 years, I found another item missing.
Yeah, you're letting people in your house?
I know who's taking my stuff. I know who it is. There's only one person it could be.
Yeah, I was going to say, didn't you tell me about that before, that somebody was doing something like that?
It's happened again. It just happened again today.
Was coming over pertaining to playing music or something like that, and was walking off with your shoe.
Yeah, it just happened. I just noticed another piece missing today. Yep. I'm questioning him about it. He's like, no, I don't know anything about it. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never seen that before. I've got photos of it and shit. And he knows exactly what I'm talking about. So I had like a real expensive steel for sharpening my knives with. Like a steel bar for sharpening the knives up and down on. And I had a brown leather sheath with a yellow plastic handled hunting. It was a diver's knife in the sheath. The sheath's gone. The yellow diver's knife's gone. The steel's gone. My own fault. I didn't lock the cabinet. I should have fucking locked it. Especially after the first time. The second time, I should have fucking locked it. It was my own fault because I didn't lock it. This cunt's helped himself again. Sorry for swearing, but I'm pretty angry right now. Like, I really would like to go and punch him in the nose, but I can't prove that he did it. I need to get one of those cop cams, one of those little tiny hidden cameras, and film him sneaking into my cabinet.
Yeah.
Like, he's waiting until I go up to the studio, or waiting until I'm taking a piss in the toilet and my back's turned, and that's all the time he needs. I think he's straight in, straight out. Also, people into your house.
You catch a fucking ass whooping, huh?
Well, yeah, if I caught him, but that's the thing, I haven't caught him. I can only just guess that he's doing it. I can't prove it.
Yeah. Well,
So that's annoying because I
I was
like
gonna
to
say,
be able to prove
if you got some other trusted friends in the same circle, maybe you could, maybe somebody has seen it, or he's probably trying to sell it or something like that.
No, he's keeping them for himself. It's just the
Oh,
knife.
okay.
So the first item was one of my grandfather's sickles. It was a sickle for chopping long grass. And then it
Yeah.
was one of my throwing axes. One of my hatchets went missing. And now it's my diver's knife and my sharpening steel.
Fuck.
Yep,
There
all in
you
the
go.
space the last 2 years he's done this. Yep, yep. I know I have to get rid of him. He's trying to blame it on the first time there was somebody else here, he tried to blame it on them. But the second time and then this time just been, there was nobody else here except me and him.
Yeah. Thieving piece of shit.
Apparently.
I
But
don't,
you know what?
man.
For his birthday the other day, I got him one of these. Actually, he was sitting there looking at one of my knives and telling me how much he loved my knife and how cool it was. And I said to him, "Oh, here, you can have this. I'll just go and buy myself another one." And he was like, "What? I'll show you." That's the sort of person I am. I'm fucking good to my friends, hey, and this cunt shits on me by stealing off me, even though I'm giving him a knife for his birthday, he still steals off me, fucking
Yeah.
homo.
That's the worst kind, man. Because, they know
I
that you'd help
fuck,
them or give them whatever, and they just want to steal from you anyway.
couldn't be happy with what I was giving him. This is what I gave him for his birthday. He's looking at my one and telling me how much he loved it. And I said, "Oh, you can have it." And he was like, "What?" And I said, "Yeah, man, you can have it." And he was like, "Oh, okay." I was like, so we went up to the hunting shop and I bought myself a new one. The whole time, this thieving bastard had been into my cabinet and nicked this fucking knife and sheath. Didn't say a fucking word. Took the knife for his birthday and acted like nothing had happened.
Yeah. Fuck that guy, man.
Yeah, man. This is where I'm at now, too, man. Like, fuck this cunt, man. Who the fuck does he
Yeah.
think he is?
I, I've had friends like that.
I think he's a
Yeah.
kleptomaniac. Every
Yeah.
chance he
Real
fucking
friends.
gets. He's into my cabinet every chance he fucking gets to help himself. This is the knife that I give him for his birthday.
Oh, yeah.
It's a
Right on.
it's a nice knife, you know.
Yeah.
It's a nice little knife.
Fuck yeah. You can do a lot of work with
Good
that knife.
skinner, good, great edge on it. Nice and thick, so it's pretty strong. Great little handle. Yeah, but this prick, he's not content with what I gave him. He has to help get into my cabinet and help himself to my diver's knife and everything else as well. But really pisses me off because you give somebody a gift like this, you expect them to respect you and look after you, and not fucking rob you blind every time your back's turned and you're taking a piss.
Yeah. Motherfucker.
So you've had friends like that too, that they'll try to get into your house just by being nice and that. And then as soon as your back's turned and you're taking a piss or whatever, they're fucking into your shit.
Yeah. 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 Sadly, there's a lot of those kind of motherfuckers out here. And
But
it's unfortunate.
your best friend, eh? It's all about being your best friend so that you trust them to the point
Yeah.
where you'll turn your back and you'll leave them unattended.
Yeah.
They're all
Yeah. They
just waiting
work
for you.
hard at that shit. They work hard at trying to pretend to be a good friend.
Yep, they're just waiting for you to turn your back and leave them unattended. That's
Yeah.
all they're doing is getting their foot in the door so they can get their
You're right,
opportunity.
Eric.
the more they can convince you they're your best friend, the more opportunities they get to rip you off.
You're exactly right about that. Yeah, I had my best friend since I've been a teenager. Did some pretty sorry shit like that to us several years ago. I don't talk to him anymore, but
Yep.
yeah, pretty fucked up. It was like,
Yep.
wow, I would have done anything for you, and I did over and over and over.
Yep.
And then just like, fuck, just don't even care. It's like,
Find
wow.
out what he'd actually been up to. What did he steal off you?
Oh, all kinds of stuff. Well, which it's even worse because it wasn't actually just like stealing from me behind my back necessarily. He was just like borrowing and things like that. And I bought a car from him, and before I could, it wasn't running. And before, within a couple weeks, I was just going to leave it there for a while until I decided to work on it, and then I was going to haul it home. And I went over to his house one day a week or two later, and like the car was gone. He had already scrapped it, sold it to the fucking junkyard after I had already paid him for it. But things like that, and I loaned him a gun, and he sold it.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty serious. I loaned him a nice a 1911 pistol, and it got sold.
Some fucking people have just got so much cheek.
Yeah.
Hey?
Yeah, we were friends for, 15, 20 years. We're best friends, basically, and then he just got fucked off, drugs and stuff, and just got worse and worse. And
Some people are so cheeky.
I wasn't smart enough to cut him off and stop him, and I just kind of kept on and on and on until all of a sudden it was like, wow, man, he's really fucked us out of like $3,000 worth of shit now.
Wow. Yeah. I guess I'm lucky. My losses are only in the hundreds, and I know who it is, and now I can put a stop to it.
Yeah.
Won't be letting
jail time for friends. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. I mean,
he'll know.
Hopefully, those same people might have done the same for you if the tables were turned, but there's a good chance it's not likely.
I'm not going to let him in my house anymore, so he'll know he's been rumbled.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Call him over for a jam session and smash his fucking grill.
Yeah.
Once he's in your house, it's all right, yeah?
He's the sort of person who'd try and stab me with my own knife that I gave him for his birthday.
Fuck.
He's a
wow.
fucking cunt. I should have never trusted him. I let him in, trusted him, even though him and his brother had a bit of a bad reputation. His brother passed away last year, the year before. I think ever since his brother's passed away, I think he just doesn't give a fuck. He's been acting.
That could very well be. He could be on a bad path now and not giving a shit about anything. So
I think that's what it is. I don't think he gives a flying.
And if that's the case, he damn sure didn't give a fuck about Benjamin's feelings or Benjamin's upset, objects or anything. He can fuck you.
The thing is, he knows if I caught him in the act that I'd literally cut his fucking fingers off with a sword or something. So I can't understand why it'd be that stupid. Like to do it once, to do it twice, to do it 3 times now.
Because he got away with it, and then he got away with it, and then he got away with it.
But he hasn't, because there was nobody else here at the scene of the crime except him and me. And I know it wasn't me, so that just leaves him.
Yeah.
So it's not that smart. He didn't cover himself with alibi. He didn't have somebody else there that he could blame. This is blatant.
They never are. They never are. They're just lucky that the person they're stealing from is usually such a good person that they don't fuck with them so much about it,
The last 2 times, it's just
they don't just get their fucking fingers chopped off like they fucking deserve.
There's been nobody else in the house the last 2 times. Just me and him. So that's what makes me think it's got to be him.
Yeah, yeah.
Gotta be. I mean, fuck, does he think I'm fucking stupid or something? He must do.
He might,
'Cause, I mean,
and that's
anybody
even
with
worse.
brain is going to notice if a big fucking sickle like this big vanishes or an axe this big vanishes. People are going to fucking notice, you know. A knife and a big brown leather sheath vanishes. It's a plastic, bright yellow plastic handle. You know, like it stands
Yeah,
out like it's one of those diver's knives that if you drop it, you can see it from fucking a mile away on the bottom.
yeah, yeah.
Bright yellow. So, so I don't get it. Fucking bullshit. It's really disappointing because,
It
you know,
is. It is. That's the worst part. You know,
it's a
that's
disappointment. I trusted this dude. This is supposed to be my best friend, and now I've just discovered that my best friend's a fraud.
yeah, that's the worst part. You know, I mean, it essentially almost always breaks down to where it's worth the amount of money that you lost to know what kind of motherfucker they are, so you can leave them alone. You know, but it's sad that it has to be that way. It's ridiculous.
Over a couple of rusty old fucking
Yeah, probably.
knives, and you know,
And
like
if they're
one.
like the people I've dealt with, you know, it's like if they truly needed it and would have just asked for it or for the the monetary value or the help or something, that I would have
I,
given it to them,
I keep
and I'm sure you
thinking
probably would too.
this cabinet here, and it's got a locked door with keys, but I don't lock it because I trust my mate, you know. But
Yeah,
he's been coming in here, and he's been helping himself to my shit. So the first thing that went missing was one of these. This is the first thing that disappeared. Was one of these. Belonged to
yeah,
my granddad. I went and bought another one from a second-hand shop, but this is nowhere near as good as the one he stole. But it is the same brand, made in England. An old settler's implement from the turn of the century.
yeah.
So
That's a
I
nice
replaced
piece,
it.
man.
But then I noticed he'd stolen one of these.
But that's
This
not your fucking grandpa's piece, though. It doesn't matter.
that was my granddad's sickle, yep. And now I've noticed an axe like this has vanished. And then today I've noticed that brown knife, the knife with the brown sheath with this fucking real expensive steel's gone now too. So I'm just like a little bit bewildered and fucking like, you fucking cunt, you didn't, you fucking did, you bastard. He fucking really helped himself.
Yeah.
Just been around with a couple of models and
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, I like models and I like making like having I hoard heaps of stuff. I think that's why these cunts think that they can rob me because I've got so much stuff they think I'm not going to notice.
Yeah.
They think, oh, I'll just take one more, I'll just take another one. He's not going to notice. He's got heaps.
Yeah.
But I'm like a dragon that knows my hoard very well. I know exactly what I've got. And if something's out of place, I know straight away. Well, not
Yeah.
straight away. I notice. It's not something
Yeah.
that I'll just
Heck yeah,
oh,
it's you in your house by yourself. Like where everything's at, or when you picked it up and you moved it. You
I
know,
last saw that
if
that
anything
night.
gets anything out of
The,
place, I would notice
the,
if I was in your
steel,
position.
the steel and the knife, I last saw them in that cabinet only a week or two ago. Like I was going, how I was going through the cabinet showing you all my knives? That's why it was unlocked. I saw it in there when I was getting the knives out the other day. So it's recent. This has only just been taken out. It's only happened in the last week.
Yeah.
Fucking sneaky bastard, man. Fuck.
Yeah. Hell yeah, man. Fucking Gilas are awesome. I think that
So what's
guy.
going on?
They're chatting about Gila monsters right now between Eric B, and Brad Clark. A minute ago, KNC was talking about
Doing some live
your
feedings.
belongings growing legs and walking away.
Yeah. That's it. Shit, throwing legs and walking away. They don't just get up and walk out on their own. Somebody fucking helped it out of there.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah. And when nobody else lives with you, you know for a fact if anybody fucking took something, that's
this motherfucker's taking the piss. He's coming in and he's stealing off me, and he thinks I'm too stupid to realise it. Fucking motherfucker. I put my foot up his ass. This is my mate, my best mate, who's supposed to be like.
It always is, man. Or I mean, when it comes to me, it's always my best friend or the guy I'm getting along with best for a while, and then they just turn out to be a piece of shit.
I can tell you, man, he's got some fucking balls because I'm twice this guy's size, and if I had some proof, I wouldn't want to be him. But I haven't got any proof. All I've got is I've got circumstantial evidence, and that's it.
Yeah. Well, don't get in any trouble over it, man. I mean, as fucked up as it is what he's done to you, don't get yourself in trouble over.
Well, this time he did it.
With, the way you're going to, but
the second time he's done it, I still couldn't prove it. But now it's happened a third time, and he's the only other person that's been in the house that had the opportunity.
Just don't get in trouble.
Doesn't take a rocket scientist to know what he's been up to. Like, fuck. I've got to wise up to this fucking bastard. Put my foot to his ass. Certainly ain't going to be letting him in my house ever again.
Yeah.
Which is a shame because he's my drummer.
Is that the guy I saw you posted a picture with on Instagram about 2-3 weeks ago?
Probably, yeah. He's my drummer and my best mate. But
Robert? Is that his name?
Dan,
okay. I think that might have been the guy. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, but still,
she's amazing.
Without a cop cam recording or some sort of video recording, I can't prove nothing.
Yeah. You know him well enough, you can fucking corner him and talk to him, and you'll be able to see it in his eye. You'll know if that motherfucker's telling you the truth or not.
I already messaged him on Facebook, and as soon as I messaged him, his response, like, he started to respond, and then it deleted and went quiet, and then he started to respond again, and then he stopped, and then he deleted it, and he started again. He was like, he was trying to think up something to say, because I asked him, have you seen my diver's knife? Have you seen this? Have you seen me with that? Have you seen me wandering around? No, I don't know. I haven't seen you with it. I can't remember those.
Yeah, you just got to get him where you can see him, If you know him well enough, you can talk to a motherfucker face to face. It'll be in his eyes, He'll fucking feel the shame.
I have to get him on film. And then one day I'll invite him over to sit down and watch a YouTube video or something. He'll be sitting there making himself comfortable in my armchair. And the footage will come up on the screen of him going in my cabinet and removing something and putting it down his pants. And that'll be that. I'll have him right there. I'll watch the look on his face, and it'll be right. So what's it going to be? Is it going to be you're going to give my stuff back? Or is it going to be a fight to the death right here and right now in the fucking lounge? Am I going to fucking cut your head off or your hands, your fingers? What do you want? How do you want to do this?
Golly.
But no, that's what I'd like to do. I'd like him to sit there with me, watch the footage of him stealing, and then try and explain that away.
Yeah. Yeah, see it. Yeah, I didn't have to really deal with that, with the one I was telling you about, he knew, I knew, everybody knew, right? It was basically right out in the open. He knew he was fucking me,
He tried explaining
it was real sad,
The only person that was there, and it's happened now not once, twice, but 3 times. Fuck these people, man.
Yeah.
Just want to
fuck that guy.
Cockroaches, they're roaches.
Yep.
Rats.
Yeah.
Weasels.
Yeah, let's see. What's KNC saying?
My fault. Let my guard down, eh? Yeah. You let your guard down and you trust fucking people. The more you trust them, the more they can fuck with you. It's like the more you let your guard down, the more they love it.
Yep. But yeah. My old lady's always there for me. KNC is it too. Shout out to KNC's wife.
Yeah, KNC.
I don't really know her, but he's tough.
So this guy's made friends with my mother. This guy even comes around and has cups of tea at my mother's house. That's really rude, eh?
Oh yeah, this guy was basically like my brother. Yeah, he would go to my mom's house too.
Yeah, man, he fucking cheats these fucking people.
Half the time he would still go to my mom's house or whatever instead of coming to my house, from time to time, or if it had been a while, he would always go to my mom's house and find out where I was at or something like that. Yeah.
Did he ever steal from your mother's house?
Were tight. We were super tight from like the age of like 14 until I was in my 30s.
Did he ever steal from your mother's?
No, not as far as I know. It's quite possible, I guess, but no, not that we know of or anything.
Not that you know of. That's the thing, you just don't know, eh?
Yeah.
These motherfuckers. Things they still don't know straight away. This guy's smart. He's picking things to steal that I don't notice the same day, like immediately. I won't notice it for a week or 2.
Oh yeah, because that's what he does. He's a thieving motherfucker, and he steals all the time. Probably, they learn. They're smart.
Disappointed.
Yep.
Highly disappointed. Thought I could trust this guy, and no. So now I've got to start again. I've got to find a new drummer, and then even go through all that again. Do I trust this new person? You just don't. In some ways, I'd rather have a drum machine or YouTube drums or something than fucking have a real life drummer, like in a real life band. In a real life band, you have to deal with at least 4 people, sometimes 5 different personalities with all their fucking problems
and schedules and everything else.
It's fucking ridiculous, Like, it's much better to have a backing track and play just as a one-man band, like Steve Vai, Joe Satriani. They go to guitar clinics and they'll play tracks in the background. People pay $100 to come to the clinic, They might have 20 students in the clinic paying $100 each or even more.
Yeah.
That's a couple of few thousand dollars for a few hours work, It's like, fuck yeah.
He just teaches you how to use his little bad horsey wah wah pedal.
Yeah. Shows
Yeah.
me how to use this sort of stuff that I just don't know what I'm doing with it. And he'll be like, "Yep, this is what you paid me for, or this is why you're here. Let's plug it in and I'll show you how it works."
Yeah. How fucking cool would it be though to hang out and get taught by Steve Vai how it works?
Oh, well, that's it. Like my friend Tracy Guns from LA Guns. Tracy Guns is the Guns from Guns N' Roses. Like in the beginning, there was Tracy Guns and Axl Rose, and that's how they came up with the name Guns N' Roses. And then there was a band called Hollywood Rose, and Axl sung for Hollywood Rose. But so Tracy Guns, he charges $100 an hour for guitar lessons on Skype.
Oh, yeah, yeah. And then he gets a group of 15, 20, 30 people on at a time.
Yeah, he
Or
does those
more.
clinics as well. Yeah, absolutely. Those clinics, they make heaps of money.
But I mean, if he's not bullshitting around and he's really, teaching the right way and stuff, I'm sure it's worth it. I mean, that's the kind of stuff you can't hardly get anywhere else.
So I just made this.
Yeah, let me get you up here.
Finish making this fire agate.
Oh yeah, it's glowing red and pink. I can see it a little bit.
Yeah, it's an interesting little stone that I found and thought I'll throw it in a net. But it's really these labradorite ones that I love the most. These ones here that change colours in the light.
Yeah, yeah, those are neat.
Yeah, man. They
Yeah,
really
dude,
are.
you need to start buying that shit wholesale, man. Big old boxes full, and make some shit and make a little money. And then that way you get to see lots and lots of pieces. So you get to hold back, the very nicest stuff and then still make some good money.
Well, yeah, I mean, at the moment I'm just starting out. Like this is all new to me. What I didn't even know about these rocks until I didn't even know that these rocks existed until a few months ago. And now I'm like, holy shit! Look at this shit. Look what these things can do.
Yeah, man, they're cool.
I'm like, yeah, fuck, I'll
And
wear
it's
one
fun to
of
get,
them.
because I mean they're pretty reasonably priced and stuff,
Yeah,
for
well, I'll swap you for stickers. Get at me, and I'll trade you for stickers and stuff.
yeah.
Wear one of them around your neck, like they make you feel like relaxed too, because it's a crystal, so it's a good thing to have a crystal somewhere nearby you.
Yeah.
These ones are just something that it's a bit hard because the camera, every time I try and turn it to the camera, it's doing the reverse. Everything's in reverse.
Yeah, I still don't have it figured out yet. I'm always doing it wrong still.
Yeah, it's really hard to try and get the right angle on it because everything's in fucking reverse on my camera. But yeah, they do shine and flash a lot more than that. Like, especially when you take check these big ones. You take these big ones here. Look at that.
Yeah, yeah, that's cool.
I fucking hate this phone and these cameras. This is so you try and get it to do what it's supposed to do, and the fucking camera is such an asshole. It won't do. There you go. Can you see that?
Yeah. Yeah, big old glowing stone.
Yeah, and this one glows with a deeper blue, a deeper type of shade of blue.
Yeah. I think that second one you just showed was the one that you showed me the other day, and I was like, man, that almost looks like glacial ice in a bright blue sea or something.
Yeah, man, like this one here, and you hold it up to the hang on, I'll get this light here. You got to get the light source on the right angle to the stone to activate. See, to activate the
Mm-hmm.
flash. And once it activates, it's like, what? Look at that. It lights up like a
So,
Christmas tree, that thing. So yeah,
so I wonder what's throwing off that much reflection. Does it have mica in it or something?
I think, and this is just a theory, but you know how when you get oil, you get an oil slick, and you see all the different colors of the rainbow in an oil slick.
Yeah.
I'm thinking this is oil, natural oil trapped inside the rock. And when the see, because you look at it, it looks like a see, it looks like engine oil when it's laying on the ground with. It's kind of
Yeah.
like it kind of makes me think that maybe it's oil trapped inside of a rock, and the sun or when the light shines on it in a certain way, it reacts like a rainbow, like
Huh.
oil does.
Yeah.
That's just a theory, but I mean, I don't know. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Whatever it is, they're they're really cool.
It comes from Madagascar, which is off the coast of Africa, and they
Yeah.
mostly mine it there. But China takes it all the raw labradorite they can get, and they take it to China and they do it all up, polish it, and sell it from there, like they do with the nephrite jade. Have you seen that show on TV? What's that called? Jade Hunters or Jade
Uh,
something?
yeah, maybe. Is it in British Columbia?
Yeah, that's the one. The Bunce family, Claudia Bunce.
Yeah, yeah. I've seen a little bit of it.
Yeah, so they've got Chinese people who are paying them to explore the land. They'll pay for the license for the mining. They'll pay for the equipment, and all they have to do is go up there and dig around during the summer. And some of these boulders, if they find the right boulder, they're looking at $1 million for one, or $500,000 for one boulder.
Yeah, yeah. For China.
For China, it's just like it's exactly like this labradorite. The Chinese will pay to mine it and get it all sent to them so they can control the market. They
Yeah,
want to control the market. They want to control the price.
they're
They
doing
want to
all
set.
kinds of shit. They're trying to buy land here, and well, they are. They're finding people who are scrupulous and willing to sell out their fucking country for pennies.
They're doing that here in New Zealand.
It
They
is
New
disgusting.
Zealand population.
China is
The
acquiring
the the fast
Oklahoma right now as we speak through some dumbass
the
who's willing to
fast
sell a piece of his land, his fucking home country, to someone else in another country, and just for like a $500 fucking profit, dude.
the
You know,
fastest growing
it's
segment of
big.
New
That's
Zealand's
that's
population.
worse than that's worse than the stone mine. You know, like that's bad enough. But these people are literally helping them acquire like hundreds of acres of land and shit, and
Yep.
finding ways to put it. That the Chinese
The,
nationalists are buying it
that's
up.
what the fastest growing segment of the New
Oh, you
Zealand
know what I got to
population.
say to him, man? Fucking all day, dude. Fuck you.
They're
You
buying
know,
all the businesses.
That's
Right.
fucked up. I got nothing against Chinese people or anything, but like people who are helping, China, itself like that, like
Well, that's
to
why
acquire
Russia.
land
The whole
illegally.
thing,
There's
it's
nothing wrong
world
with
domination.
immigrants or anything, but yeah, when they're doing illegal shit, in order to acquire things and helping them to, they're trying to help them buy shit out and get these pot farms growing. The
I've
illegal.
got it's called One Belt, One Road, or something like that. The Chinese plan, One Belt, One Road. You Google that, man.
Hold on, let me go look at it. I'll go. I'm just gonna type it in and then I'll look at it later. One
One
belt,
Belt,
one.
One Road.
Oh,
See
an
what comes.
initiative. Oh yeah. Wow. I'm not really gonna look at it real quick. I'm gonna come back, but yeah. Wow, that
That's the
covers.
agenda.
That looks like it
That's
covers most of the world.
that's the agenda. They want to roll
Oh
that
yeah.
out.
I'm sure.
That's the
And they're working on it, and they're probably doing a damn good job of it, and people aren't even
they are.
caring if it
They're
happens.
making,
Not.
close support military strike bases out in the South China Sea so that they can attack Taiwan at short notice. Right
Yeah.
now,
Yeah. Fuck them. But to be honest, though, we've done that kind of stuff, and we still do. But
yeah. Well, in World War II, you guys were the ones that came here to New Zealand and
yeah,
actually island hopped all the way to Japan from here. In Australia, you guys lost against Japan from here.
yeah,
In fact, down on the beach, 5 minute drive away from me, we've still got pillboxes and bunkers that were made for World War II because we thought the Japs were going to invade us on the coast
yeah.
here.
And they would have probably, had we not probably already been there. They would have been looking just like we were for another foothold to get a little closer,
And we were so thankful to see you guys in World War II when you guys all rocked in here. New Zealand was a huge base for the Americans in World War II.
Oh, I bet. I
After
don't
World
know
War
enough about that stuff, but
we formed something with Australia, New Zealand, and America called ANZUS. Have you ever heard of ANZUS? ANZUS.
I'm not sure. I believe I've seen it before. I don't know if I know much about it.
Google ANZUS, ANZUS. And so what happened was we were real tight buddies with you guys, but then in 1984, our government declared no nukes. No nuclear powered vessels were allowed to dock here in New Zealand anymore.
Yeah.
And because of that, ANZUS fractured, and Australia and America stayed together, and New Zealand kind of just went off on its own. No nuke. We're the only country in the world that has no nukes.
Yeah. Why? Why do you think that is? Or do you know why?
Because New Zealand was a generation of British hippies. Like, we're colonists, colonial people that came out from Britain during the 60s and 70s became hippies and joined up with the green movement and stuff. And so during in the 1980s, like 1985 through for early 80s through the mid 80s, our government was anti-nuclear, anti-French. We were protesting against the French nuclear testing on the Muir Atoll, and the French sent 2 agents to blow up the Rainbow Warrior, which is the ship that was for Greenpeace, and they killed somebody. Like, they planted a limpet mine on the fucking hull, and it blew up, and it killed one of the members. Alain Mafar was one of the names, and a man and a woman, and they ended up getting an extradition back to France to do their. They were like secret agents that came over here, and so if you want to know about that, it's like Rainbow Warrior bombing. You'd Google Rainbow Warrior bombing or New Zealand protests, Mururoa Atoll, Pacific protests, nuclear protests in the Pacific. You know, this all happened when I was a little kid. And
Yeah.
ANZUS broke up. Because after the Vietnam War, we bought like 12 Skyhawks off you guys. And we had an air wing. And all this A4 Skyhawks. And they were based here. And like, you guys would come over and you'd service them and charge our government ridiculous amounts of money to service them. And we had some Iroquois, some, the Iroquois helicopters. We got some of them off here as well. So New Zealand and the US has always been pretty cozy. But because of the no nuke thing, they wouldn't, they got really pissed off. They recalled the ambassador, everything, you know, like it was a big deal back then when I was a little kid. The no nuke thing. Like you're either for nukes or you weren't. It's like you're either for communism or you weren't. It's like you didn't have a choice. There was no middle ground. You either were or you weren't.
Yeah.
What's your view on nuclear proliferation and nuclear weapons? Would you feel safer with them or would you feel safer without them?
No, I agree with Brad. I kind of, he says it almost exactly how I feel, In some ways, I'm sure it does all kinds of amazing things that we would have never thought possible without it. But by the same token, it creates so much bad shit, all the byproducts and the fucking waste and everything. And, who knows what it's going to do. I believe it's probably going to kill, like, not us, but it's going to kill us all probably someday,
Yeah.
The fucked up nuclear technology is going to fuck things up real bad someday. Our descendants are going to be in trouble.
I don't think it's going to be.
Hopefully they'll figure something out, man. I believe they probably will. By then, I believe they might have to leave and go somewhere else.
They already did that. They put man's DNA in one of those satellites and sent it out into the. They're always looking for ways to like keep things going, but
we're gonna have to go to Mars or something. We're gonna have to figure something out.
The universe, like we have a concept of the universe, but the truth and the concept that we have is probably so wickedly different.
It's just probably not going to happen because nobody's going to get along long enough for anything good to truly come about, and they're just going to fucking by then the technology is going to be so great and the weapons are going to be ridiculous. And that too, it might be like that. Maybe it'll turn out like the Terminator. Or we're just fucking just fighting for survival against machines. Who knows?
By AI.
In which case, maybe we can, like I said, get the hell out of here. But we're gonna have to do something. I'm sure there's already people over there on Mars trying to figure out how to colonize it. They got the little bubbles and shit going here and there.
Personally, I'd be reducing my my collections of stuff right now. I'd be selling everything right now while it's still worth something because, when a catastrophe strikes, there'll be people trying to sell $1 million diamond rings for drinks of water.
Yeah, it'll be worthless. Your wheelbarrow full of cash, you're not trying to get a loaf of bread. It'll be like that.
It's going to be worth anything is clean, fresh water, food, some shelter.
And it won't be long at all before we'll realize that metals will be money again, and people with gold, silver, copper, things like that,
going to be worthless.
Will come out. But it's not going to be worthless. They're going to fucking need that if they get through on the other side.
Ask the question: if you had food or gold, which would you, if you had the money like no longer functions, the banks are all shut, nobody's going to buy your gold, wouldn't you rather have the food?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, buy the food, the non-perishable food now while you still can, rather than trying to take it off somebody later.
Yeah. I'm not trying to take it from somebody. I'm not.
Later.
I didn't do that to try to say that I would just go and take what I want. That's by no means what I mean.
Ask yourself
But,
this: if the stores closed today, if all the stores closed and there was no more food, how long would you last?
I'd be with what we have in the house. I mean, we can go many weeks, not long enough, but
Weeks. That's it. Hey, that's all we've got. Is only a few weeks between us and starvation. That's fuck all, eh?
Yeah, nah, I wouldn't say that though, because just because that's what I've got in my pantry doesn't mean that's not what's in the fields and everything. I live in a rural area where there are tons of gardens. Not to say I would go and rob somebody, but that there is things. There's food everywhere. There's fucking livestock everywhere. It wouldn't evaporate like that necessarily.
Closes down. How long do you think it's going to take for all those people to come out of their houses and go and strip the land of all food they can find?
Let them come get it, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on. That's what I mean. You know what I mean? I'm not coming for theirs, but when they come for my garden, that's what they'll find.
It's gonna be
I can hunt, I can fish, I can garden, I can farm, I can fucking take care of animals. I mean, I've been there, done that. I have a feeling that I could make do. I just have to fend motherfuckers off.
I think The Walking Dead.
I have a pond full of fish. I don't have really any livestock right now, but
I think
we got skills.
They won't be. They'll look like zombies because they'll be starving people wearing rags trying to get into your house to steal your food.
Absolutely. I saw things. It's been, I don't know how many years now, maybe 5 or 6 years or something, where several very large police departments and agencies from around the United States all convened in somewhere in Hawaii, I want to say, and they had a big convention there, and it was all about teaching them how to deal with the zombie outbreak.
Wow.
And now it seems, people are like, oh, and then it's easy for people to write it off because they're like, oh, a zombie, it's just fake, it's bullshit, it's something stupid. But it's exactly like you're saying. They're not preparing for a true zombie outbreak of people coming, undead, coming fucking back to life and chewing on your brains. But that the streets are going to be crawling with people who are going to be needing help and looking for help, and they'll be doing whatever the fuck it takes. And they're going to come in huge waves and mobs, and sometimes,
Eggs. They've got
and
no
they
food.
have to figure out what to do, with civil unrest, because it's going to be nuts, and you can only shoot so many people before you exhaust ammunition, and if there's thousands and thousands of them just pouring out, and if they're all starving to death, eventually they're not going to care, and they'll just keep coming in waves until they figure it out.
It's an example of the strongest of the strongest survive. It has an example. It's a brutal example, a controversial example maybe. But this is an example. So when the Germans would open the gas chambers in World War II, instead of finding all the children and the elderly at the top of the pile, because you'd expect, strong men to hold their children up so they could breathe in that, all that shit goes out the window. All the kids were on the bottom, all the old people are on the bottom, and all the strongest. Every single one of them was at the top of the pile. The biggest, strongest guys are on the top.
Yep, because the CO2 is heavier, it's going to settle, and all the oxygen is going to slowly get pushed up and out the top of the room.
So the thought of heroism
survival is to reach up.
people holding their kids up to save their kids instead of themselves. It's bullshit. It's not how it works. It doesn't go down
Yeah.
like that in real
And
life.
well, and at that point, they
It's
were
not.
all separated probably and shit anyway. They probably knew that might happen. And it doesn't matter. None of them were going to make it. They're going to fill the room and it's going to be done. Fucking horrible.
But it is an interesting example of the human psyche when the chips are down, when it's life and death. Like really, we only care about ourselves. Most of that's just the human psyche. Like we'll literally stomp on the head of an old lady to get a breath of fresh air. Sad, but it's the truth.
Yeah. Yeah. When instinct takes over, once you're forced into that position, you never know.
No, unless you'd been there. You'd never know how that would feel unless you'd been in that situation of life
Yeah.
and death. So, the whole thing's crazy, but it does show what humans truly capable of when you put their life in danger. The
Yeah.
mob mentality is scary. Real scary.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a big mob go nuts? Do you remember the St. Louis riots a few years back?
The St. Louis riots?
Yeah, where they burnt everything. Do you remember that a few years ago?
I'm not sure.
Google
I'm sure.
Riots, and you'll see they literally set the whole city on fire. So my friend lives there. He went outside with his Facebook and he turned his live Facebook on, and he just went like this. And everywhere he looked, there were cars on fire, people kicking in windows, robbing buildings, and there was thousands of people in the streets all around him, all lighting stuff on fire.
Oh, okay. Was it 2017?
St. Louis, Missouri. Yep, that sounds about right. Got real hairy. Because that guy died. The police officer killed somebody, and
well, apparently they had a riot back in 1917. So then I guess when the 100th anniversary came around, a bunch of dickheads decided to start rioting again. The one I remember and was nearby, even though I was a little kid, were back in '92 in LA.
Yeah.
When Reginald Denny got his fucking face smashed in with a brick. After Rodney King got beat. Yeah, I lived in Long Beach, California back then. I was right down the road.
You guys in America, you guys are nuts, man. It's like I'm watching this shit on TV. I'm like, what the fuck are these guys? Oh, fuck. And then the Capitol riot, the riot on the Capitol building, where
Oh yeah, fuck, fucking idiots, man.
What are these guys doing to their fucking parliament? They're fucking trashing their own parliament now. It's
like, smashing shit, trying to steal it. They're all on camera. They all got caught. How dumb. Fucking half naked, trying to dress like Vikings and shit. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking.
Oh my god, the guy with the Indian headdress.
Yeah.
I remember that. It is big buffalo horns on his fucking head, eh?
Yeah, it's sad. Wyoming can probably tell you about all kinds of riots that he's seen and dealt with, Maybe not dealt with, but seen on the news.
I've seen so many riots back in the 60s when Detroit, Chicago, Milwaukee, and I lived back in Kenosha at the time. I mean, it was totally nuts. And then last summer was that shooting of that black guy in Kenosha, Wisconsin. And that happened 4 houses down from my first house I ever bought.
Oh, wow.
I think my ex-wife still lives there.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, she's pretty old now, too. She was a couple years older than I was. So, But yeah, I hate riots. I've got a black buddy down in Arkansas. Him and I have been super friends. Oh God, since the '80s, and we talk every week. And he told me, he says, you wouldn't believe all the bullshit going on. So I don't know if it's ever going to end. I don't know if racism is ever going to end. I wish it would, but
Yeah.
just I don't know. I don't know. It's frustrating sometimes, thinking that you can just go on with your life, and then all this shit happens constantly, and it's like, God dang, people, get a clue.
Yep.
How do you, Vaughn?
Yeah, it's
Must be
crazy.
frustrating for you to live in a country that's constantly going through growing pains and
It's just totally freaking nuts.
Yeah.
I had to change my battery on my phone in a minute. My battery on my phone is at 5%.
Are you gonna put a backup in?
Yeah. I can chuck another one in and come back on. It'll just take a minute or two. So you
Right
can
on.
talk with
Well,
while I change my battery.
I was gonna say before that happens, let me run and grab another refreshment.
Yep. Done, bro. So what have you been doing today on Sunday night there, Warren?
Oh, not a whole lot. Just kind of hanging around. I kind of relaxed today. Tomorrow I'm gonna mow. I got 2.5 acres. I got to mow tomorrow, so get that done.
Oh, that's a fair amount of grass.
Yeah,
Damn.
but it's not bad. Gives me something to do and keeps me busy for a while.
You got a ride on, eh?
Yeah, I've got a tractor and a smaller tractor, so I use a smaller tractor around the house. Then I use a big one for doing the field back behind my house to the north.
Man. Can't imagine you doing it with a hand mower.
Geez. I only got one spot that I got to do a hand mower, but not bad.
Hey, people did. They used scythes, those big scythes.
Oh yeah. When I was a kid, my dad made us mow with one of those old push type reel mowers. And we had a pretty good sized yard back then, but that took you about a couple of days, but
Fuck. What did I just chop? I just chopped something. I don't know what I chopped yet, but I heard it chop something. So this is a pretty big one.
oh yeah, the old hand scythe.
Yeah. This one's kind of a large size one.
When I was a kid and we'd go up to the farm, my uncle made us mow fields with one of those damn things.
This one's huge. It's like this thing's fucking massive.
Oh yeah.
It's not small.
Well, you got to figure. Many years ago, that's all they had in this country or anywhere else. So
yeah, it's amazing what the kids did.
oh yes.
I feel very lucky to have the life that I have now because of those people, but we made a lot of mistakes when we came to New Zealand by letting a lot of pests go and clearing too much forest and draining too many wetlands.
Oh, they've done that everywhere. It looks like they drained the Everglades, and now they're trying to bring it all back. And it's like this is,
Yeah, it's fuckery. It's fuckery. Human fuckery at its finest, eh?
They just don't think before they do stuff. It's all about everything's about the dollar.
Humans are ambulance.
You're starting to cut out.
I just said humans are ambulance at the cliff. We put our ambulance at the bottom of the cliff.
Yeah.
Instead of stopping you from walking off the cliff in the first place, put the ambulance at the bottom.
As far as I'm concerned, I think the worst thing that happened to this planet was human beings.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, because
industrial.
we just
we'd stuck to a reasonable population.
Yeah, no other animal fucks things up like we do.
No, that's for sure. That is for sure. I mean, we've come a long ways, and there's been some good, but I think predominantly, I think the humans have destroyed this planet, and still in the process.
Yeah, and it seems seems kind of weird though to think why and how that would be it would happen. You know what I mean? Because nature seems to balance itself and take care of things pretty good, and then here we are, totally off balance and fucking things up, and totally different than every other animal, even the apes. You know, like we're here on the fucking internet, and everybody's in their own domicile, their own fucking home and shit. You know, hobbies and crazy things. You know that no fucking other animal has. You know, how does that happen?
I don't know.
And then with all that technology and knowledge, we're the only thing destroying the planet at the same time.
This is true, most definitely. That is the biggest truth.
Like, where the fuck did we come from?
Yeah.
Surely I don't know, it doesn't seem like we would be a natural product of this planet because nothing else does what we do.
No.
In any way.
And I wonder sometimes why God, Creator, any of the gods, you know, why somebody or something would put us here to do this. I just don't get it.
Yeah.
Of course, nobody else does either, so otherwise it'd all be taken care of.
Yeah. Maybe we're the Terminators. And we're half-assed good, and we're starting to think that we should take care of stuff. I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on. But yeah, when you really start thinking about stuff, it's pretty wild because we are totally different than everything. Where, I mean, even if you're a green person, it's almost like you're still okay with fucking things up because nothing we do is good for the planet.
No, none of it. None of it is good.
So that's what I mean. Like, why would anybody put something like that there when it's just, you know, it's almost like a cancer. You know, it's horrible. We're just fucking things up left and right all over the place.
Yeah. There was a song years ago, came back out in the 60s. It was called In the Year 2525.
Yeah, I know that song.
Yeah. And, you know, I still like to listen to it, and it still speaks a lot about what is happening. So.
Yeah. I don't know.
Doesn't make a lot of sense.
Another aluminum can.
Mm-hmm. Another stove.
Yeah. At least you're going to burn most of it. It's only going to be that little piece of fiberglass that's left.
Yeah. Well, still, it's just everything humans do kills this planet.
Yeah, it really does. It's kind of sad.
I hate to think like that, but it's the truth. And nobody else
does. Nope, you know.
want to say it. But of course nobody has the situations or the ideas on how to fix it either. So I know I'm not smart enough to figure that out. So
no, and even if you did, somebody with more money that you know owns some shit that's tear things up would be able to just buy you out or run you over.
Yep. It's all about the dollar or the yen or peso or wherever you're at.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's nuts. He said when a man and a woman like each other.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of truth to that too.
Yeah.
But some people have been lucky enough to find it. Some haven't.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he says glad I'm not human.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to deal with the stresses of human life.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's lying because he just got home from work. Uh-oh. Found it. What was she looking for? What did you find?
She's got you, Ledka.
Oh yeah, okay, I got you. I was like, oh gosh. Yeah, I was like, oh, maybe she found something she was looking for in the bedroom or something. Who knows? God, I'm so dumb. Dick. Oh, you're still at work? I thought you had left work and went home by now.
How much more time you got, Eric?
A little slow. Maybe a tad bit.
Yeah, we all have our slow moments.
Yeah, I was gonna say, not too bad. Only maybe take, one little thing could kick it off and get us going. Let's see.
Yeah.
Who is on Instagram? Somebody just started following me. Never heard of him before. Don't know what the heck that is. It's a weird name. Okay. Look like everybody's going to sleep.
You're welcome, Mrs. Ledka.
Yeah, not too many active right now.
No. It was kind of slow for a Sunday night. I was kind of surprised.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe more people going back to work or something. I don't know what it is. Gonna go punch out now. Oh, he's about to get off right now.
Yeah.
He's out of here. Right on. Get you hopped on here and we'll drive with you. Oops, what was that? That's not what I wanted to do. You have a lot of traffic up there this time of night where you're at? Where's Constrictor's got a snake's pippin. Right on. Okay.
Nice. Nice. He's
Yeah,
actually
cool.
he's actually in my hometown.
Whiz Constrictor?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Up there in Kenosha?
Yes.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wisconsin.
Right on. Yeah, man, I love that dude. He's cool as hell. I wish well, I mean, everybody's got shit going on, so. But yeah, I like his videos and stuff. I wish he'd make more. I like to see him get on some lives.
Yeah.
He doesn't do any lives as far as I know.
No. In fact, he lives right around the corner from a restaurant that I used to frequent. And before I was old enough to frequent it was a gas station. And the guy that owned it turned it into a restaurant, and he had the best burgers in town. Maybe he still does. So.
Oh, yeah.
The first time I went, there was probably a little kid. I was, and we were talking about it on a stream the other night, and he said, "Yeah, it's still there and still going. Still got good burgers." So,
Oh, yeah, that's cool. Oh, right on. Yeah, I thought that was you. I just followed you back on there. I don't know. I haven't got any messages yet.
I got your friend by 2 inches there, Eric.
Yeah, me too. I'm 5'8.5" or something like that. I'm not very tall. Maybe 5'9". Depends on what shoes I'm wearing. Oh wow. Yeah, that's a pretty big snake, man. You want me to show that?
Yeah, definitely. Put it up.
He said, yeah.
Oh, heck yes. Is that an albino retic or berm?
Um, well, it's hard to tell. Looks like a reticulated python, huh?
Lavender tiger.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Okay. Feel a little better. I'm not a real expert on either one of them, but I was gonna say the head on it in the body looked a little more like a retic. Wasn't quite as fat and heavy. It was more lean and.
I had a 14-foot berm years ago that I took in as a rescue from the Denver Police Department when I lived in Fort Collins, Colorado. And I had her for about 6 years before I finally found someone that I trusted adopting her out to. But she was a good snake. She was a good snake.
Right on. Yeah, that snake was beautiful, man. Big old giant orange and yellow thing.
Yeah.
Sweet. 3 years old. Oh, okay. Yeah, he showed that last night, I think, or talked about it.
Nice. Nice.
Hell yeah. That's cool. He's all into the big snakes.
Yeah, I love those big snakes, but God, they're a pain in the ass.
Yeah, that's why I don't really have any yet. I'm thinking about man, I saw what was it? I think it's a pearl labyrinth, Burmese hypo albino labyrinth.
Oh shit.
Oh man, and I kind of fell in love with that. That seems pretty awesome. I might end up with one of those in the next couple years.
Yeah, years ago I used to fall in love with way too much. One time I had damn near 100 snakes, and I said, "This is crazy."
Yeah.
So when I got back into the reptiles, I went with the Gila monsters because that's what I've always wanted, and the emerald tree boas. But
yeah, oh man, that's a dream snake for me.
Yeah, I've had a lot of people offer me all kinds of stuff, for free, and I have a hard time saying no. But so far, I've been able to do it. So,
yeah, right on. But yeah, man, I can't wait. I hope you end up finding a good male and breeding that emerald. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I'd like to breed her, but we'll see. I've got a cage for her already. In fact, the damn thing is still in the box. I got with Animal Plastics and bought 3 cages from them last year. So I've got the Gila in one, and I've got the emerald in one of the 36-inch talls. And then I've got another 36-inch tall still in the box. I haven't put it together yet, but they don't take long to put together, about half hour maybe. But
Yeah. Right
and then
on.
I tried a cage, and it's okay, but it's definitely not an AP cage. So
Right on. Yeah. Look, those
yeah,
animal plastics cages look pretty nice. The arboreal ones.
yeah. All those animal plastic cages, but dang, their waiting time is so stinking
Yeah,
long.
that's the thing. It's like at least half a year, I think, or 8 months or something. It's super long, but that just goes to show you how much business they'd get.
Oh, they get a ton of business.
There's a reason they got a good price and a great product.
Well, they were supposed to back in, what was it, May last year? They were supposed to be getting a new routing machine, and they were supposed to take care of that. Of course, I don't know if it ever happened or not, but their wait time is still super long. So, but they
Yeah,
are cages. They are nice cages.
yeah. Last time I looked at their website, I believe it was like 30 plus weeks or something. It was like way over half a year, even, I think.
Holy, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, fuck, man, they must just be getting slammed with orders constantly.
Yeah.
But yeah, the hobby is on fire, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The hobby's going like mad. Back when I first started out, hell, you could find all kinds of stuff and dirt cheap. But anymore, no way. No way.
Yeah, that's why I see like scorpions are super expensive, and what was it? Some geckos and stuff that used to be really cheap, are really expensive now.
Yeah.
Just fuck. Well, which I mean, it's been 15, 20 years since I was really into looking at stuff and things like that. But so I'm sure a lot of things have been closed off for import, and that really drives the price up. I'm sure, just like gun stuff.
Yeah, freaking gun stuff. I gave up my FFL last year, and I've had an FFL since I was 18 years old.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and I finally gave it up last year. I turned it in. I said I'm through with this shit. So, but
yeah, I was gonna say you could probably still make money, a little bit of cash, huh? You just don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, I don't want to deal with the government anymore.
Just doing private transfers and stuff, basically, or whatever through the house.
I used to do a ton of transfers and shit, and I just got tired of the paperwork. I mean, it was ridiculous.
Yeah. The last couple of them I bought was through some it's kind of a fairly large dealer. They have thousands of guns, but you just go and do the deal right there in their kitchen. You sit down and they have a laptop, and it's they click on a few things, and it's like it's all done. It's like, wow, that's crazy. You don't even really get on the phone now.
Yeah. I used to do stuff on the internet.
Is it the 4473 or whatever? It's all just right there.
Yeah. Transfer ins for people and transfer outs. And all that. It was just getting to be too much. I thought, shit, at my age, I shouldn't have to put up with this bullshit. So.
Hell yeah. So, I've heard you mention a few times, that you were a gunsmith and worked on guns and stuff. So, what kind of stuff do you prefer to work on? Enjoy working with?
Well, I prefer the metal working as far as making barrels and stuff like that. And I've made a ton of barrels. I've taken Model 98s, stripped them down completely to just a bolt and a action receiver, and built a ton of guns out of those things. I've got a Siamese Mauser that I converted to 4570, and I still never finished it. It needs to be tapped and drilled, and I got the stock finish for it, and it's just something that I had to have. I've always liked that cartridge. So, But
Yeah, it's always going to be a great one.
oh yeah, yeah. And 4570's been around for what 150 years or something like that now. So
Yeah, yeah, it's never going to die.
Hmm. Uh-uh.
It's being used all over the world, all over Africa and stuff still.
Oh yeah, yeah. And that's what they started the Creedmoor matches with, back in the 1800s. And shoot 1,000 yards like that, the arc on that thing's got to be unreal.
Oh, yeah. That's I can't imagine it, after actually, shooting and learning about ballistics and stuff a little bit. And it's just like, wow, somebody was shooting this giant slug, like 1,000 yards.
It's pretty
And
funny.
I was just trying to imagine like shooting at a buffalo that far away and the art, what you got to put on it. And that the trajectory of the bullet, like passing through the animal, even would be on such a just downward angle. You'd have to hit up high in the shoulder to drive through and hit any vitals.
Yeah. Oh,
they were just lobbing that shit all the fucking over the place until they bled out.
Well, like in that movie Quigley, where he used that 45 120. On that show. But
yeah, see, I would almost like to do that, but then it's still just a waste. There's no reason to go bigger than 45, 70, or 90.
No. And I don't have to, so all I do is shoot prairie dogs and coyotes. But that's
223 works good for that.
Yeah. And a while back here, I picked up a M1A loaded because I thought we weren't going to be able to get them anymore. And of course, the waiting list on them is still huge. But I picked one up because I used to build those when I was in gunsmith school. And I built a lot of M14 target rifles. So.
Oh yeah, that's one I've never owned, and I've always wanted, and I'm not sure if I'll ever actually pick one up or not.
Yeah, they're heavy and they're antiquated, but yeah, I still like it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They're awesome. The nostalgia factor is so high with them that it's so cool.
It is. Come on. Hopefully he'll get back when he gets home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up?
Where'd you go, Eric?
Oh yeah, he fell off. But yeah, so you built a lot of Mausers, huh?
Yeah, I've done Mausers. I did Ruger number 1s, Ruger number 3s.
I still love.
Walther?
I have this small thing that lusts after a nice Ruger number 1. But I just don't need it.
Anyone else like Walther? Beretta?
Oh yeah, Walther. I had a PPKS years ago, and I let a cop talk me out of it. Of course, he paid twice what I paid for it.
Yeah, but now you can get 5 times.
Yeah. Yep.
I love the PPK, but it's so impractical now compared to the plastic little pocket guns and stuff.
Oh yeah, I carry a Glock 43 as my carry gun.
Oh, nice, right on.
Yeah, and I was factory trained by Glock, so.
Yeah, I was gonna go and do that. The armor school.
It was well worth it.
Yeah, I was gonna take it. I essentially learned, I think, pretty much most of the stuff that they'll teach. I did, I've talked to some people and they were like, it really is worth going, even if you know everything, and how to strip it apart and work on it and everything. They said it.
See that trigger you were talking about? Okay. Yep, it's got that same trigger.
Yeah.
I used to be able to strip a block of all 37 parts in about 55 seconds.
Yeah, that's pretty fast. I don't think I can do it that fast. And I never really tried to do a speed run like that, but as far as stripping it completely down, like, getting the mag spring out, or oh yeah, 92 again.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, like reaching in the mag well with the screwdriver and getting that flat spring out of there, stuff like that, I usually didn't bother with because I didn't feel like, I didn't want to chew up the gun too bad dicking around. But
well, in the armor school, they taught you how to do that quick. So, and
yeah.
I got good at it. I got offered job when I graduated, I got offered job by Krieghoff, but you had to go to Germany for 2 years. And then you had to come back to the U.S. and work 3 years in their wood shop. And the reason they wanted me is because they liked my work. But I told him flat out, I told Dieter Krieghoff that I just wasn't in the wood and I couldn't do it. So
mostly using bow.
Man. That's cool, though. I mean, you don't get to do what you wanted. Not too many people probably turned him down.
Oh, that's for sure. I bet. Well, he kept after me for another year and a half. And I just told him, I said, I ain't changed my mind about wood. I just ain't into it. I said, to me, wood belongs in a fireplace or something like that. But and he kind of laughed. He says, you do really nice work. I said, well, I appreciate the compliment. But I said, I'm just not in the wood.
Yeah.
That's pretty hand system. 85 pounds.
Yeah, that's out. I hope it's got a nice let off. I don't want to pull back 85 pounds and hold 75 while I'm sitting there.
Oh, heck no. I'm too old for that.
I've never been young enough for that.
I'm 6
I've never been that big.
Yeah, so
I didn't like it.
6'7" and 300 pounds, so I can.
Yeah. He needs a fucking big old longbow or something. It's like that hurts my shoulder just looking. I can feel it.
Yeah, one of those 95-pound pole longbows.
I don't want anything to do with that.
Fuck my shoulder up this second. I think I put the muscle. I should have done my stretching. I forgot to do my stretching exercises. I'm sure I just tore a muscle.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I pulled a muscle. I pulled a muscle right here in my side.
Yeah, not good. Not good.
Yeah.
That is stretch. I'm supposed
Time to drop down to that 65 pound. That'll kill just as good. You just have to adjust and move your pins.
Jesus Christ. Gave me a
My
good
buddy down in Arkansas, I had to drop his bow down because he couldn't pull it back anymore.
No, well, look at my arms, though. I mean, I'm really just big.
I wouldn't shoot anything more than a 55 probably right now.
Yeah.
My shoulders are fucked up and stuff. I can't do it. I mean, I could, but I don't want to. I should start thinking about that kind of stuff and being smart about it from now on. So I don't want anything to do with it.
Most people look at me and, they think I'm some kind of fucking, like they think I do weights. They think I go to the gym like this, or I'm a wrestler or something. But I was just born like this.
So how is everybody?
Doing great. How about you, Eric?
Good now I left
Good,
work.
man. Happy to be on the stand. What did you do tonight?
I'm basically a glorified babysitter.
Oh, okay.
I supervise the guys. Well, I work at the dairy, but we do all the pulling the orders and loading the trucks.
Oh, nice.
Yep. My girlfriend works at Walmart on night shifts, unloading the trucks, pulling trucks. She's a tough lady, man.
Walmart usually pays pretty decent though too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
pretty
been there
good.
a while.
Yeah.
She gets good money.
Their benefits too are pretty good.
That's the whole reason I'm still at the job I'm at. Their benefits are excellent.
Yeah. Yeah, when I worked for the city and the county and the state, the benefits were really good. So, but with Social Security and pensions coming in, I just barely make it.
Let me must be checking the dogs.
Really? Fuck, I want to go and strangle my mate, but I can't.
Well, you could. You just got to do it so you don't get caught.
Yeah, no, I've got to get a camera. I've got to get a hidden camera, and I've got to catch this clown on film on. I catch this fool on film, and fucking then confront him with the film.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
So anyway,
Eric, what else you been up to?
that thing, that's a nice little
My life's
deal
pretty
something
boring.
else.
I play with snakes and I work and I get my kid on my days off.
Nice. Nice.
Heck yeah. Was that Yellow Devil?
Yeah, the little bastard.
I got a kick out of him the other night.
Oh.
Oh, he was mad whenever I got off there and he started telling me about how pissed he was about Kurt Wood's adoption comment.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, oh man, I read it in the chat and then all of a sudden your screen went blank. I was like, oh shit, somebody's about to learn.
How many we got in the
Lessons about to be taught right now. Whooping that ass.
four?
With
Is
him,
anybody
he's such a daddy's boy that if I get mad about anything, he gets worked up and sad.
Oh yeah. Well, that's good then. I mean, at least you can use that against him. You don't have to beat the hell out of him all the time.
That and like he has the same problems I do with sleeping and being 9 years old, and he has Asperger's.
Another one now.
So like if he's not, he has to feel like he has some kind of control with his life, or else it just throws him out of whack with his moods and everything.
Getting very
I
fucking
understand. I have some of that too. I mean, I've never been diagnosed with the thing, but yeah. I mean, as far as the way you said that, you know, have to be in control of some stuff. I feel that way.
Being a type 1 diabetic, I gotta really watch what I do. So I'm finally learning how to control myself a little bit.
I wish I could learn how to control myself from buying snakes.
Right.
Yeah.
Uh,
I learned the snake part a long time ago.
I still haven't. I've been doing this for fucking 20 years.
Yeah. Back in the 80s and 90s, I had a problem with buying.
Well,
So,
back in the 80s and 90s, some of these snakes were fucking way more expensive than what they are now.
oh yeah.
Because they were all brand new genetics, like albinos, balls, and shit.
Oh, even just regular stuff, that was dirt cheap, and I had way too many.
A buddy of mine offered me almost 3 times as much as I paid for that snake for that retic. I'm like, nah, I'm keeping her. She's nice and calm and docile.
I had one guy offered me 10 grand for all 3 of my Gilas, and I told him no. I said it's kind of a project, but
Yeah, even though it's like probably more than the technical value, it's still some things mean more than money.
Oh yeah, and
Yeah.
you know I've had them almost a couple of years now, so that I want them to grow them up and breed them.
How old are they going to be when you breed them?
They'll be right about 3. If the size is right, I'll go ahead and breed them next year. If they're not quite big enough, because I don't power feed, so. But and they're getting close to 20 inches now, but they need to be approximately 24, a little better. So.
She got her new snake the other day, and she's got that thing out of the tub maybe as many times as I have mine, and I've had them for almost a year.
Nice. Nice.
That's
I'm not blaming her though.
Snake she got.
It's awesome. You guys want to check it out? She's got it right now.
I'm not a ball python person or nothing, but I'm like, whenever you were doing that video, I'm like, oh, that's pretty nice looking.
Oh heck yes.
Yeah, I like that.
That is a good looking snake.
For me, my likes are like the shades, like the gray and the darks. For snakes, or if it's going to be something with a color, it's going to be good contrast.
Like a trailer. Oh yeah, she's in blue real bad too right now.
Yeah, she looked a little faded compared to when you unboxed her.
Yeah. Let's see here, yeah.
I'm not even a ball python person. I'm mad I even own one.
No, I'm not a ball python person either. I had them years ago, but
Well, did it? Me and the kids I went out to get rats, feeders, and my 9-year-old was there, and he's like, oh, did a guy show me stuff because I've been going to this guy since I can remember. He put up that highway ball python, and my kid's like, I want that. I'm like, all right, whatever. I bought it, but I don't want to own balls.
Sitting here having a conversation.
Eric, what do you keep?
I have worms, retics, a pair of rat snakes, a pair of gaboon vipers, a pair of cobras.
Oh, nice. What kind of cobras?
Monocle. I'm waiting for the. I've seen a couple. I'm going to get a king or two, cobra, but the ones I've seen I didn't like yet.
Yeah, at my age, I pretty much just stick to the Gila monsters as far as venomous anymore.
Yeah.
But I've had green mambas in the past. I've had spectacled, monocled. Got all kinds of cobras, but at my age, I think I stick to the Gilas.
I got a few years before I get worried about keeping fast venomous snakes.
Yeah. Like I say, at my age, I've already been through all that. I did rattlesnakes for a long time, but
I just like I'll probably never own them off because they're kind of unpredictable and they're fast.
That they are.
And with a cobra, you can always tell what they're doing, and when they're hooded up, they can only strike at a downward angle, so you can kind of read them.
Right, cobras are relatively easy to read. Mamba's that green I had her for about 6 months, and before I could find someone that wanted her, but that one kind of made me a little nervous.
A buddy of mine tried to offer me a trio of black mambas for a couple snakes I had. I almost did it. I'm like, nah, I really don't want to do that.
No. Leave that for the young kids to mess with.
I mean, the one he had was for a mamba. I mean, it was pretty calm and docile, but the other two were just like psychos.
That's like what's his name, Dingo from South Africa, got bit by one, and I was like, no.
Yeah.
And if he takes one more bite, he's not going to be long on this earth either.
Oh no, and he's allergic to
Right.
certain stuff. So
Yeah, he's pretty much messed it up.
Did you see that video where he had his two king cobras out and they fought like over the top of each other, and one snake whipped the other snake, and then he was running up and down the hallway and bare feet jumping over them, like, what a fucking dumbass. These are fucking cobras, man.
Yeah, they do that during breeding season.
It just made me uncomfortable watching the way
heck yeah.
made me fucking.
That's a pretty
shit
snake.
But surely this isn't best practice, and he's claiming to be the
that's a beautiful little one.
Yeah, she is tiny. This is my newest one.
How old
What
is
else in that
that?
clown?
Yeah, she's just a regular clown, but 100% het albino.
Oh, nice.
But she's tiny. When I brought her home, she was 66 grams.
Oh, she's beautiful.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I'm not sure. Like I said, she was sold as just a clown het albino, but she does look a little bit strange. I'm not sure if anything else is going on. I'm not really expecting it, but
How much is that snake worth?
say what, Benjamin?
Roughly, how much does a snake like that cost?
Oh, like $600.
Wow, that much.
Yeah. Yeah, 600. And you could maybe find the exact same thing cheaper. I got it from a pretty big name breeder, so I kind of, I probably paid
the name a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, But I also, I have no apprehensions. I know the albino, the het, it's in there. I don't have to worry about that part. So.
Well, it's almost. I mean, it's so bright you can tell because usually they're a little bit duller.
Yeah, but yeah, this one came from Mike Wilbanks.
Yeah, Mike's been in it for a long time.
Yeah.
So, do they call them ball pythons because they wrap themselves up in a little ball, or why do they call them ball pythons?
Yeah, and they don't
They wrap up
all do it. They don't all do it like all the time, but yeah, they're all really flexible, and they will ball up, and they try to hide their head is kind of what they're doing. They're typically just kind of backing their head into themselves and wadding themselves around it so that their head is protected. Let's see. Oh, that one's in shed. Yeah. You want to show that one off? She's out and moving around.
Go for it. Nice. Wow.
Oh, yeah. Is that an albino Lester?
How much is that one? How much is that one cost?
This is Woma candy, or candy Woma. And I don't know if it's Jungle Woma or what. It come from, this is Brock Lesnar. Brock Wagner produced this.
Let's say Brock Lesnar
If you
breeds
want to
snakes.
sell it,
Yeah.
if you want to sell it, what would you ask?
Yeah.
If you were going to sell, how much would you sell it for? If you were going to sell it, what would your asking price be?
Oh, I don't know. This snake's not really for sale.
No. But if it was,
I don't know. $600.
Okay, so the same as the other one.
Starting to sound like the theme, but no, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
$500 or $600 probably, just for the genes that are in there, I guess. Even though She does only have one eye, but it shouldn't prove genetic. I'm probably gonna breed her. Depends on how everything works. But she's been super healthy. Eats every single week. Sheds perfect every time. It's just she just acts like she's kind of blind on one side, so she's a bit skittish on that side. But for the most part, she just kind of lifts up and zones in on the other direction, and she nails food and rarely misses, and she's doing okay. And she's candy, so I have some plans to maybe make some candinos with her probably, and I'll likely hold them all back. If not, if I do release any of them, that it'll all be with the understanding, of what's going on with her and stuff. I'm not going to try to fool anybody, and I really hope nothing else comes out of it. Like I said, I may not sell any of them until I find out, if she does have some kind of, genetic fuck up thing. But I don't really think that happens or too often. It's usually like an incubation issue or something like that, I believe.
Yeah.
But who knows? I'm not, like I said, I'm just not going to try to screw anybody over by selling them anything and not letting them in on what's happening. They'll probably be they'll only go to people I know and know what the deal is. And hopefully we'll be able to keep on breeding and keep the stuff going, and they'll be able to come back out with two eyes. Yeah, she gets along great, man. She does better than some of my other snakes that are just fine with both eyes. I've been seeing a whole shitload of, it seems like a lot of people having. Oh, God damn, I'm solo. Why am I doing that? I'm so sorry, guys.
Because you were showing snakes.
Yeah, and then I just looked it up there. But damn, I forgot what I was saying.
You're talking about been seeing more with the
oh yeah. I've been seeing more and more people hatching out ball pythons with like one or no eyes.
Yeah, there's been a lot of that this last year.
Yeah, and seeing I don't know if that's just because more and more people are doing it online and on the internet, and it's becoming more transparent. People are just like, hey, this is just how it is. Shit, this is how it goes. So maybe there's always been kind of an issue with people hatching out animals with no eyes and one eye and shit like that fairly often. It seems like a lot over the last year.
Yeah. I think years ago, back when I was really into it years ago, 80s and 90s and stuff, that a lot of stuff was just coming into the country. So I think the bloodlines have kind of merged quite a bit.
Too much inbreeding.
Yeah.
The snakes are going to start being like it's the movie The Hills Have Eyes.
Yeah. And I mean, yeah, it certainly can be, and especially with these recessives, it kind of has to be. If only one or two animals is found with that gene, I mean, every one of them has to be traced back to those original ones.
One of these snakes, shit, I smell it.
I just cleaned out another one. My Gila monster things.
I bet it wasn't the little ball python.
No, I just cleaned. Oh man,
he's got a fucking 3-pound rabbit shit out somewhere that he's got to deal with now.
Let's see if we can get him out.
It's like in this room. In this room with I usually have 3 or 4 fans, basically 24/7 running, and a HEPA filter that kicks on, about half of the time, and the air conditioner. So
you would do that, you dirty whore.
So I don't hardly ever smell when snakes poop and stuff. I just find it when I'm checking tubs and watering and feeding and stuff like that.
No, so, my cover did it.
I don't usually smell anything out of order unless I go an extra day or something on the rats. I get lazy and do that, or if I've had only once so far with this go around, I had a snake take a rat and kill it and then leave it And I had to find that a couple days later.
All I feed is frozen cod, so I don't usually have any problems with that.
That's usually what I feed, but my friend picked up all them chickens from the auction and didn't nuke them all, so I fed everybody live, and that cobra killed the chicken, drugged the chicken inside of her hide, and didn't eat it.
Yeah.
And she shit. So I'm like, it's a lose-lose situation right now.
That's why I was asking about turtles.
She's probably like throwing them chickens in here, see what happens.
I don't feed any of my stuff until it takes the dog. Then it's
Turtles, stinkiest things I've ever smelled.
Well, Brad knows cobras shit all the time.
Some snakes stink worse than others, eh? I heard there's a couple of species that really stink like fuck.
Oh, you fucking shit too. I hate snakes right now.
Code Brown. You've got a brown one. I've even got a brown on my name tonight. It's Code Brown.
Code Brown, just like that brown E right there.
My little jag retic pooped, that cobra. Fucking. If another snake pooped, I'm selling these bastards.
Yeah, right.
I just cleaned them fucking all yesterday.
He's got a brown too. That's very brown.
They always poop the day after cleaning.
Always.
I had one poop 15 minutes after I cleaned the cage once.
Yeah, mine like to paint the fucking walls of the tub, not just lay it on the cocoa too. And then slide through it 2 or 3 times, and like they're all white and albinos and shit, so it really sticks out. Like, oh yeah, they're just covered in Duke. What's wrong with you guys, man?
With my tree ball, she usually goes in her water dish right after I change the water, which is a good thing because it's nice and easy to clean her cage then. So I just dump it down the toilet and it's ready to go again. So I disinfect it. And, that makes it nice. But hey, I was going to say, throw that link up again and see if KC wants to come on.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah.
He's probably in timeout, has to be quiet.
Yeah. His wife probably likes to sleep, and she likes to get her sleep, and she's like, fuck you, I don't care what you and your friends get to say. Leave me alone. Take your gerbils and get the fuck out. No. From what I understand, he's got a wonderful wife, so you better take care of her and do whatever it takes to keep her happy.
Oh, heck yeah. You find a good one, you want to keep her.
Yeah.
It depends on how long she stays good for, though. I got rid of mine. She only lasted a couple years.
Esther, I hope nothing is too major.
Yvonne's back.
Here, you saw like dead.
Oh, shoot. Yvonne, is he going to be okay? Hope everything goes good.
Yeah. Hope it's not too serious. Shit.
Oh, no. Damn. Sorry, Yvonne. That's not good. Yeah. As time goes by, like, more of us are going to drop off.
Kind of hoping that Retic never poops, and just because that's going to be a big mess.
Everybody's worried about the snake.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to teach him how to use the litter box.
Except
that would be cool.
It would be nice.
New Zealand.
How many chickens did you feed it?
I actually threw it. They're way too small, so I threw like 6 of them.
That's what I was thinking.
I'm like, I felt bad feeding other stuff and like not having a feeder there for her, so I'm like, yeah, I'll throw a few of these in.
Yeah.
And then she grabbed the one. She grabbed the big one and ate it. She was able to strangle it, and then I'm like, this ain't gonna work. So I grabbed them and I put them out of their misery. Except for the one ran for me, ran right beside her. I'm like, I'm not reaching back here. Fuck you.
Oh, shoot, Yvonne, that's bad. I had the oven door down a few weeks ago and ran into it, sliced my chin open.
Ah.
That wasn't fun.
Has it healed?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Unfortunately, the one I couldn't catch, she ate alive.
You can get tetanus off that shit, and you get cut on old metal doors and stuff.
Yeah, fuck. If anybody knows about that shit, it's Benjamin. God damn.
Tetanus. He's got for a tetanus shot.
Well, I hope he's okay, Yvonne.
You know, what is it, man? It was just a few nights ago. Somebody close to Justin and Trish from my animal house got bit by a dog. A cane corso.
How bad?
Well, a cane corso on a small child. It can't be good.
Oh,
No.
Child
No.
got bit. Damn.
Yeah,
that makes
I believe so. I think it was on the hand, so it was, probably nowhere near life-threatening, but it probably scared the shit out of him and hurt like hell. And hopefully there's no nerve damage and stuff like that.
My finger's crooked from a dog bite. I got bit. My
Ouchie.
fingertip broke. And now it's not great. It's crooked as dog bite.
I think that's because Benji had it in his butt.
This is funny too. Like, look at my little finger on my right hand. This hand here. See anything funny about my finger?
Yeah, that is crazy.
I've got a little finger that won't straighten out either. That got busted when I was a kid.
My knuckles up there.
Yeah.
I punched something. I broke that bone in there, and it went like that.
The boxer fracture?
And then it healed like that, and my whole knuckle went back an inch, 2 inches, and now my hands are... It's a boxing injury, like boxers get this.
Yeah, the boxer fracture. So it breaks some pyramid, stuff like that. But yeah, damn, Esther. I hope it's not too bad. Hopefully it's just some blood. Like, a lot of things look worse than they are.
Yeah,
I know it's 20 years old. It's been like that. It's stuck like that now. I'd have to break the bone again and, get one of those.
Still not going to go back to normal. Just leave it how it is. Shit. Fucking break it again. Benjamin Pain sounds like Major Pain. He's like, give me that pinky. Shit.
In fact, it actually became an advantage for me when I was playing the guitar, because a lot of guitarists like to get their little finger. Jimi Hendrix used to do it, and they'd go like this on the volume control and swell the guitar. And so I can rest your finger on the bottom of there to hold your guitar, like when you're playing. That's a reference point. Now I've got an advantage.
How old is he?
So I look on the bright side. Look at all these new things I can do.
You know what the bright side he actually looks on. It's going to be a lot easier for him to do too in the pink one in the stink.
Always look on the bright side. Yeah. Bit of a laugh.
let's see.
So what you're listening to right now? Anybody got any good albums to recommend? Any bands?
I don't listen to much music anymore. It doesn't seem like.
Don't
I
you?
listen to you guys a lot.
Yeah, this is what I do now.
Yeah, that's true.
Man, you got to have music in your life. Even just a couple of songs, you know.
Yeah, but the music nowadays is nothing like it used to be.
That's for sure.
I like to listen to White Rabbit.
I like to watch snakes eat white rabbits.
There you go.
I like all sorts of stuff.
I still listen to a lot of Gaelic and Celtic music.
Nice.
So.
Ozzy Osbourne,
Right on.
but I'll listen to Motley Crue, AC/DC, Linkin Park.
My name is Gaelic.
Is
Is
that
that-
Linkin?
Logan.
Logan. Oh, that's your first name, yeah.
That's like mine. My last name is Clark, so it's actually Irish, but my grandfather, when he came to this country years ago, decided he didn't want to be known as a Mick, so he added an E to the end of it. So he was English.
Yeah. 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 I know all about that. I have a family member that a grandparent that did the exact same thing. Just added an E on the end, and actually were English, but was born without the E, and then added the E to add some flair or whatever. I don't know.
They do that with my last name, Payne, Paine. Sometimes they put an E on the end.
Oh yeah. But yeah, my name is Scottish Gaelic, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it's.
Was it?
I don't know why my grandfather decided that he needed to be English, but
My last name's obvious, Bailey.
yep.
Yeah.
Can you guys trace your family clans or anything like that, like right back 1,000 years?
My family's a bunch of whores. I don't know if I want to do that.
You can get
No.
those DNA.
No, my
$75
family comes
or
from
something.
some of them came from England and stuff, and I can trace some of that back. And then a lot of the other ones they came on the Trail of Tears and stuff. So I mean, it can be traced back as far as when they stopped here in Oklahoma, essentially, and signed the rolls and shit. Like 1912 or something like that was the newest one.
I never looked back at my lineage to try to find out anything about it. I figured it'd be way too difficult to try to retrace it. And a lot of those genealogy organizations ain't worth the shit anyways.
Yeah, yeah. I kind of I did one, the Ancestry, I think, or something like that, Ancestry.com or something like that. Yeah,
Ancestry.
me and my brother did it, and it basically came back and did reaffirm what we kind of already knew and thought and were told, you know. So I mean, we think it might have worked at least a little bit on our behalf, and it actually worked out just right, and ours matched, and it matched us up with people. You know, it tells you who you might be related to and stuff, and it showed us third cousins that we actually did know about already. You know, and it says you might be related to these people, and it was like, yeah, we are related to them. We knew that already too, and it showed us some more that we didn't know, and so I mean, I think it's fairly accurate at least.
Well, they had a couple of gals up there in Canada from a news station that were twins, and they came back not related. And they were
Yeah.
like, Yeah, they were
See, my
identical.
brother and I are only half brothers, and we came back related.
Wow. Yeah, I think it depends on a lot on genealogy people and if they're doing their job or not.
Yeah, that could be, and things can get mixed up and screwed up. Who knows?
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, we're just half brothers, and our shit matched up. It said that like this person is like really close related, like first what do you call it? Damn it,
First cousins.
yeah, or immediate family or whatever, essentially. And it was like, yeah, it was my half brother who we took the test at the same time and stuff. So it showed me, it showed him, it showed that we would be related. It showed who our relatives would be, and they both matched, and they matched as far as how far away from us that they would be, as far as first, second, third cousins, and a lot of stuff. So yeah, and it can only tell you who else has taken that same test that's in your family,
Right.
So like if someone else that you're third cousins with in fucking California or New York or Guatemala or whatever is taking that test, and you guys match up, then it can match you up with them. But it really was pretty accurate in my case, at least, and my brothers as well, and my mother's, and a couple of others in my family. There's been a whole bunch of people in my family have taken it, and we've all matched up. And it says we're all cousins and brothers and sisters and mothers and all that shit.
So it was worth paying for it.
Yeah, in a sense, if that's what you're into and stuff. I mean, if you're interested in your genealogy and shit at all, I would say wait and just catch it. They run specials like once or twice a year, Christmas and stuff like that, and it's not always like just half off, but you can sometimes get 2 for 1. So like maybe you and a sister, or you and a brother, you and an uncle, or something like that can both take it for the price of one. And it might give you some information that it might reaffirm, hopefully, what you already knew or thought you knew, or your parents and grandparents had told you. Or it might show you some new people.
Yeah.
I might want to take that. I think I'm adopted.
You might be, man. I was adopted, but I also knew my lineage. I was adopted by family members, at least. So
that doesn't work. I don't want to be related to these assholes. They're all fucking nuts.
You want to be an orphan?
Yep.
I know my grandmother was. She came over on the boat from my dad's side. My dad's mother. She came over late 1800s from Norway, direct. And that's about all I know, actually. My grandfather, I think he was an orphan. So I don't know if he was an orphan in Ireland or England. But my mom's side was so screwed up, and we never knew anything about where we came from there. I think she said there was German in there somewhere. But
I can trace mine back to 1100. The year 1100.
See, and I mean, since you already, have a really good grasp on your ancestry and stuff, I would say go ahead and try it and see if it matches up. And if it does, you can probably rely on the other things that it tells you and fill in some gaps that you might not have already known.
Right.
I mean, finding out one or two people inside your lineage, in my opinion, is worth the $80 or $100. It seems like a lot, but really, I mean, you could find out something that really means a lot to you, and you'd never fucking know otherwise.
I did last year. My mate came around to my house and he goes, "Guess what?" And so have you got Google there? You've got Google, eh? You've got access to Google?
Oh, absolutely.
Google this name. Hughde Payans, Payns. Hugh de Payans. QHUGHDE.
Is it? Can you chat? Can you type in the chat? That way I don't misspell, because I can't hear you very good.
Yeah, that bird's loud, man. Ah,
Is that your bird?
that's not my bird. I ain't.
Oh yeah, it's fucking Brad's chickens. God damn. Yellow Devil, get a handle on your fucking chickens, boy. He's probably like, I didn't want these fucking chickens.
I think this worked. I hope that worked. Did that go through?
I don't know yet. We'll give it a second. Sometimes it takes a second for it to pop up. This is just what my wife mentioned a minute ago. So yeah, my wife is German, Irish, English, and Scottish for the most part. Like that makes up like 99% of her makeup.
I typed it, but I don't know if it went out. Went through.
No, it didn't.
Right, wait there. Oh, I know how to do this. I've done this before.
Oh, right on.
I'm gonna get off this and watch the video because I'm gonna go get ready to gas chamber some chickens.
Right on. I hear you. Go ahead, man. It's gonna be a fucking silent night here in just a minute. Oh, okay. Right on, right on. Hold that up for just a minute. Never mind. I got it. Cool. Was the co-founder and first Grand Master of the Knights Templar. In association with Bernard of Clairvaux, he created the Latin rule, which is the code of behavior of the order. Very important person in the Knights Templar, huh?
And 1,000 years later, there's my father. It's a picture of my father. 1,000 years later, and they're the spitting image of each other. He looks just like the dude in the picture. Oh, come on, you piece of shit.
Let me see.
It looks just like him. That's my father. That's my dad.
Yeah, it's a good looking bloke right there, huh?
Yeah, but if you look at the picture of Hugh de Payens, you can see the resemblance. They look just the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's spooky actually. It's like,
oh wow, yeah, I see. Well, I see some depictions of him that definitely does look like him.
Looks like me. It looks like me too.
Some a bit different, but some of them definitely look like that fella. It looks like maybe that's
pretty hard case, eh? So the Payne name, Payns. They shortened it to Payne. Champagne from the France called Champagne. Quite interesting to find out.
oh yeah. I did though. I looked at several pictures on Google through there real fast, and a couple of them really did look a lot like that dark-haired fellow that your father.
It's my father. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you got a picture. It's fucking it was 500 years ago, and back when they, it was constant work and stuff. So imagine him, a bit harder and grislier, and maybe a little more fit, or something like that. Because the other fellow looked a bit thin, but
yeah, you threw a set of armor on him, the sword, and the shroud, the cape, what was that thing that was like a robe? And they had their chainmail over the top of the robe, the big belt, and then you have your sword hanging on your belt. Interesting.
Eric, Quail do the same thing, Eric.
Yeah, that's cool.
Here's my sword belt. This is my belt that I use to carry my swords.
How thick is that? Is that 2 layers of thick cowhide?
Yeah, no, it's
Almost looks like the belt my dad used to use on my ass when he was in the Marine Corps.
yeah. No, I just really like putting my sword up on this.
Brad's having flashbacks.
All those kids hated that Marine Corps belt.
Yeah.
I love Marine Corps belt. The rifleman's crew.
That one, it's on your ass quite a bit.
Yeah. 1966, and Brad's getting lit the fuck up.
This one is mine. There are many like, but this is mine. It's quite cool, that, isn't it? That rifleman's creed. This is my rifle.
Do you have any rifles, Benjamin?
Any like it, but this one is mine. I've got a couple of just like air rifles that I use for pest control.
Air rifles. You don't have like a center fire rifle though?
I do have SKS put away, hidden, buried.
I got you right on. Hell yeah.
Well, I can't talk about that. I can neither confirm or deny that's existence.
Oh yeah, just keep it coated in cosmoline or grease or whatever the hell you've got. It'll be all right when you get there.
New Zealand is one of those countries that after that Christchurch, Google Christchurch mosque shootings. Christchurch as in city of Christchurch, New Zealand, Christchurch mosque shootings, and see what comes up. Because that's the moment all our gun laws changed forever. This dude from Australia came over here, got a gun license, real easy, and then went out on a mission and walked into 2 different mosques, and we're not talking about 1 or 2 people or 3 people or 4 people. He mowed down 50 people before they fucking arrested him.
Yeah. And that's fucked up. It's sad that it happened.
The government said, right, anything that has a 10 mag semi-auto, anything over 10 round mag is banned. So you can have a semi-auto, but only 10 rounds in the mag at any one time. That's it. That's the new law. Like hate it, whatever. That's the new law. Because of that Australian prick coming over here and doing that, we all lost our rights.
Yeah, that's
Kind of
Yeah,
getting
just-
that way everywhere.
Yeah, it takes one clown to ruin it for everybody.
Well, they want the citizens everywhere to be, controlled. So it's
that's the
going to happen.
only,
Yep,
that's the only way they can control you.
that's it.
Man, this is scary. This dude, he actually filmed it on Facebook and live streamed the whole thing like it was a video game. That was what, like, they got really upset about that. That Facebook didn't cut the stream off. Facebook kept streaming this attack for about 45 minutes as this dude was running up and down the street, video game. Just
Kind of like those squirrels,
real.
those 2 squirrels down in Colorado there outside of Denver that went through the school and that. And then you had after that one, then you had the goddamn, or before, I can't remember which was what first, but the theater shooting down in Colorado.
It's scary.
That was more recent in Aurora.
Yeah.
Aurora, Colorado. The guy, he went in trying to look like the Joker and shot a bunch of people.
Yeah.
Man, this world's nuts. These fools lost their minds, man.
Yeah. But,
Well, they definitely have, but can't do anything with stupid. So
yeah, but had those people been armed in the theater, they would have had a chance.
yeah, and if they'd had high school,
He went there knowing that they had a policy saying, no guns, and there's a sticker on the door that says no firearms or no weapons or whatever the fuck it is, and then most people are going to abide by whatever that says, and they're going to go in there. They're going to sit down and try to enjoy the movie and expect that nobody else is going to come in with a gun. Well, guess what? That doesn't always happen that way.
That's why I stay in Wyoming, because in Wyoming, if you're a Wyoming resident, you don't need any permit or anything. Open carry, concealed carry, doesn't matter. Everyone in Wyoming is armed.
Yep, that's how it is here. Not everybody's armed quite yet, but we finally passed the constitutional carry law, so we're all allowed to carry now. If you're legal to go to the gun store and buy a pistol, you're legal to walk the fuck out of there carrying it.
Yep.
You can just buy a holster and load it right there in the store or whatever, or in your truck and carry it from then on.
Yeah, that's why I keep my concealed carry permit, just because I can go to reciprocal states that honor it, so.
Yeah, Utah and things.
Oh, Utah, Montana, North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, all over the place. So, and there's almost 40 states now that are.
I think, yeah. Utah was the probably the most popular permit for here in Oklahoma for a long, long time. They would do the out of state or the non-resident permit, and it was reciprocal with like 23 states or something. And this was like 15 years ago or something.
Right.
So yeah, Utah was one of the best ones to get even back then, and you could just get a non-resident one, and you would basically be able to carry everywhere that a Utah resident could.
Yeah, I had thought about that a couple of years ago until all the rest of these states joined in. So, so now with my state concealed carry permit, I can go to all the states that's listed on there except Minnesota, because they want their own permit, and 1 or 2 others that aren't reciprocated.
Yeah. I don't know why they would do that. I mean, I don't get it. They're like, oh, no, you're going to have to get your permit here. And it's like, what for?
Ledka, can you pull up that picture that Yvonne sent?
Oh, let me see.
It's on Instagram.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, ow. That's right behind the knee, it looks like, huh? Oh, fuck.
Can you hear that with us? What are you watching? Can you put it up on the screen?
All right. Give me a minute. I don't know if I can do that. I can maybe.
You got a second device, you can play it and hold it up to your camera or something.
Oh, yeah, I can probably do that. I can do that with my phone. Oh, man. Damn, I feel for him. She wasn't lying when she said it was like, ripped a hole in the leg. That's no joke. It's I mean, it's not life threatening or nothing, but fuck, it could maybe get into something bad and alter the way you walk forever. You never know. Let me sew this real quick. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
So sorry.
Okay, yep. It's right next to the tendon too.
Yeah, that's what I've been worried about.
Yeah, man.
Let me see.
Yep. Goes right behind there, that tendon.
There, it's a little clearer.
You can see the tendon.
You gotta take a couple stitches.
Yeah.
Shit. That's
if they get real lucky, it shouldn't be too bad. Not much more than a scar, but there are some tendons and shit in there that could get fucked up.
Yeah, if that had severed the whole tendon, man, should have been in trouble, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I guess it was like that little pin that kind of rides up and down to where that locks into the hole of the cage is probably what it was, something like that, and then the leg just kind of tore it open.
Man. That's freaky shit, man.
Man, I remember I was chasing my older brother through the house one time, mad as hell, and I jumped over the couch and I fucking landed with my crotch over like the back of the couch, and I bit a hole right through my tongue, and I opened my mouth and you could see my bottom tooth like up through the top of my tongue, sticking up. But yeah, that healed up in real fast. That's nothing compared to getting the leg ripped open. The mouth gets quick.
Yeah, my leg looks like hamburgers. From the left knee down, it's hamburgers.
It's not infected, is it?
You don't want to see it. You get some.
I'm not trying to get you to show it to anybody. I thought the other day you mentioned that you might have an infection, and I was thinking you need to take care of that shit.
I do. I get these wicked holes. Just a big hole opens up in the front of my leg and my shin, like right in the front face of my shin, and then another one will open up next to that, and then at times I've had like 5, 6 holes in the front of my leg. I asked them, I said, look, would you amputate this? Do me a favor, just chop the fucking thing off. And they said to me, no, you're too young, you're too mobile, and it'll just make things worse.
Fuck, man. It's hard decisions right there.
I'm just stuck with it, man. I had one of those steel cages on my leg where they put the steel cage around it, and they put spikes through it, wires, pins, and steel plate. And they tried to rebuild it all around. But yeah.
Right on. So they get them figured out, and fixed up, and it's not anything too major. It's just going to be
I hope his tendon's going to be a
little scar and story.
Yep, sounds like he was lucky to get away with that. Tendon not getting cut.
Yeah.
Real close. Is that the anterior ligament or something? Something. Should I probably got a book here that would tell me where it was.
He's about to look it up.
The cruciate ligament. It could.
Anybody else want to come on? There's the link. Let's see. Oh my goodness. I didn't exit out of that.
Who's coming on? It's got to be at least
Didn't
one.
hardly even bleed, huh?
When we were kids, my parents had to go somewhere for a while, and we were kind of grounded. And we decided to go over to a friend's house, ride motorcycles out in the field. Well, my goofy brother ended up going a little too fast around the corner, got a foot peg in his leg up in the thigh part. So he had to go to the hospital. And when my parents got home, besides that happening, we all got beat. So we all got some pain out of that one.
Yeah. Let's see. So what do you got, Benji?
It's just a human biology book. Trying to look for the name and the name of those ligaments. I'm pretty sure that those muscles that hooks up to the Achilles, but that's down on the back of the hip. So the back of the knee, it's called something else. Because there's two of them. There's one on each side, at the back. You can feel them. It's your leg and put your fingers at the head, bend your knee, you can feel there's two ligaments, one on each side. Yeah. I'd have to read this and find out what that is. What they call it. Just because I'm a nosy bastard, I like reading books. That's usually where I find answers to most things. You guys collect books? Expensive, lots of books. Everybody got a whole collection of books.
I've got a bunch of books on reptiles, guns.
So I collect lots of old war books and magazines, and in World War II, got a whole collection of sort of.
I got about a 10-year collection of reptile magazine out in the shop.
Here's an interesting. See, I sat here for a bit this the whole thing till I figured out what actually happened. Because it's really complex. That's a good fat book, that one, good one to read. It's the sort of shit I like reading. Big war books like that. World War ones.
Oh.
It's just me. I'm also a bit of a bush lawyer. I read up on legal stuff, medical stuff, just criminal law.
Criminal law, huh?
Yeah, you got to know your shit.
He said you got to know your shit. I like that. Oh, let's see. What do we have over here?
Awesome. Yeah, okay. Cool. James. Now that
Military vehicles and ground support equipment, 1983.
yeah, that's the Grail. That's the Holy Grail, that book.
Yeah, they are.
Now I'm jealous. My battery's down to 5% again. 2 hours and 50 minutes. That's a pretty good stream. Oh, he's got another one. Next year. Oh, in a different category. Infantry weapon. Open it up and show us a few pictures. They come with really good illustrations, eh?
Yes, they do.
That's why I collect
Yeah,
them.
even though it's almost 40 years old, huh?
Yeah.
Look at the old planes.
Crazy.
Look at the ships. Yeah,
There's
man.
your-
Oh, yeah. SKS. Yeah, that's the
Yeah, man.
underfolding bayonet that folds up into the stock, the little blade style.
Yep. Let's see. Those are Chinese rifles. Yeah, let's see what else we got here.
Oh, I like the 1927 Thompson.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I love a Thompson. Oh shit! Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, Benji, and we'll show that. I saw he's trying to show some good stuff too. Yeah, I see that.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
I could sit there for days with a book like that.
Oh yeah. My grandpa told me he had a grease gun back in Korea. Well, of course, it wasn't necessarily what he was carrying, but he was telling me about shooting it and stuff. And he said it was full auto, but it was really slow. It was just kind of like boom, 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 boom.
When I lived in Fort Collins, Colorado, I had a friend down there that collected the original Colt Thompsons.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he had a bunch of them, and then his girlfriend was into it too. And she had a BAR, which was a lot of fun.
Oh, fuck yeah. 30-06.
British.
Yeah, there's the grease gun up there and the Thompson.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What I liked about the BAR is that it had 2 speeds. It had slow fire and rapid fire and semi-auto.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that BAR was a lot of fun to shoot.
Check this guy out here.
The Bolshevik Horde.
Look at his gun.
Yeah.
Fuck hell. That's a drum, man.
Yeah.
How many rounds? You gotta laugh at that and sort of,
Yeah, there was a few of them that had the big drum on top. Uh-oh, hold on. Let me get you back up there.
That American Arms 180 was a 22 with a 100-round drum on top.
Oh, yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, man. Just like even artillery pieces and stuff like that, tanks, old planes.
Damn.
Love the pictures. Hell yeah. My camera's going to die in a second. I'm on 1%.
All right. Well, we'll be here for a bit more if you want to swap a battery and join us again or something.
Got another battery. Oh, he's got heaps of books. Awesome. I've got one more battery on charge I can use, but I don't know. You might be ready to. Oh, look how fat that boy is.
Yeah, medicine Medicine and surgery on amphibians.
That's a fat book, man.
Oh yeah,
That one is the Bible.
Yeah,
yeah.
man.
That's cool, man. I bet there's tons of information you're not going to find most places there.
Oh no, you won't find this stuff anywhere. It's by Doug
Wow.
Mader, and this is the third edition by Stephen J. Divers and Scott J. Stahl. But it's a retake on Doug Mader, Dr. Doug Mader's stuff. He was the one. Doug Mader was the world authority on all types of rattlesnakes back in the day.
Okay.
When I belonged to the Denver Herpetological Society, I got to know him pretty well. He was a professor at what was it, Boulder University at the time, and he had one heck of a nice lab. I mean, he had all kinds of stuff, but he proved all kinds of. He was instrumental in the venom industry years ago. So all through the late 80s, early 90s, probably all the 80s. And I think he's still alive, but it's been a long time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, right on, man.
Nice, Yvonne, nice.
Yeah, let's hope nothing too bad's happening. Damn, that's scary.
Yeah, those updates, I mean, that helps a lot in getting the updates. Yvonne, was he able to bend his leg when you guys took him to the hospital?
Uh-oh. We're still working? Is it just Benjamin going out?
Yeah, just Benji went out, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and he's probably swapping his battery on his phone.
Yeah.
All right.
I got another book on Gilas up here.
All right on. Golly, I just keep thinking about that leg now. I'm sorry. It's probably making you thinking about it. But now, probably going to be just fine. Let's hope. Just going to have a little gnarly little scar to show everybody soon.
Yeah. This is a pretty good book on the Gilas and beaded lizards.
Oh, yeah. Heloderma suspectum. Heck yeah.
And these are got, the authors are, yeah, get their names right. They're foreign, so. Hans Joachim Schwant.
Okay. Oh, yeah. From the original German
Translation, yeah.
Yeah. From Dr. Hans or whoever that is right there, huh?
Right. And Dr. Donald W. Dreme did the translation. I take it.
Yeah. Okay. Right on.
But this has been a real good book. And plus, I've got Seward's book and a few other people have got stuff from them too. So
Yeah. Right on. Got a couple more chicken nuggets. He's got like 8 or 9 chickens inside that retic right now.
nice.
Golly. I guess it's really not that bad though. I think he said he only paid like $18 for 50 of them. So I mean, it's still only like $1 worth inside that retic right now.
Yeah, that's pretty cheap. Here's a good book on Crutchfield. On Tom Crutchfield back in the day.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, that's Dr. Brian Fry.
yeah. But he talks in there about how Crutchfield started and a lot of the stuff that went on years ago. Crutchfield's pretty good in his old age, but yeah, when he was younger, he was a little on the shady side.
Oh yeah. But
as I'm sure probably all of them were back in that day.
It had to be, otherwise, it just wouldn't have happened.
Right.
Without him and guys like him, we wouldn't have any of the shit that we have, hardly.
Without Tom Crutchfield, the Barkers, I think it's Dick and Tracy Barker.
Yeah, Dave and Tracy.
Yeah.
BPI.
Yeah. So, and there's a few others that were around back then too. Chad Brown had Pro Exotics and
Chad Brown and Robin Markland.
Right.
Fuck, man, they had all kinds of cool shit. They had cool stuff that nobody else was real. I mean, people were doing, but nobody was doing it like that and had a website and putting it out there. They had Black Throats and Peach Throats and Argus and Ackies and just tons of shit.
When I was living in Fort Collins at the time, I was only about an hour drive from Boulder. So I used to go down there quite a bit. And in fact, I got my yellow anacondas from them. And there's a few other venomous that I picked up from them. So.
Yeah. See, that's what Eric was saying, the same thing. Yeah. It would be a whole lot different just without Tom Crutchfield. And if you took away all the people who were doing the same things he did, we would have nothing almost.
Right.
Yeah.
And Tom being one of the most knowledgeable people around anymore.
Oh yeah, and still.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still working with the Mangshan Vipers and stuff.
Clock monitors and
yeah, shit that most people don't have any fucking business working with.
Right. And there's quite a few of those on YouTube that pull goofy ass shit. But.
Oh yeah, fuck that. I don't want nothing to do with anything like that. I'm not prepared and ready and willing to deal with that. So I'm smart enough to know I don't need it. Don't go buy it and bring it home.
Well, I did that stuff back in the day, but like I said, I'm like Tom. I'm too old for that kind of shit anymore.
Oh yeah. When I was in Arlington, I saw a guy over there talking to Bob Clark, wanting to buy a retic, and he was just like, well, kind of, do you know what you want? Do you know what, And the guy was like, yeah, I know what I want. What do you have for under $200? That's what I want, And it was like, fuck, man. And you can just tell it's like, man, you don't have a clue what that snake's going to look like in, a year and a half. You're going to have a 10, 11-foot snake in 2 years or something.
Generally, with those kind of people, the first thing out of your mouth should not be how much.
Yeah. Yeah, it was crazy. I was like, damn. I was like, that guy's going to go home with something probably, because even if Bob didn't sell him something, there was a lot of retic breeders and stuff there. Somebody's going to sell it, no questions asked.
Oh, yeah.
He's just going to have to find, something, some kind of normal mainland male or something, maybe, He might look into a female, he'll think, until he's got a monster.
Yeah, it's like when I bought my Gilas from Steve Osborne. He wanted to know a lot of stuff before he let him go. So,
that's good. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
Great. There's a few others on there that dump that stuff on the market like crazy, like beateds and that. There's a guy in Pennsylvania that sells a lot of stuff on Morph Market and Fauna. But I just quite didn't trust him. Plus, he wouldn't ship anything. So,
Yeah.
that is definitely true, Eric. And not only snakes, there's a lot of stuff and a lot of different lizards and turtles and all that stuff.
Yeah. Every single animal you can think of, somebody's keeping it somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
How much and then what sex?
What?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Yeah, if you're serious about getting into a project, you got an idea of what you're gonna pay for stuff. So, well, I like talking to people about it first, and then what I'm interested in, I'll pick out the ones, and then, then we'll talk price. But,
Yeah. Yeah, I typically already know what I'm about to pay, and really I've already even, checked them out. I know what they're gonna charge, and I don't usually nickel and dime too much when I'm buying stuff, It's just like that's what they're asking, that's what they want, If you don't want to pay it, kind of go somewhere else.
right.
There's somebody else that's got one for 10-15% cheaper probably, but it's maybe not as nice an animal, or maybe it comes with a little less reputation from the seller, which is not necessarily always a good or bad thing. There's still plenty of people with no kind of name or whatever, that are doing wonderful things with amazing animals.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like one of mine came from one of my most expensive animals came from a guy who has no social media or anything at all whatsoever, and so there was no finding him. When I went to try to research and find anything about him, I found like one post on one forum where it was just somebody mentioned that they bought an animal from that guy, and but there was still no update about it, no nothing else, and it was like, oh my goodness. I don't know. I really want the animal, and I just, I paid him, and then he was like, "Well, it's going to be a few weeks because it was just hatched. It's going to take a while. We're going to make sure it's established." And it's like, oh, "Okay, no problem." And it was like a month went by with no communication at all, and then I got a hold of him. He was like, "Yeah, everything's on track. Doing good. Another meal or so. A couple more weeks, we'll be good." And I was like, "Okay." Another 2 weeks or 3 communication or whatever, and I got to get a hold of him again. He had, I don't know if I don't want to call him excuses because it was probably true. He lived in Alabama. He told me his dad's fucking house and barn and everything got ripped apart by a tornado, and they were super busy with that kind of stuff. And I was like, man, I've been around that. Luckily, I haven't had to deal with it as far as us, but I've helped people with storm damage and stuff from tornadoes, and I know it just totally flips your life upside down.
It does.
So I didn't really bother the guy, but every time I talked to him, it was super reassuring the way everything he sounded on the phone and stuff. But then it would be total fucking silence for like 2 or 3 weeks, and it was just kind of like, oh man, that's a lot of money. It's a shitload of money for me, and then sure enough, he came through just like he said he was going to, and the animal came in and was healthy and looking good and the whole works. But it was just scary because it was I had no recourse. I did, it was like not like I'm looking to put somebody on blast on Facebook or anything like that, but he just wasn't there to begin with. So there was nothing that you were going to be able to do. You could even try to bring up his name and most people would never even know it. Right. Nobody knows who he is unless they've dealt with him, and they probably had an experience like me, which was, a little bit shaky, but nothing wrong with it. I paid the money and I got what I paid for. He didn't call me every few days or anything, which I'm not expecting.
Right.
But it was scary when it was such a big amount of money for me, and I was still early into this, and it was just like, fuck, man, it's been 5 weeks, dude. I haven't heard a single word from this guy. What the fuck's going on?
Yeah, I spent about a year and a half or so doing research on the Gilas before I got on the waiting list of pro breeders, and then they said anywhere from 1 to 2 years, and I was like, okay, not a problem, you know. And then he called me back, you know, like a month later, told me that guy canceled out over in Germany on that big order he had, and he says, I'll send you the links and stuff. And I picked out the 3 I wanted and said how much you need. He told me, so I bought them.
Hell yeah. Right on. But yeah, that's the only way to do it, really. You know, it's like if you know that's what you want, just do it.
Right.
You know, get your name on the list and keep that money put aside, you know, because you never know when they're going to call, you know, and you probably ended up getting yours, what, a year or more sooner than you thought you were going to?
Oh, jam, almost. Oh, because I looked at his stuff this last year on his line, and it wasn't on there for maybe a day or so. And that was it. He was done for the year or so. I mean, he sells out totally in just a matter of a day or so.
Yeah.
But
yeah, because, you know, because there's a dozen more guys just like you who wanted them and was like, you know, oh, well, put me on the list.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
You know, as soon as they popped up, he'd send out, you know, half dozen emails and then they're gone.
Plus, his record keeping was immaculate as far as the bloodlines go for each one that I got. And none of them are related. And plus, he gives you the bloodlines of where all the parents came from when they started breeding. I mean, it's pretty intricate. So,
yeah, that's pretty nice. It's nice to have that kind of information, I think.
Yes, it is. Most definitely. And I'm kind of anal about knowing as much as I can about something or someone. So, but
yeah, but no, that's, I mean, it wasn't just like a few days though. It was like 30 days, you know. Yeah. I PayPal this dude $1,600. Yeah. And I didn't hear from him for 30 days.
Oh, this guy was great. Mine were,
you know,
those Gilas were a lot more than that, but
yeah.
He was on top of it. I mean, he told me when he was going to ship them, and they were right there the next morning, so not a big deal. It was great.
Hell yeah. Right on. That's how most of my deals have been. Most everybody has been right on top of things and fast. Like I said, this guy was the only one that kind of wasn't, but like I said, every single time I actually spoke to him on the phone, he reassured me just in the way he spoke. You know, I didn't even have to like ask and act worried or anything, you know. And it was just like, wow, this guy is either, you know, like totally honest and he's just busy as shit and not worried about trying to get a hold of me because it's just not time to ship the animal. Right. Or he's a fucking hell of a con artist because he's, you know, just putting me at ease every single time I actually do talk to him. But I had to contact him every time if I wanted some kind of an update was all it was. So, I mean, if I wanted to call him once a week, I probably could have. You know,
yeah, I'm that way too. I hate bugging people, so I don't.
Yeah, me too. That's why I didn't. You know, that's why it took like a whole month or so, and I was kind of like, "Hey, man, what's going on?" And he was like, "Oh, you know," and it was a Sunday morning or something. I called his phone number, and he answered the phone, and I was like, "Oh, wow, he answered. That's a good sign." And then he was like, "Oh, yeah, sorry, you know, this shit's been going on, like I told you before, and you know, it." You know, 1 or 2 more meals and she'll be ready to go. She's eating like a champ, you know, no problem. And then, you know, I contacted him again. You know, it took like 2 or 3 more weeks again. And then I contacted him again. He was like, yeah, man, she's ready to go. You know, next week coming up, Monday or Tuesday, I'll send her out. And he did, and it was all good.
Yeah, it's nice to deal with good people.
Yeah. But, you know, then again, at the same time, I was dealing with another guy, you know, who I was spending a lot less money with. And he was calling me like every other day. Hey, this is what's going on. This is what's going on. You know, I didn't necessarily need that, but it was always reassuring when he was calling, you know, or send me an email or something. Hey, this is what's happening with your animal, or, you know, and the other dude was just total silence. And it was like, fuck, man, this is a crap load of money. And And the other guy actually had, the guy with the cheaper snake who contacted me all the time and kept me up to date, also had social media and stuff and more chances to contact him and be able to find out more about the person, and they looked more legit versus the other dude with just super high dollar animals sitting in his house and nobody knows who the fuck he is, but he's got amazing stuff and he's actually legit. He's just a busy guy.
I tried trying to find a male for that female emerald I've got. I contacted a few people off of Fauna and Morph Market, and then some on where was it, Craigslist and stuff. And you can tell pretty quick whether they're legit or kind of full of shit. So
yeah, that's what the guy. He was always cool and honest and stuff. He sent me a bunch of pictures of the pairing and and the clutch mates and stuff like that, and the ones that he was holding back, that were like had one more gene than what I was buying and shit like that. So it was like I say, he was always super reassuring every time I talked to him. He didn't want to communicate a whole lot, which is, like I said, just fine, really. If he would have just said, "Hey, man, I'm going to call you in fucking 6 weeks when this thing is ready. Don't worry about it," and then that would have probably been all right.
Yeah. Years ago when I was living in Fort Collins, I had a friend down there who was kind of heavy in the green trees. And he calls me up late one night on a Sunday night. He says, "Hey, guess what I got?" I said, "I don't know." He says, "Well, come on and stop by the house tomorrow on the way home from work." He says, "I got to show you this." So I get over there and he's got a pure blue green tree python with 3 green scales right on its nose. It was the only green on the whole snake anywhere. And him and 2 other guys went in on it. They paid a super premium price for this thing. And then he took and he had it for a while. He was giving me updates all the time. I'd run over to the house and take a look, and then he calls me one night. He says, "You ain't going to believe what happened." I said, "Cord." And he says, "Well, me and the wife was going out to dinner." And he says, "I threw a live rat in the cage." And I was like, "You didn't?" He said, "Oh, yeah." He said, "Biggest, stupidest mistake I made in my life." And when they got home from going out to dinner, first place he went was down in the snake room. Gets down there, and here's that blue and that rat eating its brain. And yeah, fortunately they had it insured, but it was like, geez, to lose a snake like that back in that time period was just totally nuts.
Yeah, that really sucks, after all that big initial investment and the expectation and stuff,
Yeah. They paid more for that snake than what I paid for my first house.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was crazy. What year was that? Or
that was back in about 93.
Oh, wow. That was way, way back in the old days then.
Yeah.
So you probably kind of been into that kind of the chondros and stuff a little bit the whole time then, huh? Or at least paid attention to them?
Well, I paid attention to the chondros.
Do you remember the albino?
I just didn't want to put up with all the bullshit with the chondros. So,
yeah. Do you remember the albino green tree python that was hatched around like 2002?
I remember something about it, but like I said, kind of didn't pay much attention to the chondros after all that. And I went with the emeralds. And, trying to find Gilas. Of course, back then, Gilas were hard to find. But unless you took them out of the wild, and I really didn't want to do that because the fines were astronomical if you got caught. So
yeah, fuck, man, I never even found any. I was always hunting lizards and stuff out in the in the Mojave Desert, and I never fucking found any Gilas.
Yeah,
I was always on the lookout to be scared, for Gilas and Mojave Greens, and never ran across either one. Just a shitload of desert iguanas and some chuckwallas and a few other little species, but
right.
that was racers.
I picked up a midget-faded rattlesnake from a guy down in Denver. They rescued it from a basement in Boulder in the middle of winter. And it was only about, I don't know, just a tiny little thing, and no bigger than a pencil around. And he raised it for about 3-4 years. Then he couldn't keep venomous anymore, living in Denver city limits. So he gave it to me, and I had it for about 6 years. I mean, she was just great. I couldn't even get her to rattle. I mean, shit, I could go in and clean her cage. She never, ever struck. But she was a good eater. And then I sold her when I had to move, when I took a different job, changed careers, moved out of Cheyenne, Wyoming, and I sold her to a guy actually up here in Casper. And he gave me a pretty good price for her. I said, "What do you want to pay?" He told me. I said, "She's yours." So she was a good looking snake. I mean, she was just fantastic. But so I was kind of sorry that I actually got rid of that one. But because she was pretty rare and just a good looking, good personality. I mean, she was a good snake.
Right on. Eric, is that Burmese you're talking about? I went on Morph Market. Is it an albino champagne from Balthazar? Albino champagne het granite. That's a pretty awesome looking snake.
You got a picture of it there?
I don't know. I don't really know how to bring it up and stuff. I know I can, but I just don't know how. I have no clue. And I'm worried if I start clicking on stuff, I'm just going to make things all screwed up, and then I won't know how to get out of it.
Well, maybe Eric will send you a pic on Instagram. And
he sent a link here in the chat, but I was worried if I clicked on the link, I'd disappear from here. I don't know what's going to happen. So I went and actually looked up what he typed in albino champagne, and I found albino champagne het granite male from Balthazar LLC, and it's an awesome looking animal, and it's a pretty awesome price. $52.50. Shit, that'll get you into a basin, huh?
Oh God, easy.
Or maybe. How much is an Amazon basin nowadays?
They were going. I checked on Morph Market in Fauna, and a few guys have had them. They bought out clutches somewhere, and they've had them for about $4,000 each.
Oh, that's a shitload of money, but that's a little cheaper than what I had seen when I just kind of glanced at a couple earlier.
Oh yeah, last year I looked at them, and holy shit,
like
that was
$65.
Yeah. $10,000-$20,000. I was like, nah.
Oh my God. Okay, $6,500 a month or so ago. Send it to me.
Oh man.
Okay. But yeah, man, Amazon basin is maybe my favorite animal of all in the entire world. Like not even just reptile, but just animal in general. Yes, that's the exact same snake I was just looking at. That's a bad, that thing's awesome looking. Can show maybe this part. It's only part of the snake in the photograph, but
oh yes.
It's not gonna focus, is it? It's got my face in there.
Oh yeah.
It's focusing on my fingernails or some
That's
shit.
okay. It's still a good pick.
But yeah, anyway, it's a albino champagne het granite Burmese by Balthazar LLC. It's $52.50 right now. It's an amazing looking male. I'm sure if you had the right kind of female, you could make some fucking crazy stuff with it.
The only thing about that champagne makes me a little nervous because I know they have some problems with breeding those.
Well, that's in ball pythons. Is that true for Burmese as well, Eric? I don't know shit about Burmese morphs really. I mean, I remember the albino and the green and granite, a couple of things, but I don't know exactly like how they work together necessarily, or if like spider and ball pythons and champagnes, they get the wobble and stuff. I don't know if
yeah, someone was talking about it on YouTube here about a week or so ago, and they said they've run into some problems. The same with the ball pythons under those genes. So I don't know if it's true, but
well, no talent, and I mean it. For the most part, like in the spiders and stuff and the ball pythons, it doesn't seem to affect their quality of life a whole lot. In the wild and stuff now, it seems like maybe it would, because if they got all fucking wonky and stressed out and weird,
they wouldn't last 2 seconds.
Maybe it would be a little bit tougher to focus on what they're supposed to be doing versus they're in a tub and they're going to get the rat no matter what because somebody's just putting it in there. And but yeah, I don't know. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But it's wild that there's so much hate on it. I think like the spider gene in the ball python is like I wasn't here for the whole evolution of them figuring out it was kind of something was wrong with it and shit like that, and then I just suddenly went from like the last time I was looking at ball pythons, it was the spider gene was the best one to have, kind of it was the biggest one, most expensive. Spider and pastel,
right.
The bee or bumblebee or whatever it was. It was just yellow and black, and it was like, wow, that's fucking badass. That's way different than that brown thing, with ticks on it down at the pet store. But it was like $4,500. It was like, holy shit, what the fuck? And that was like 2003 or 4 or something. That was when I was looking at Pro Exotics and Jeff Ronnie, the Boaphile. Dave and Tracy Barker were out then, Vin Russo. A bunch of those folks, Cutting Edge Hurt.
Yeah, Eric's saying the Jaguar is the one in the retake.
Oh, okay. But yeah, so like I had no idea. I didn't know anything about the spider thing. I just started trying to get back into snakes after like 15 years or so. Just about 1 year ago from now. It was when I first started kind of looking, and I was like, wow, man, look at this. I thought ball pythons had an amazing array of colors and patterns and stuff back in 2002.
Right.
I thought it was amazing what they were doing. And now it's like, oh, there's 250 different kinds of morphs that you can mix together now. Mm-hmm. And, and that $4,500 snake in 2003, is now $175. Like, well, I can do that now. And then so I started looking more into it, and I was like, shit, I can actually afford to buy a few snakes and maybe try this like I wanted to do back in like 02, 3, 4. Ozzy Boyd's was around back then. Who was there was another boa breeder. Damn, he's still around now. Boa Woman is his wife, I believe,
God, it sounds familiar. I'm trying to remember who that was.
I don't know. I can't remember. Anyway, yeah, I was into boas and stuff, but I forgot where I was going. I'm so bad at this.
Okay.
My wife, she hates it. I can't tell a story worth of shit, man.
Hey, you're not exclusive to brain farts, believe me.
Oh yeah. Anyway, that might have been it. Talking about last year's when I started getting back into snakes, and I was like, wow, dude, I can't believe the prices have come down so much that damn it, almost anybody can basically start buying into it, and versus before it was thousands of dollars. Now just for a few $100s, I can get a couple snakes, and
Yeah.
I had more than that though to invest, and but I was buying slow, and I was like, and I was watching videos, and they were like, well, you just need to get females, and just all you need is females. You just got to make sure you got females because only the females are going to give you eggs. And I was like, okay, well that makes sense. And so I was buying them, and then it was like, well, a little while later, I was like, son of a bitch, it costs the same amount to feed that cheap female as it would an expensive one who's going to give me way more back on in a couple of years.
Yeah, definitely.
So I started kind of upping them up, and I got a little bit higher end stuff, and which was not high end stuff by any means, but I actually went into like visual recessive snakes and stuff, and then I realized I was like, man, but I really want to make those cool ass snakes that I see everybody else doing, and I understand it takes time and money and shit no matter what. But I was like, but if I just keep buying $200 snakes, this is going to take forever. So it's like, fuck it. And I went all in, and just, it was kind of crazy for me, at least. I was not planning on making big investments and buying $1,000 animals. And,
Oh, yeah. I remember back in the 80s and 90s, early 90s, you could buy stuff relatively cheap. I think I paid from, I'm trying to remember, I get the records out in my shop, but those yellow anacondas I bought from Chad and Robin, I think I paid like $200 for the pair.
Wow.
Yeah. So stuff was relatively, reasonable. But yeah, they had a pretty good selection of all types of venomous, and I mean, and stuff you can't even get anymore. So, but
yeah, they had tons of stuff, man. They had rhino rat snakes. They did the mandarins.
Oh, they did
the bamboo rat snakes, the like orangish red ones with the black stripes that are super cool looking.
Right.
Yeah, really.
Another guy that I followed was Dan McGurley or Malari, whatever his last name is, that went to Thailand, and he had a ton of different rat snakes and stuff. And I was thinking about it, but I never pulled the trigger. So,
yeah, those rat snakes are pretty.
Oh God, yeah.
A lot of them are. Oh yeah, he says now you can't touch a yellow for less than $500.
That's freaking nuts. But I think I paid like $100 a piece for them. So.
Yeah. See that I did. Yeah, Sharon Moore. But yeah, see that. I'd like to see people like that get on these podcasts, like Derek's Reptiles. He brings on all these big heavy hitters and stuff, and there's a whole bunch of them, like
tons of them.
There. Her and her husband, get them on, Vin Russo. There's tons and tons and tons of them. It's cool. He got Crutchfield and a lot of Ozzy Boyds and JKR and Brian Barczyk and just tons and tons of them, but there's still so many. It was like, man, there's 100 of them though that were around before the year 2000.
Okay.
But folks are starting to get up in age or whatever, but they're still around. There's still a bunch of them that are still here and might tell you something. It's worth it.
Back in the 70s, 60s, and 70s, the only place you could buy anything from was these pet things that you saw in the back of magazines. And I contacted some of them, and they had all kinds of stuff. I mean, you can buy a Burmese python for $20, And there was just tons of that stuff in those things, and they always had animals, every one of them. So, but like I think one of them was like Stromberg, and I'm trying to remember some of those names from back then. But it's been a long time, so. But social media has done a ton to get this reptile hobby going. So, because years ago there wasn't any way to really sell the stuff, and somebody might have a really neat rare snake in, the other side of the country, and you never find out about it because there's just no way to show that kind of stuff. So.
Yeah, more than likely somebody just snapped it up and put it in their private collection. Nobody else even knew it existed or was available, and or you sent off your few bucks for a couple of pictures of photographs or something, and a shitty price list, and and by the time you got it, most of those animals are fucking sold.
Oh,
yeah. I didn't actually get to deal and buy a lot of stuff back then, but I was so into it. I was researching and wanting to, and so I kind of knew a tiny bit about how things were going on. But I had sent off for a couple of price lists and was like, "Well, what the fuck is this?" It's like,
there was tons of that.
Somebody went to type like that, and they just type, Amazon tree boa, emerald tree boa, like Dumeral's boa, Colombian boa, Leticia Colombian boa.
I'll tell you what, the worst snake I've ever had has been the Amazons. Those damn things bite like crazy. None of my emeralds ever came close to biting as much as what those Amazons did.
Oh, really?
Oh, God.
I never got to have as much interaction with emeralds, so I wouldn't really know that. But yeah, the Amazons were, always bitey. I don't know, African rocks that I've seen and dealt with were always
bitey. Another one back in the day that was
Tokay geckos, always bitey. I don't know, there was a bunch of them.
All that stuff was wild caught. None of back then.
Yeah, Bob Clark, Jay Brewer. Yeah, Bob Clark's right here in Oklahoma. He's right down the road. Well, about 50 minutes or so from me.
Oh, nice. Have you ever stopped in talk to him or anything?
I haven't, man. Like I said, 2003 or whatever it was, when I was really wanting to get into animals and breed snakes and stuff. I knew who he was and what he did and stuff, and he had the huge chick named Fluffy and all that shit back then.
Oh.
And I wanted to, and it was literally, even back then, it was still less than an hour away, and I just never went in there. Never went and talked to the guy. I've seen him at a couple of shows and even talked to him a tiny bit, but yeah, he seems like a nice man when you speak to him and stuff. I don't know a whole lot about him. I've seen people talk a lot of shit about him, but
I don't know. I saw somebody did an interview with him on YouTube. I forget who it was, a couple of weeks ago or something, and he was a personable enough guy. So, but
oh yeah, he's very approachable and stuff. He's a really fit looking.
Right.
I don't want to say elderly, but he's not elderly yet. But he's starting to age. He's going gray and white,
definitely.
He's in way better shape than I will probably ever be in.
And Eric said that Derek should get a hold of Bob Clark or Jay Brewer. I think he's been in contact with Jay Brewer. He said. So,
well, I think he tried to, for sure. He tried to call Prehistoric Pets and act like he was Jay's brother and tried to get him to put him on the phone. They were like, well, don't you just have his personal cell number? Why don't you just call him direct?
Oh, shoot. That's tough.
But yeah, I've also heard that Bob Clark has the ego and stuff, and he probably does. I don't know. But it's probably well-deserved in some instances.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
He's another one of those guys. Without him, we wouldn't have a lot of shit. Wouldn't have that albino ball python that kicked off everything. Yeah. And the albino berms, which I don't think he's. I don't know if he found albino berm but he was one of them that helped popularize it, I think.
I think all those guys have got a little bit of an attitude, which is okay. It's well deserved because, Crutchfield and Barkers and, all those big names from back in the day. But,
Yeah. They've had to deal with so many people
oh, God, yes.
of all different kinds, and only probably like 5% of the people you've actually dealt with probably have been like, a good experience and, something for them. And most people are your kickers and
yeah.
haters.
Like when I was a kid, you call these places up and you're asking 10 million kid questions, but
yeah, and that's what I found too. When I was just like thinking about starting and trying to start and trying to figure out how to understand what to do, I had the genetic part, that stuff down to fairly well. But yeah, when I would call people, I would call or email someone back then, in the early 2000s, and they were like, "Have you bought anything from us?" Well, no, sir. Well, call us back when when you bought an animal, and then we'll help you. And that was mostly what I got for the most part. It was that or just no response at all. I did get a response from Bo, a woman and her husband or whatever, when I was inquiring about buying a snake from them on a payment plan when I had no money and stuff. And I didn't even go through with it because I don't remember why exactly, but I felt really bad about it because I remember I was like, I intended to do it. I asked them about it, and they were like, "Yeah, we can make you that deal and do it." And then it was just like I fucking flaked off and didn't do it. But yeah, I intended to buy a snake from her, I think back in 2003.
Well, back when you're younger like that, and you're at that age trying to make a decision on some of that stuff.
And I think it was a $300 snake, and I was needing it on a payment plan, and I needed a deal and a payment plan and all that shit, and and talked to them fucking back and forth for a few days, and then just kind of fucked them off.
Oh yeah.
I feel so bad to this day, that if I ever want to get into boas and buy something from them, that I'm going to feel bad about that. But yeah, it was like $300, and then it's like, man, now I got all these, which they're not a whole lot of money or anything, but man, I've sacrificed a lot and stuff to get them, and it's
definitely.
It's a crazy amount of money now that compared to what I was thinking back then. But I wanted to spend the big money back then. I just didn't have it, and I tried to find an investor to help me, and it's tough to find anybody that's like, oh yeah, sure, you think you're gonna invest money in snakes, and in a couple years we're gonna make $20,000-$30,000. Yeah, right. People, even business people who see that kind of money in return on things, don't understand it when it comes to breeding reptiles or something. They're like, that's bullshit. Ain't nobody buying fucking $20,000 snake. And I was like, no, you don't get it. People are fucking beating down their door to buy it, and they're like, no, we don't want to sell it because next year I'm going to make fucking $400,000 with that snake. Yeah, and I couldn't talk anybody into it, and now I'm trying to do it slow with the little bit of money I finally do have. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's right.
It's still a lot to me, but yeah, and back then, I didn't know much about Raxus. It was Vision and Neodacia cages. Right. And they were expensive as fuck.
Oh yeah, I used to build all my own stuff back in the day, but and I took a lot of time building it, so everything was right, and all you had to work with back then was wood. So
yeah, that's all I knew was 2x4s and plywood and shit. And drill a few holes in it for ventilation, or put a little hardware cloth or something on the front.
That, and I used to seal everything I built. So take and sealed it, make sure that the stuff wasn't going to hurt the animal. And I mean, it was a rough deal back in the day, but a lot of people made it out just out of plain plywood, didn't do anything to it. You still see a lot of that around, unfortunately.
Yeah, yeah, and I think as long as you've got the right kind of conditions or something, it'll work. Basically reading ambient. It's kind of what it seems to be. But I mean, I can't do that here.
No.
I might get away with perfect conditions for about fucking 12 days a year that are sporadic.
Yeah.
Everything. I just have to keep it climate controlled in here for the most part.
Yeah, I watch weather quite a bit on days it's decent out. I can take the Emerald out, let her roam around on the deck upstairs, and I can take the Gilas out in the driveway or something, or out in the grass a little bit, But and I take them out one at a time because I don't want to try to watch 2 or 3 Gila monsters.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't. I wouldn't take 2 out unless you planned on coming back with 1.
That's about it. Plus all the critters we got here in the high desert. I mean, you got hawks. I got eagles galore right below me at the river. And there's just tons of dogs and cats and, foxes, coyotes, skunks, coons. And I've been trapping the hell out of skunks and coons here the last month or so, trying to keep the neighbors safe, and they're bitching about the skunks and the coons. And so since I'm the local trapper and dispatcher of that kind of shit, snakes, neighbors all call me if they got a snake in the yard, not a big deal. But one lady down at the end of the road last year, she had a nice 5-6 foot rattlesnake down there, and she took and chopped it up with the shovel. God, I was devastated.
And then they call you, huh?
Yeah.
So you can come over and look at it. It's like, you've already fucking taken care of it now. Go do something.
Yeah.
Call me over to look at your fucking chopped up mess.
Yeah. And that's what they did. They told me the day after, oh, yeah, we chopped up a big old rattlesnake right down here by the mailbox. And I'm like, what? I said, you had my number, just call. So, of course, maybe my neighbors think I'm all freaking nuts anyways, but not a big deal. So
yeah, that's how my father-in-law is. The only good snake's a dead snake. He doesn't really want to admit it, because he's not scared of anything. But yeah, he's scared of fucking all snakes, and it's like, come on, man, it's not going to hurt you.
Well, that's about 99% of Wyoming. I mean, a rattlesnake. When I was working with the state yet, me and a guy were out checking roads one day, and we were about 30, 40 miles out of town. And I saw something on the side of the road. So I quit. I pulled over, turned around, went back. He says, what are you doing? What are you doing? I said, I saw something back here. He says, what'd you see? I said, I'll show you. So I pulled up, turned around again, got behind it. And here was this rattlesnake. And shit, this is first week in November. And it had just eaten. So I found a stick to pick it up with, put it off in the sage somewhere so that it could digest its meal and go into hibernation. And he says, oh my God, he says, you're freaking crazy. I'm like, shit, it's just a snake. And he says, oh yeah, you like those damn things, don't you? He said, if I'd have seen it, I'd have jumped out of the truck, grabbed a shovel, and cut it up. I said, that's why I didn't tell you.
Hell yeah. Son of a bitch.
Oh, God. That's all anybody wants to do with snakes out here is, chop them up. My one neighbor, about 2 months ago, called me one day and said, hey, we got a snake at the house. Okay, I'll come over and get it. So he says, what kind is it? And I found out it was a yellow-bellied racer. So I looked it up. I wasn't quite sure.
Oh.
Yeah. So I took and found a place, let it go, And most of my neighbors are pretty good about it. But only because of me harping on them all the time about not killing the snakes.
Yeah, racers and stuff are really cool, I think. They're hard to catch sometimes and stuff, man. They're super fast and flighty.
Mm-hmm. But it was a neat looking snake, and
But they're really neat, man, because they're like sight hunters. They pick up and look, and it's like,
Right.
bam, there's something. And then they take off. It's like, oh shit, man, it's crazy. They hunt things down and go get it.
Yeah.
Instead of just the ambush hunter.
This summer I haven't done as much herping as I usually do, so I've been kind of lazy, I think. And last year I used to go out in the evenings and I'd find bull snakes, rattlesnakes by the tons. Of course, I'd watch and see which way they're going and help them off the road. But I used to do a lot more than what I do now. And I got those stupid guinea hens around the house now. My stinking cat, that son of a bitch will kill a snake in a heartbeat. And I'm like, damn it, Target.
Yeah. He's just doing it.
Yeah. He's pretty good for the most part. I had an ASF get loose in my shop. I got a big shop at my place, but I had an ASF get loose when I was cleaning out the bins, and that stupid cat it was loose for 2 days in the shop. And I finally went in there and found it, and I'd set traps for it. Of course, didn't go for any traps. But I saw it one day when I was in there cleaning cages, the rat cages and stuff, and I saw the thing out of the corner of my eye, so I watched it where it went and stuff, and I kind of chased it towards the small door, the walk-through door in the shop, and it stopped right at the door, and the cat was sitting right there. He looks down at it and leaves it alone. I'm like, damn, when I want you to get something, you don't. So I had to go get 22 and some bird shot, and it ran out of the shop, it stopped, and I shot it. So
hell yeah.
I don't want them getting loose. But,
yeah, I'd be out there chewing up the wires in one of your vehicles or something.
Yeah. Or getting loose in the wild is what I was really worried about. But
yeah.
I was like, shit. Because we got a lot of kangaroo rats here. Those things are the biggest pain in the ass you ever saw.
Oh, I know. Yeah, they were thick in the Mojave Desert in Arizona where I used to live when I grew up.
Yeah, they're thick here in the high desert here.
They were everywhere, and we had a jacuzzi in the backyard, and almost every single day there would be dead rats in the jacuzzi where they would jump in there looking for water or something and just drown and die. They'd have to go out there and clean dead rats out of the fucking jacuzzi like every day during the summer.
Yeah, when I worked in the county, blade operators would park, 50, 60 miles out of town, park the blade for the night, come back the next day. And they would have to literally clean the nests out of everything. It took an hour to clean the damn nests out of those stinking graders, before they could even run it.
Yeah. Hell yeah. They'd be all up in the air filter and shit.
Oh, Christ, the air filter.
It seems like it seems like they love to get into like the air filter and the intake side.
Oh, yeah.
Where it's like, so if you do fire it up, you'll suck in nuts and rats and piss and hair and
oh god, everything
starts gumming things up. Yeah, my old truck that I got out front, that's when I went to go drive it, I had to pull it out of the field and it was fucking full of rat piss and hair all in the butterfly and the injector. Oh, wow. I had to beat on it with a fucking chisel and a hammer and knock it loose. It's horrible.
50 miles south of where I live on the interstate, and we had to fix a piece of the median that had broken up real bad. So we started to pull the chunks of concrete out. We've lifted a piece about 6 foot in diameter, and here underneath there was a frickin' pack rat nest just full of them goddamn things. In the middle of the frickin' interstate. And I'm like, God dang. But yeah, those pack rats get into everything. Shit. What, Eric? That's crazy. Holy shit. Yep. That's them. Damn things are all over the place here.
Yeah. Big eye, long legs, long tail.
Yep. And man, can they move?
Yeah. Yeah. Fast and jump high. It's crazy.
Oh, God. They look like an American gerbil instead of an African gerbil.
Animal
just-
control. Did they come over to confiscate the cobras? They're probably scared shitless thinking there's some cobras in there.
Oh, shit. That's nuts. I tried to start a rescue here with rattlesnakes, but shit, nobody would ever call. I gave the sheriff's department my name and contact information. And they said, shit, nobody's going to call you because everybody just kills them. And that's
Yep.
what they do.
So much faster for them to just kill him before they could even bother going to pick up the phone. They could have had him chopped up.
But
That's the way they feel about it. So
and people don't think anything about shooting in their yards, even in town. So
yeah. Oh, so you're allowed to have anything in Pennsylvania, huh? Except for there's some restriction on some native species, which are few and far between as far as venomous, I'm sure.
yeah, and here in Wyoming, we don't have any restrictions on anything. They do on the rattlesnakes a little bit. Our season runs from January 1st to December 31st.
just like the mountain lions.
Yeah, same thing as mountain lions. So I haven't heard of any running through town yet this year, which is kind of surprising because normally we get 2 or 3 times where they're coming all through the whole area around here in about 30 square miles, but shit.
Pulled out the adult female gaboon on him. Yeah.
I love it. I love it.
Fuck. Yeah. He's probably just happy to get out of there alive, as I bet you how he was feeling. Went home shaking, hugged his wife and kids.
But I ran into a lunatic today. I think you froze up, Leica. Well, everyone, I think I'm going to hit the sack. So get my butt out of bed early and do some mowing tomorrow. So, everyone, take care. Thank you for all your comments. And Letka, thank you for having me on again. And everyone, take care. Stay healthy. We'll talk to you later. Take care.
still here, Eric? My fucking internet went out. Oh. Brad went ahead and called it quits. That's all right, man. It's super late. Probably about time to call this anyway. Let me get this halo like that. I was wondering if anybody was still here. Yeah. Oh shit. That's why it's different. I'm on this different fucking webcam. I unplugged my other webcam a minute ago when the fucking computer screwed up. Am I still froze? Is it working now? You're not telling me nothing. Good? Good enough? Good enough for one more beer? Two? One for me, one for you. I drink them both. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah, that's kind of what I thought once I finally made it back and I saw that he had disappeared. I'm going to go ahead and kill this light back here, unless you just want to see me with the halo. I just kind of rigged that little setup up there for trying to do little feedings or whatever. That way there's light shining directly down into the tubs when I open them. Otherwise the lighting in this place is shitty. Oh, Jesus. Sweet Jesus. You gonna fucking hop on here or what? Are you just gonna make me sit here with my fucking face showing to everybody and you sitting over there talking while you sitting over there butt naked in the corner? Put some underwear on and get your ass in here. No, I'm kidding. Are you still at work? Two beers. One for each of us. Trying to get the chicken out of the cobra cage. Fucking monocle flying around and you're over there dicking around with the phone in one hand trying to talk and chat. Yeah. Just want to leave it in there, but you don't want to smell it rot, huh? Like, I'd rather just leave it for another day or two, but this fucker's going to get nasty. It's already been in there about 24 hours, huh? or is it a new one? Let's see if we can. Waiting for her to hide her head. She drug it inside. Yeah, okay, it is the one from last night. She's not having it. You can dig this shitty ass rotten fucking chicken out after about 72 hours. Yeah, damn. Oh, there's a picture of it. There's a few pictures. There we go. But that's one. She don't want nobody fucking with her dead chickens. Oh, and there's the little one, the Supan, huh? Ah, and the retic. Ooh. Yeah, that's cool. You got some cool shit on your Instagram, man. I'm gonna have to check out some more of it here in a little while. Oh yeah, the little Supan almost never hoods up. Man, that thing is pretty cool looking too. That's almost scarier to me, man. The little small, agile motherfuckers. But yeah, man, I'm looking. I still have that albino champagne het granite berm over here in another tab. And I'm just clicking on it again. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, that's real cool. But yeah, so far I think that the coolest one I think that I've seen that I like it is that fucking Pearl Lab. Those are fucking cool looking. I want to say I think that's what Dylan over at D's Balls and Exotics is. I think that's what he has. Merlin. It may be different. I'm not sure. I don't know enough about the berms necessarily, but that one is awesome. That's what got me looking at them. Is the chicken stuck somehow? Man, I saw Hypo Lab. Okay. So then the other one that I'm seeing that I think I like the most, it adds just albino to what he has. So okay. Yeah, so what he has led me to the one that I think is kind of like my favorite berm. I think is the Pearl Labyrinth. But yeah, that Hydro Labyrinth fucking Merlin is fucking sweet, dude. I like that snake. But yeah, did you see? Man, I can't remember who it is now. Somebody on Instagram posted a short video of them feeding a Burmese of some kind, a big ass turkey or chicken drumstick. It was just like a frozen fucking chicken leg or something they thawed out and just laid it down the floor, and the fucking snake come snatched it up and ate it. But it was literally just the fucking leg. Just a raw chicken leg. Okay. So damn, man. Well, I'm guessing hypo without the albino should be much more affordable. I might end up with that. I don't know. Let's see. I'm gonna go look it up. I wish I could bring it up. Do you know how to pull that shit up? Like websites on here? Like fucking Ryan and some of them other guys do, where they just like go and show a bunch of stuff on Wharf Market. Oh, okay. A lot of people just feeding them chicken parts and stuff. Like you would feed a dog. Man, and I know there's. Fuck it. We're going to sit here and play with this. I keep on clicking these and nothing's changing. I guess as long as you're solo by yourself up here, no matter which one of these 7 options you click, it looks the same. Mute the mic, edit name, stop mic and cam, share, invite, leave studio. Solo layout. Oh. No, don't want that. Banners. Brand. Logo. Overlay. Video clips. Countdown. Background. Settings. Fuck, man. There's all kinds of stuff. I didn't want to get this deep into it. I just want to find out how to display the internet on there. Never done it. You should have already done it so that you could tell me how to do it. I hold you responsible for me being ignorant about this. It's fucked up how that works, son, but I'm gonna hold you to it. Oh fuck. I just made that up. I like it though, because I'm not to blame now. Damn, I don't know. I don't see anything that looks like it would allow me to just fucking throw up some kind of website on my screen. I'm gonna have to ask his ass tomorrow. I should do it right now, huh? Wake him up. What's up, man?
I got the. Oh, hold on. Let me fucking stop this TV. The chicken is out.
You got it out?
Yeah, I'm gonna shit myself, but
I bet.
She was tucked in the corner behind her little hide box, and every time I grabbed the chicken, tried to pull it out with the tongs to move the box, and she'd come out, and then I got this last time. She's still standing at the door looking at me.
Fuck.
I don't know how her eyes are as fucking gray as your shirt.
Yeah, damn. Ain't no telling, man. They see just that little bit of movement or something, and they're smart.
I need a dumber snake.
They seem to be pretty smart. They're smart enough to know you fucking with her, trying to get her chicken. Now, but it looked like you had a floor kind of like zip tied to that hide or whatever to make it like an enclosed box.
Oh yeah, I seen it off some because I haven't found one big enough that I like. And my buddy, he owns a car custom shop. He's gonna make me one.
Right.
So all it is a shoe box, little shoe size box like container with the lid zip tied to it, and then I put one over it whenever I get her in it.
Oh, okay. Right on.
This is weird. I'm looking at my picture there, and it looks like I should have faced my phone more toward that way, but
yeah.
Yeah, and you are the one that's supposed to know. But damn it, supposed to know about this shit, so that way you can teach me.
Oh shit! I'm brand new, man. I wasn't
You
even
got
on,
more experience than I do.
I wasn't even on social media at all until like 8 months ago.
Till the snake problem came in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, I've always been hooked on them. I've always loved snakes and lizards and all that shit, and I really wanted to actually, like invest in some and breed snakes for a living. Basically, I wanted to start doing that in like 03 or somewhere around there, and I wanted to do boas because I wasn't into ball pythons then. I thought they were cool, but they were super expensive, and they were just kind of like, they just lay there.
Yeah.
It's like, the best you could hope for is for it to curl into that really cool ball for a cool picture or some shit in the palm of your hand. And it was like, whereas a boa and retic and shit, you could hang it around your neck and it would crawl around and you could fuck with them. So yeah, I've always liked boas a whole lot better. I like New World snakes. But yeah, retics are cool. Burms are cool. African rocks are cool when they don't want to just bite the fucking shit out of you.
I don't know if I just got lucky. I've had throughout keeping them, I've had like 4 of them, and only one ever wanted to eat me, and it was a baby. So
right on. Yeah, and it could very well just been the ones I was around, and it's only been a few, so it's not like that.
Depending on how long ago, you got to figure a lot of them were still wild caught. And
oh, absolutely. I don't think any of the ones I had any interaction with were captive bred.
And even if that, depending on how many generations that captive bred, people think that does something to them, but I don't know yet. That cobra's an asshole.
Yeah, and then I'm assuming albino monocle at this point has probably been bred for fucking 10 generations.
Yeah, probably. She just don't. I don't know.
I mean, they had them like 25 years ago or something, right?
They've had it. I'm not sure. This is my first albino. Usually, I just had normal monocles. I didn't get into morphs till just recently with them.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I thought I saw an albino monocle was one of the first like white snakes I saw, and probably the first white snake I saw as a kid. That's kind of like almost a solid white color versus like the ball python where it's white and yellow. The cobra is almost all white.
Yeah, it's weird. Like they're an albino, but like you say, they're pretty much white. They have a weird little off hue to them on the white, but then they have their pattern on the back of the hood's just colored.
Yeah.
I wish she would just love me.
Oh yeah, pull her out and just lay her in the bed with you. She'll love you.
Oh no, that'd be the last female I was in bed with.
Fuck yeah, you roll over on that bitch and that'll be done. Yeah, fucking 4 or 5.
When I went in to deal with them chickens, that retic center just looked at me. I'm like, yeah, I know. And
yeah, it's like throw that chicken my way, motherfucker.
the one that shit on me went in right away. I was pissed.
I do that shit with these rats too, man. If I fucking go to get one out, it's like fucking go to get a little bite. He's like, "Oh, I know who to put you in with. I'm gonna throw you in this motherfucker right here." She comes up out of the tub, fucking snapping. You know, like
I'd rather deal with when it comes to rats and mice. Though I'd definitely rather deal with rats.
Yeah, I tried to do mice and I couldn't get them to breed. I didn't try it for too long, but I went for. I mean, I started with adults and I probably went nearly 3 months, and I never could get a single litter. And I don't know if it was just because I kept them near rats. I've read that if they can smell rats, that sometimes they get a little nervous and they don't like to breed for some reason. And I don't know if that's true or not, but I did keep them all in the same room with the rats, and the mice just never did fucking produce anything. Like they never dropped a litter and ate them. They just never never produced a litter.
Well, whenever I was still married and like my ex would deal with all the rats and mice stuff, she never had a problem with them. Not and we just kept them all in the same area. But like, I made one of them beginner snake keeper mistakes. Like my first snake was a berm when I was younger for my mom and them. And then after we got married, the first snake I went and got was a baby berm, and we bred mice and we're feeding the mice compared to rats. And they didn't want to eat rats at first. And then once I got on the rats, she got fucking 10 feet. She didn't want to switch to rabbits. So you got me in there fucking putting rabbits and fucking rats together so she fucking chain eats them.
Oh yeah.
And then the breeder I knew, he gave me. I bought a couple off him, and this one berm I had, she was 10 feet, and she would eat 40 pounds of rabbits in a sitting.
40 pounds in one meal?
4 10-pound rabbits.
Yeah. God, would you feed her like twice a year?
No, like twice a month, roughly. Well, a little bit longer than that. Like she digests fast.
Wow, but like at least like 10, 12 times a year like that? 40 pounds at a time?
It might not have been like 2 weeks. Oh, no, the 40 pounds thing was a rare occasion that somebody else wouldn't eat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you.
But like it was feeding. Disposal. Yeah, it was feeding one day, and you know I had a snake that didn't eat and one that rafted, and I'm like, well, she won't eat it. So and that one was right at the door after eating a big rabbit, so we gave it to her. And then I had to go down the work, and the ex texted me. She goes, I gave her the other snake's rabbit too because it wouldn't eat. I'm like, do you realize how many rabbits she's had? She goes, she's still at the window. Wait, one more. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, some of them are just gluttonous, man. They just won't stop. But you just want to offer.
She never like blew up or grew though. Really, like not like I thought she would. Like I was surprised. And then like I said, these guys nowadays are breeding these little skinny ass berms that are like 9 feet long. I'm like, how are you getting any eggs worthwhile out of them?
Yeah, well, they're probably getting ball python like clutches, 8 eggs, something like that.
The one guy I talked to, he said, yeah, he goes like 14 or 16 eggs, 14 were good. I'm like, first time I was like, how old are these? He told me it was like 3 years old. I'm like, my berm's first time I ever bred them, she was just shy of 3. She was almost 12 feet long and laid me 32 eggs.
Oh wow! Right on.
6 of them went bad, but
yeah.
And
a 3-year-old female should be capable of 30 eggs.
No, yeah. Well,
or
depends on growth. Mine was, she was about 12 feet, give or take, and a healthy size. So all these like Jay Brewer and all them, like. Not to say nothing bad, but all their snakes are ever fed that they breed.
Yeah.
Although his videos are entertaining whenever he pulls. I just told the kid at work, a buddy of mine, I'm like, listen, I'm like, when I breed her this upcoming season, guess what? He goes, what? I was like, you have to come help me. He goes, what do you mean I'm going to have to come help you? I'm like, yes. I was like, she'll probably be bigger. I was like, and I can't hold that big bitch and get her eggs off her.
Yeah. Yeah, because she's not in a tiny drawer. You know, I pulls them out in those little boxes, and I was like, wow. Like, damn, dude, that little fucking box is tiny. It's like, how did that snake and those eggs even fit in there?
Oh, yeah. And you sit there and look at it.
I was like, fuck no. Yeah, of course.
And you're like, oh, those snakes are little. And then fucking when he starts unwrapping them and pulling them out, I'm like, oh, that snake's not that little.
Yeah, no, yeah, they're fucking 20-footers, you know, or close. They're big fucking snakes sometimes.
Well, that's like whenever that guy brought me that retic. The toad it came in was probably roughly maybe 2 feet long, and it's one of the black and yellow ones you can get like at any Walmart, and it's tall. I'm looking at him, I'm like, oh, she looks thick, and I was like, she, you know, real pretty and stuff. I didn't pull her out, and I got her home and I put her in a cage, and that's when I had that picture of her crawling in the cage, and on the side I'm like, she might be about what he said. And then when my friend, the picture I sent you, we put her out and she was holding her. I'm like, yeah, that snake's bigger than what he told me.
Yeah, that's a pretty big snake.
I love how calm she was whenever I got her out there. Whenever she was here, I'm like, yeah. I'm like, me and this snake are going to get along just well. She asked like that. He was taking her to some veterinary thing or something like that at a point in time in the show. And so I kind of believe him. He has a few others I want, but they're a little bit high priced.
Yeah. We'll get some of them fucking hypo labs, man. Make some of them. I'll buy one from you.
I don't have the labyrinth gene.
And I like a lot of. I do like a lot of them, but I don't know, something about that labyrinth, that hypo lab, and the hypo albino lab. Man, I was like, those are sweet. I'd actually be willing to go ahead and sacrifice whatever it took to have a bigger snake to have something like that. I think because it looks so cool. Even though I do like the old greens and stuff, you know, that's what I grew up with. You know, I didn't have them, but that's what was available back then. You know, and it was amazing that it was like, oh shit, look at, you know, you got the regular typical classic berm, you know, with the cool kind of really, it's almost cryptic looking wild browns and stuff, and then it was like, wow, and then the green, it was like, whoa, dude, that's fucking wild.
Oh yeah,
but that was about all there was. I think
I like the reduced pattern granites. The
ones
that were washed out here and there. Yeah,
I think I know what you're talking about, but I'm gonna go look it up real quick so I can make sure I don't look like doofus when I start talking about it.
It's the one that the patterns are all real small, and it's like they're usually olive greenish kind of.
Okay, yeah. That is what I was thinking about, I think.
Yeah, I just like when they have it washed out and like the pattern's not there, and they have like looks like bleached out spots.
Yeah, it's all crazy looking, and then it's wild.
After we got off last night, I was talking to my kid, and he was like, yep. He goes, I bet you didn't think I knew about my snake. I just started laughing. I'm like, I'm sure they knew you knew about your snake. He goes, that lady didn't know. He told me, he goes, if you ever get rid of the snakes, he goes, I will buy her off you. I'm like, Evan, you don't even have a job. You're 9 years old. He goes, I don't care. I'll pay more.
Yeah. Just wait till I get my lawnmower out. You know, I'll get that money. That's cool though.
Well, he'll get her out. Like he uses the hook to get her out and everything, and he'll come in the living room and lay down on the couch and play on his phone and let her lay down and hang out with him.
That's awesome.
she's real calm and like doesn't try to take off or nothing, just chills with them. I'm like, huh. All right, fuckers.
And, man, that's what I do like about a lot of the big Burmese that I have been around. You know, they actually are super calm, and it's like, wow, you almost can't like spook them and shit. You know, once they're so used to being around you, and they're just big old fucking things that just hang around.
They're the ball pythons of big snakes.
Yeah, kind of. I guess so.
Like when it comes to just you don't have to worry about them running around, flying off usually, and
yeah, they don't tend to move too fast for the most part and shit like that. Yeah, they're pretty cool.
And they're usually not even aggressive.
No. I've seen a lot of the babies that have been kind of nippy and stuff, but it seems like anything that's like a yearling or more, they kind of realize and understand they're not a prey item anymore. You know, and that nobody's going to hurt them, even if they're going to reach in and grab them. They're not, you know.
Yeah, when I bought that hypo green off the kid, and she's they're still babies. They're still just about a year almost. But all she ever did was hiss. Big huffs whenever I opened it up. And
bluffing.
Yeah, I haven't been bit by any of them yet. I had that one wild caught male that I traded a guy. He's like, I'll take her. He goes, I've known him for years. I'm like, or him. And I'm like, well, you're going to have your hands full. I was like, it's like a retic in breeding mode. He goes, no, it can't be that bad. I'm like, all right. Well, the person that was taking him up to him met me, and about an hour and a half or whatever it was after he went to her house and picked it up, he got home and he goes, I got tagged 3 times trying to put him away. I'm like, I almost got tagged trying to get him out and put him in a crate. He was a wild caught. I found out he was wild caught from Florida.
Oh yeah.
I had a chance at like a normal colored lab sperm, no hyping on just a plain normal lab. The guy wants $1,000 for it. It's a this year's baby or whatever, but it was they caught it in Florida.
So it's a wild caught morph from there.
Yeah, from back when that hurricane hit through and knocked all them. They're finally getting all the genetics caught up, like down there. They're intertwining. And I'm like, dude, I was like, I don't want it for $1,000.
Yeah.
And he's like, why? He goes, I think it'd be a good deal to try to prove something out. I'm like, it's not wild caught from like Thailand or anything over there.
Yeah, to prove what out? It's already been proven or something, you know? Like it's there.
Yeah, I'm like, the genes would be everything that we had and have had it here already. I was like, there ain't nothing new coming out of it.
Yeah, and you can just get from somebody else, most likely anyway. Yeah, not paying much for a wild snake with parasites, probably, and ticks and shit. And
I told him the truth. I was like, if he comes down like $400 more, I was like, I'll buy it because I was like, I'm gonna have to go get it fucking vetted and fucking like you said.
Yeah, I'd be scared of something like that, you know, without really having a lot of quarantine in place, man. And especially for a big snake.
I quarantined the fucking snake I got off my snake breeder, that little jaguar retic. It's still sitting in the other room, away from everybody.
Yeah, I can't wait till I've got better quarantine stuff set up. And that's why I'm really scared to bring in any kind of wild caught or any kind of stuff like that until I've really got my shit tightened up a lot better.
Like,
just because
unfortunately the big retic, I really don't have nowhere else to quarantine it. I don't have no big cages anywhere just laying around. I wasn't expecting him to reply back to me and bring me a snake at work.
Oh, he brought it to you at work?
Yeah. The guys I was working with, because we cut our shift on Fridays, we only have 5 or 6 trucks, and they're all usually like, you know how whenever stores get their milk and stuff, it's in the plastic crates. They stack up. We load stacks of them onto the trucks with the product that they need, but usually it's all palletized on Friday. And he was talking to me. He's like, "Yeah," he goes, "I can bring her up there." And I'm like, "All right." Well, I was like, "I got to go to the ATM," and I was like, "Because it'll be about a half hour." And I told him, I was like, "I'm running down to the bank." He's like, "I'll be back." And I was like, "I'm getting a snake delivered here." Kid looks at me and goes, "What are you going to say if the owners show up?" Because they live like 2 doors down. I'm like, oh, look what we caught out in the field. I'm like,
Fuck.
it's probably what I would have tried to go with at first, but I don't think they would have cared because they love me.
Yeah. Like, we found this thing out behind the barn, man. I'm fucking taking it home.
Yeah. I was in town. Somebody, oh, they got little cows out there.
Found some new feeders.
They got some that are about big enough.
Some $5 feeders. They had to be newborn calves.
Yeah, could you see their face if they see me loading a cow in the back of my Cadillac?
Oh, it's like my brother-in-law, man. He used to have one of them Pontiac Sunfires when I first got with my old lady. He had it's like a Cavalier.
Yeah.
And the fucking trunk was lifted open and had a fucking riding mower put in the trunk of the car riding through town. He's hustling, he's going to make some money.
How the fuck did he get a riding mower in it?
He picked the motherfucker up.
He gotta be a big guy.
He's not huge. He's pretty big. He's solid as fuck. But yeah, that's what I asked him. I said, what the fuck are you doing running through town with like a 38-inch cut fucking riding mower? And it's not a huge mower, but it's a fucking riding mower. It's like, what are you doing? He's like, fuck, I got jobs. I got to go get my shit done. So how the fuck you get that thing in there? He said, I picked that motherfucker up and put it in there, And I'm pretty sure, probably picked up the front and set it in and then, whatever. Yeah. But I was like, God damn, dude, you put a riding mower in the trunk of a compact car
by yourself
and drive it across town and go fucking mow some lawns, Yep.
I wonder how many people took pictures of him pulling it in and out.
Right? He had to move his kicker solo barrack out of the way to get his fucking mower in the trunk, man. In the old days.
Oh, I can't wait to go to work now tomorrow and talk about this.
I wish I had pictures to show you.
Oh my God, it's crazy as shit.
Yeah. I think, oh man, this is my new phone. I think on my old phone from like last year, I got a picture of, I was in the local grocery store parking lot, and there was a fucking transmission out of like a newer late model Chevy truck just standing up there in the parking lot. Like nobody around, nobody working on shit, no nothing. It was just like somebody just fucking stood it up right there and left. Just a whole fucking tranny just sitting there in the parking lot. Just like standing up on the bell housing, fucking tail shaft looking up in the sky. I think that was the same day that I followed a semi into town, and he had a Tonka dump truck fucking strapped down on the back of his flatbed.
Oh my God!
I'm not shitting you. I got the picture on my phone.
I'm pretty sure somebody took a picture of that because I'm pretty sure that's on the internet.
Oh yeah, it probably is.
Absolutely.
Well, it's probably happened more than once. It's probably just a funny thing that truckers do. There's probably a few of them that do it or whatever. But yeah, some guy came through town with like a Tonka truck strapped down on like a fucking 30-foot flatbed or something. Yeah. And then there was a guy with fucking cages full of chickens fucking going down the road. We see that kind of shit here too.
I have a DTS, and like when my friend first split up with her boyfriend, she had all three of her snakes. She's just starting off with them, and so she has them all in aquariums. And
there's my wife right there. It's her brother. Pick up a riding mower and put it in the trunk of a car.
She dropped the snakes off at my sister's house because she asked me to watch them until she gets situated. And I pull up and I'm looking at them, and I'm looking at my car. I don't know if everything's gonna fit. 3 aquariums. I'm like, well, one way to find out. I barely had room in my car for me.
Yeah.
I drive home, and the neighbors was there when I pulled up, and like looking at me and watching me start unloading these aquariums. You get fish? I'm like, no, these are snakes.
Yeah.
And I just got the weirdest look. I'm like,
Yeah. And they're like, what? All that for what the fuck? Snakes? The fuck you mean you got snakes? And you put them in the fish aquarium? Yeah.
That's like people dog fish aquariums. I'm like, oh, that's kind of where the whole industry started.
Without them, I don't know where we'd be. People had to put them somewhere. And as long as if you fucking cover up the a screen, you can hold humidity in and stuff. There's nothing really wrong with them. It's just more maintenance. It's harder to takes a little more to clean them and shit if you want to keep it super nice. But
I don't know. I kind of think they're easier to clean when it comes to the cleaning.
You're probably right, though, as far as, you can hit it with almost any chemical and scrub it real quick and sanitize it and be done.
And it don't have some of the grooves and crevices that some of these new cages
you got to have a fucking poop spoon and shit to scrape the goddamn these tubs, It's like cement in there. The urates and shit get all hard as hell.
You don't remind me. Now I just need the bitch to go into her shift box so I can close her in it, and I can clean the fucking poop up in her cage.
She's just not having it, huh?
Yeah, she usually doesn't come outside of her little hide unless she's hungry. She's just chilling outside of it now and just trying. I don't know if that's because she pulled that chicken in there and it got stuck or whatnot.
Yeah.
I think what happened is she drug it in there, and the foot of it got caught on the fucking when she was dragging it in, because the head was down in her mouth a little bit, and then she just didn't eat it.
Does she have it free now?
Oh, I got the chicken out. No, I'm talking about the head of the chicken. You can see the slime on it.
Oh, okay.
So
she held it in for a little while.
She started to eat it, but then I think it got caught on the fucking when she was dragging it in and fucking, which she's never drugged anything in her hide.
Yeah. Got to take that fucking hide away, and she can't do that no more. No. I'm just kidding.
I would, but that's how I clean everything. I trap her in it.
Yeah.
In my opinion, it's a lot safer than me fucking pulling her out.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Especially with her attitude.
Yeah, it's essentially just like that. Joe's venom-proof cages or whatever. Where you kind of just lock them into a spot inside the cage and do what you got to do where they can't get out.
See, I'm at the message him and talk to him because I was sitting there thinking about this when it came to it. Now, when it comes to cleaning, I understand how they slide it and stuff, but depending on where and how the slide, the trap is set up, what happens when they go to the bathroom and it leaks down in there and stuff? How are you going to clean that? I don't know how I haven't looked at him close enough to see how he has them built, to see if it's like in between like PVC on both edges to slide it in or whatnot. But I'm like, that could be a pain in the ass to clean. And if somebody's that meticulous where they want to clean down in it.
Yeah, well, if it's a channel where that PVC, it's kind of just like a half inch or whatever PVC that slides back and forth, and it's got to be a groove that it rides in on the bottom floor.
If it's a channel, it wouldn't be bad.
That's probably got to get full of shit and sand or whatever substrate you use. I would think. I guess I hadn't thought about that part of it. But that makes sense, really, because I don't know. Maybe there's some kind of lip, at least something to help prevent at least some of the stuff from going down there. But you never know when you have a blowout and drop a whole fucking mouse down inside that gap.
Yeah, it could be just like a sliding door cage where you can pop it in and out. Even you know what I mean?
And I think it's almost essentially like a rectangular or square window cut inside the whole PVC. So maybe even when it's open, that gap is kind of mostly closed. I don't know how it works, but there's almost always going to have to be some kind of little skinny gap, and that's probably where they're going to have a fucking blowout. It's going to run all up inside.
I was just sitting there thinking about it. I'm like, well, if you want to clean the cage stuff, if it's got that place and if it goes in between stuff that you can't move in or out or get to, then it'll build up urates or whatnot possibly. And
yeah, and you still have to remove it and put it in a bucket or trash can or something like that, huh?
I don't even know. I don't think you can remove that though. The whole thing itself.
Well, that's what I mean. You'd have to fully remove the animal and put it in a bucket or something. That way you could kind of take the whole enclosure apart and scrub it with the hide part open and everything else and try to figure it out. But at that point, it almost kind of defeats the purpose of having the cage where you don't have to fuck with the animal itself. It's almost the way that his stuff seems marketed.
Yeah.
Whereas you can just kind of put the snake in there and not have to worry about it. You just coax it over into the side and close that up, and then clean out your other deal. Once a month or whatever you're going to do.
Yeah, because even if
eventually it's going to get full with piss and shit down in that channel or sand and everything else where you're sliding that PVC back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, unless he had to. Because it's going to have to be a whole channel with a hole because you're going to have some way to access it to open and close it.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta look at the videos and stuff again.
Yeah, me too. I wish I had one right here to fucking play with it and check it out. They look really neat. They really do.
Yeah, because I was sitting there thinking about it. I'm like, I'm not gonna put money back. I'm gonna order a couple of them, and then I'm like, wait a minute, what happens? Because I also got a guy about 10 minutes from my work that builds custom PVC cages, and the big reader out here, he's like, yeah, go to him and he goes, let me know what you want and how you want it, and he goes, we'll talk and figure out a price and stuff. So I may have to ask him. It was all his idea, not mine.
He's talking to you. Yeah. Yeah, she heard you. Her voice is kind of messed up. She's been yelling at kids and dogs and stuff for weeks.
Oh, I mean, she can't really yell at you that good right now, so you're...
Nah, she's not going to yell at me at all. Not right this minute. She'll save it up.
I love the little Neodesha cages, though. I got one off my buddy. It needs on the top where they have the screens.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody before him cut the screens, so I just got to put new. Yeah, I got to put new screen on top of it, and he sold me for $20.
Why would you do that?
I don't know.
I'm quick to modify shit myself. Sometimes I'm like, you know what? Fuck, this will work better if I did this or this. And
I mean, they might have been keeping something different completely in it, but
yeah, that's if it was something totally different with a whole different requirements, maybe. But
right now it just holds all the totes. The one little container with the Sioux fan and the albino rats are in there, and with a heat lamp on it to keep it warm.
Yeah. I can't see any of the stickers from here. But yeah, I got these. The first racks I got last year. I bought them used from a guy in Texas, and I guess he kept HOTS. They all have danger. What does it say? Dangerous reptiles. They all have.
Oh, you got the little stickers for them.
Yeah, they all came with these because I think that's what he had on there, and I put all pythons in it. But he had, I believe, some Gilas and beaded lizards, and there's a label on at least one of the tubs. I don't know which one, but it says Pakistani Russell's Viper. So
Ooh,
he wasn't fucking around.
those Russell Vipers are mean.
Yeah, I was like, dude, that's fucking dangerous. That's a real killer right there.
Did you see JG and Hilljack's thing? JG got fucking a bucket of rattlesnakes.
Yeah, he said, yeah, he's actually one of the only people that I don't talk to him a lot, but I keep in touch with him on the Instagram DMs a little bit every few days. Welcome, Sherry.
Welcome.
Yeah, he sent me a message, I think, yesterday, and he was like, yeah, I just bought these 10 Western Diamondbacks. They're 100% hit.
Oh, you're a little bit low on the number. It's 15 of them.
Yeah, well, at first he bought 10, and then later on he sent me. He was like, "I'm thinking about buying 5 more." Why not?
Last that long,
go ahead.
Well, they gave him a deal. He only paid he said about $25 per each of the whole.
Yeah, he told me the first deal was $250 for 10, and then he said, "But I'm thinking about getting 5 more," and I guess he got 5 more. And then later on that night, I think he also ordered a red spitter.
Oh yeah, he got the red spitter. He said it on the video. It's not red, but it'll get red. It's like
purple.
It's like I don't know what color is because as it works, so I couldn't see when I was doing stuff. But it to me kind of reminded me of like a grayish color and an off color, but they change as they age.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Bill.
Right on.
And then Helljack, I had JG ask him about feeders because he's only like 40 minutes away. He says he has a rabbit trap, so.
Oh, that's right. That's right. He was. I remember seeing him. He was asking for your bigger snakes.
Yep.
Oh, right.
But yeah, hell, if
so
nothing,
you got money for him?
Go hook up with him and see what he's got and shit, and hang out for a little bit, man.
Well, yeah, there's him. There's that DG. There's Moto, and there's somebody else up around PA.
Moto and DG and Area 51 usually come to my stream at night.
Yeah, but well, I'm talking about from up in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Hanging out in person.
There, but
I'll shut up.
Yeah.
You're okay. It's all good.
I didn't realize you meant in person.
I'd have to say, probably me, Moto, and Hilljack are. I'm about 45 minutes from Hilljack City, and Moto's probably a half-hour drive.
Oh yeah.
Oh, right on.
So
you guys can go.
You guys definitely need to at least hook up and do some videos and stuff or whatever at each person's house or collection of shit.
I'll go do something stupid on video. Have evidence.
Have a good time,
Yeah, Hilljack's got a whole bunch of cool shit.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't know about Moto. He probably does too.
Hilljack won't share his stuff though. I tried to buy stuff off him. He said no venomous or big snakes for sale.
Take that shit and put it in his face while you're down in the basement. Like, I think I need to take that one. I got the money right here.
Some people are not going to hand you.
Like, dude, you got 112 other snakes. What the fuck difference does it matter if I take this one?
All depends.
Yeah, it depends on if he's planning on doing what with them.
Yeah. He might be having holdbacks for bail.
I wish his albino cobra was a male though, because she's big enough. She's a little bit over 4 foot.
Mm-hmm. That's nice.
Yeah. They only get about 6 or so, right?
The biggest they've seen is like 6, but on average, 4.5 is like the average size you see, I guess, from what I've read. This is the first one I've had. I think she's 4 years old, and it's been that size.
Just not going further.
No, she's getting wider right now, but not longer.
Ah.
Hell yeah. Damn. That's got to be cool, man. Got that albino monocle cobra just sitting there chilling over in the side of the living room.
Well, no, this living room, they're in the next room over. We turned that in the
Or
snake
any room. In the snake room, too. I just mean, it's like, damn, you can just like get up and go hang out. And like, yep, I got this albino cobra right here.
I don't know. I think the big retake's more impressive.
Yeah. Well, yeah, in a sense, but in another sense, the cobra still is because it's it's hot, man. It's bad to the bone, and it's albino. It's neat.
I'm gonna build.
Albino cobra is neater than my 10 albino ball pythons.
Yeah, I just found out that monocle cobras even eat snakes too.
Oh yeah, like the kings,
Nice.
kind of.
Out in the wild, they'll eat fish, little smaller snakes, all kinds of stuff. I'm like, oh, that's different.
Hell
The guy,
It works.
the guy got it from told me that. He goes, have you ever any babies that died or whatnot? He goes, feed them. He goes, she'll come right up and she'll eat them with no problem. I'm like,
Nice.
Sounds like he's done it before. Like,
he's been begging me for the past month to sell them back to him.
oh yeah. Fuck you.
Fuck no.
Yeah.
I said, what?
Man, that snake is beautiful, and that's
I said, what cobras?
yeah. Yeah. I don't have any cobras. What the hell are you talking about? I got house cats.
I'm allergic to cats. That doesn't work.
Well,
Oh yeah.
Well, just the fur.
allergies suck.
No.
We only have 3.
That's too many.
Well, hey. That would be death on you if you ever went near them, mind you, but
I like outdoor cats.
I can be near them, but the second I start like touching them and petting them is when it really affects me.
mm-hmm. I have friends like that. They can't come over whatsoever.
Oh
It's
wow.
like, sorry, but my cats are more important than you.
I wonder what my neighbors are going to think when I take the snake outside to take pictures in a couple of days after she died. I have that big old retic out in the yard.
Might not appreciate that, but hey. She's out, she's out.
My front door says danger of venomous reptiles.
Danger famous.
Yeah.
Yeah. Needless to say, I haven't had no church people, no Jehovah's Witnesses, or nothing coming up in a long time.
Oh, always bring the snakes out for the Jehovah.
Oh yeah. Let's see if I can find that one.
Well, the last.
Please tell me you're not Mormon.
No, I'm not really big in religion.
Okay.
I believe
Because-
there is something, but I'm not going to say what it is because I'm not. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I've been stuck. When I was in college, I was stuck between 2 friends on a bus, blizzard, bus going like maybe 5 miles an hour because it the snow was just piling right up. So my one friend, Mormon, other friend, Jehovah's Witness. And I'm between them, nowhere else to go. And they decided to discuss some part of whichever Bible they were holding at the time. And it got into a lovely match. And they started asking me what I thought.
Oh yeah.
Oh, just shut up and leave me alone. No. Because if I were Bronia.
Yeah, that was the kind of shit that guy was keeping in these tubs before I bought them.
Let's see. I don't know about keeping it hot in like a normal rack like that because they make racks specifically for hot.
Well, snakes, kind of sneak out of the racks sometimes, don't they?
Depending on the rack and how it's made, yeah.
Yeah.
If you don't have a tight
But-
enough seal, like the racks I got right now, I wouldn't put the little skinny snakes. Definitely no venomous in them.
Mm-mm. I won't put anything hot in any rack system. I just wouldn't be able to trust it.
I kept my gaboons in a rack system for a while, but that's because I built a rack system so there was no gaps at all. It was a snug push in and snug pull out. So I felt confident.
If you're that confident, big deal. And not big deal, but you know what I mean. It's understandable. And I just put a lock because I know people. They're too stupid to leave shit alone. Nope, get out of my room. Yeah.
That's true. And, and as much as you'd like, it'd be nice to just be like, all right, you want to play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, but, then again, you just let a venomous snake out in my house and then your ass is just going to run away and I got to deal with it anyway. So that's not cool.
Well, not only that, I mean,
I can kind of see how that might play out. Like, oh, let me see what's in here. Oh, fuck. Slid the thing open, pour Cobra hoods up, they leave the fucking door open, run out the room.
Yay.
That's why I wasn't on the stream when I was trying to get that chicken out of there.
Yeah, fuck that.
She almost got out on me once right there. When I first got her, he sent her in fucking the black bin with a yellow lid on it, and you couldn't see none. I'm like, why would you put a Cobra in something like this for me to open up and not know where it's at, not have no kind of visual?
Yeah. Fuck.
And I did, and I seen it, and then I was getting her out to get her in the thing, and she got away. And like I don't have a base or nothing. I don't want like my stuff sitting on the floor, so I took some milk crates from work, and I used them as a base for my caging and stuff, and to keep them off the floor. Mm-hmm. She went right through the handle of one of the milk crates and curled up in one of them. Like, oh, you bitch! She's underneath the cage looking at me. I had to use the hook or the grabber to get her tail back out of the ways, and use my hand. I used my hand and tailed her and pulled her out, and then I got her with the hook and hurried through in there and shut the door. I'm like, I told him about it. He was laughing. He goes, "Yeah." I'm like, "How would you send me her in that?"
That's not funny. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of funny now. I mean, it's not funny.
No, it is and it isn't. I mean, if you have a dark humor, it's funny. But
he's known me for years, so he knows that I'd be okay. But
yeah, and you were talking, so you were fine. I mean, we used to laugh at people falling off our roof. Hey, if you're stupid enough to go up on a roof that my family made.
Oh, that's like whenever you were talking about looking back at your family trees and stuff, Letka.
Yeah.
If I wanted to do any research, I just had to go to a local bar.
Got half of them there.
Unfortunately, either there or in jail because they're idiots. And my cousin just got a DUI. She hit somebody. She was all fucked up.
Sounds like some of my relatives.
Players fuck up.
Have a relative who was zipping around with his wife on a side bike, and he was going way too fast, and over the river from Ontario to Michigan, and hits the rail and rips her face off. He stuck with her for getting her face fixed up and everything, but she left him afterwards, and he's like, "What's the problem? I stuck with her. You're also the one who was driving too fast and got her face ripped off." It's like,
God damn.
Well, there's a point to each side. He didn't think she should have left him. And she kept on having nightmares.
It's
rough on both sides. But she was having nightmares as well. It's like, wait, what?
This is the
That's his rape whistle. If someone touches him,
it's when you're in Germany and you're getting fucked over.
Okay, who's getting fucked over? I'm not being agreed with, I'm thinking.
Because we're not allowed to have this. So instead, you just get to go, help me. No, I'm sorry. That seems fucked up, but no. Now that y'all came into Desert Wolf Armory's live the other night, y'all probably don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, she came over there and was talking all kinds of shit about guns and how guns were bad. And it was unfortunate. It was sad. She mentioned that her dad was killed in the war in Kosovo and stuff.
Wow.
And so
Guns aren't bad.
it was horrible
The
shit.
behind them with your bad.
Yeah, it was all about how guns are bad and how everybody would feel different if they knew somebody who was killed with a gun and all kinds of shit. And I was like, really, you don't know any of us. You have no idea how anybody is.
Yeah, I grew up ghetto wise. I've seen people dead. I've lost 3 friends that got shot because of other idiots.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, it's got nothing to do with guns. It's got to do with assholes and dumbasses running around and
doing shitty bullshit.
People. Yeah,
that's probably what people call us. People like me with cobras and shit, dumbasses and assholes. And I'm pretty sure my neighbors call me that, but
yeah.
Hey, I've been called worse than a dumbass or an asshole. So.
I kind of told somebody, I was like, yeah, man, I'm going to finally get into doing what I wanted to do, and I'm acquiring snakes and I'm going to breed snakes in a few years and hopefully it'll become a business, and I'll be all right. And I forgot what it was. Might have been dumb fuck.
Dumb fuck? Yeah, you got it nice.
Dumb fuck might have been what I was called, I was like, okay, whatever, man.
What I found, and I was talking to the guy from around here, if you have this stuff that people around you don't have it locally, he goes, you're going to do good local regardless. So, like, if the city or state you live in or wherever, like, there's nobody big breeding this or breeding that, and you always have to pay to get stuff out of this and that, or extra money, but then you do a local. You'll clean it up.
How many people are local?
There's a lot of reptile breeders in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Okay.
It depends on where you're at, but there's a lot here too.
If every fifth person is a breeder, that's trouble.
It just
if
depends
every
on the
200, 300, 400, a little better. But
there's a lot of people that do it in general in the U.S., so you're always going to have competition regardless. But I kind of look for quality of the animals.
Well, you'd want to look at the quality, because if your animals are going to be dying on you, for one, you're losing money out there right there in the first place. And to have a good animal, I mean, it's like having a good dog that knows to take care of certain things. Let's say a seeing eye dog for someone. Those are expensive animals, and they look after them. They're supposed to look after them very well. You have no clue where I'm going with this, eh?
No, I know what you're meaning. But I just started thinking about I need a dog that knows how to get me beer out of the fridge.
That's what my dad used to say, but all the dogs actually did was try to take his beer. Literally.
Yeah, me and the dog would be fighting.
Huh?
Me and the dog would be fighting then.
Oh, yeah. I remember.
Actually, my dad taught the dogs to drink beer, and I was like,
I remember a commercial.
Okay,
it might have been
it's
during
fine
the
that you
Super Bowl.
taught them, but don't complain that they want some now.
Yeah. But yeah, the dog went to the fridge and got the beer.
Mhm.
Brought
If
it
little
back to
Teddy
him.
had have known how to, she would have. She was little.
Kind of dog.
Terrier, terrier poodle. Was there something else in there? No, I think it was terrier poodle.
See, now if you would have said
And
Chihuahua, I would say there ain't no way in hell a Chihuahua was carrying a beer.
no, she wasn't Chihuahua size. She was about
Maybe a shot.
she was about the cat I have here. Size of this guy. And this guy is
That's a big cat.
yeah. He's got FUS and feline urinary syndrome, so he's gets ascites in him. So he has trouble sometimes and have to give him a bath so we get that out of him. But
See, I wish I had to do that with my snakes, so that way I wouldn't have to worry about cleaning up after them.
what? Bathe them?
Give them a bath so they have to go to the bathroom. Especially,
Some snakes like to swim.
yeah, I'm regretting cobras right now. They poop so much.
Mm,
Yeah, they have the high metabolism, right?
Oh yeah. And regardlessly, don't matter how much I feed that bitch or don't feed that bitch, she poops a lot, like multiple times before feeding and stuff. I'm like,
Huh.
what do I do with you?
yeah, I cleaned her cages the one day, put her, let her back out, and went to work. Come back, and she had poop smeared all over the walls of it. I'm like,
The wall. Sounds like a fox terrier.
why? Why me?
Yeah.
I've seen fox terriers do that kind of stuff, like poop and then turn around like they're a washing machine and fling it all over the place. Never thought of a snake doing it like that. What? I worked at a vet clinic.
I've never seen a dog do that. I've heard about monkeys flinging poop, but
no, every time the dog got in there, it would just poop and then you'd have to clean the walls and everywhere in its spot and put it in another cage.
Yeah.
That was a dumb dog.
I know what you're just doing.
Hmm?
I see what Lego was just doing. He's about to go check on his dogs.
Yeah. We gotta clean these beans out of there. Show them off. These are my other kids.
Your beanie babies.
Yeah. That's what I really breed. I've been breeding those a little bit longer. I'm going to start working on animals soon. I've been breeding plants for a little while.
Hey, they look more impressive on my big TV than they do on my little phone. I got the TV muted.
Where is it?
Yeah. Now, the one thing that sucks about doing this, though, is, man, everything's full of seeds. It sucks. Almost everything I have. But it's just because I'm always constantly making new things. That jar, I need to break that jar down. It's like a half-gallon jar. I can probably fit everything in less than a quart.
There we go.
I can't wait for that soup fan to get a little bit.
Sort of like this one, except for not cultivated.
What's that? Oh yeah. Oh,
blueberry.
Hell yeah. Oh, vape pen.
It's supposed to be a good pain deal, pain thingy.
Does it work?
Yeah, works better than the regular drugs that they put you on.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I'm at the point where they were going to put me on real heavy stuff, the real nasty.
OxyContin or something like that.
Yeah. So my sleep doctor said, "No, you're gonna be going on weed. I'm like, what? I never had weed. Didn't. The closest having weed in my life was when my bro would smoke up in the bathroom,
Well,
and then I'd go in there and
Go in
get
after
all
him.
stoned and going to school all stoned, not even realizing what's going on.
the doctor said you're gonna be a pothead.
Yeah, doctor said I'm gonna be a pothead, so
Oh yeah, that's
I
cool.
have to admit it does work. So
Oh, it does wonders. I'm allergic to Vicodin. Whenever I told the hospital that once, now every time I get hurt, they give me that stupid indomethacin or they're basically aspirins. I'm like, I don't need this. I was like, I got stronger aspirin at home.
Yeah.
mhm. I got my leg broken in two places. This one near the foot, and when I was sent home, they gave me Tylenol 4. I said, "What do you expect me to do with this?"
Tylenol 4 is probably stronger than shit they were giving me.
Yeah, that's got
Probably.
codeine at least.
A lot of times they just want to give you a Tylenol.
Oh yeah.
I was amazed that it was Tylenol 4, but he was a good doctor. He just didn't realize what it was on. I pulled out my medications and said, "Look at this."
Yeah, I have
Like,
degenerative discs.
oh.
I went to the hospital once. They're going to give me a shot in my back. I jumped up and ran and hid in the corner behind my wife. Now, though, I'm 6 foot, 300+ pounds. My wife is like 5'5", 98 pounds or something like that. And she looked at that. She looked at that nurse, and it was a guy there. She goes, "If you get near him with that needle, he's going to punch you regardless if his back hurts or not." And he's
Yeah.
like, "What?" He goes, "He's afraid of needles." And he's like, he has tattoos all up and down his arms. He has gauges in his ears. She goes, "Yeah." He goes, She goes,
That's different.
"Yeah, exactly." And they don't get it, but
Yeah, I know. I mean, I might know at least part of what you feel because I don't like needles either. I get vaccinations no problem, but I don't watch when it happens. I turn my head.
Mhm.
no, I'm a big pussy when it comes to them too.
And then it's always like, oh, it's just a little poke, and I'm like, oh, that wasn't bad.
There's something all of us
But I'm
just
scared
don't.
to death almost, before it
No,
happens.
no.
I'm like, fuck, I don't want this. I don't want it. I don't want it. I'm just hurry up, do it. Just hurry. And then they're like, boop, okay, it's all done. I'm like, really? I just don't want to see it. Now, don't come at me with that fucking needle,
Oh,
no
gods,
more.
I watch when they do my blood.
Oh,
Both ways.
yeah. I really can't
They
do that.
usually have to try 3-4 times with me. And it's like, who are you gonna call to do it?
I've
Yeah,
had
well, next
squirt
one's doing
blood
too.
all
Okay.
over their face and shit doing that stuff, man. I've got good veins that they have.
Be happy.
Yeah.
Having good veins is excellent.
They
Having
tap
not good
into that
veins.
shit, and I'll fill up a bag in like 20 minutes.
They had to bring me up to a special machine for them to use, like one of those where they put gel on you and roll the whatever over you and everything.
Oh, yeah, the ultrasound?
Yeah. Had to do that on my arm to find the vein. I was like,
oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
See, the only problems I ever have is up at our hospital up here. And it might have gave me a complex too in a way. The one time I went in for blood work, it hurt, and I'm sitting there telling her, she goes, "No, it's good." And I'm watching the blood flow. I'm like, it's coming out, but it wasn't coming out right. And like she turned around and like it was in there because she's like, "We're gonna leave it in to get more vials." And I'm sitting there. So she walked out. I pulled that little plastic tape shit off. I slid it forward a hair, put the tape back on because it didn't hurt. The doctor came in the middle of me doing that. He says, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm telling you," I was like, "It wasn't right. It hurts." Mm-hmm. I was like, she went too deep. Probably fucking punctured me. I'm probably gonna bleed out and die.
Yeah.
He starts laughing. He's laughing at me because you'll be okay. And like, she went the whole way down. Like the plastic where the needle ends was was at my skin in it.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I had that there when I had my gallbladder attack and had to get it cut up and all.
I have to have them put it in my hand now too because I move too much. They want to put it in my arm, and I'm constantly like bending my arm, and After like 6 hours, the fucking alarm goes off all the time. Beep, 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 beep. Your blood flow's not working or whatever. And it's like, God damn, I got that fucking thing bent and I got to straighten my arm out.
Yeah, and then they want to poke you with other stuff. It's like, look. See this, this.
Yeah, luckily that's
Get
only
blood
happened to
out
me once. I've only
Just
been
poke me everywhere.
hospitalized like that one time. It was about 5 years ago, something like that. I was in my 30s, and I had diverticulitis.
Here's what's funny. I have no problems with needles. Lots of people do. I don't blame you. They're not the nicest things. I had no problems with them. I had to have a reduction, and because getting black eyes is not fun. I was able to watch the show on how exactly they did it. Everything. Read up about it. No problem. See the operation being done. Yeah. Had work done. Had the gallbladder done. That wasn't a problem. My problem was when they were going to do for my reflux, do my stomach, tie it up, type of thing, and they said we're gonna go through your belly button. What? I could handle them cutting my chest open, but I couldn't handle them going through my belly button. Belly button. It's just why? Why you go? Can't you go anywhere else? Like, not my belly button. Leave my belly button alone. I don't know what. I don't know. Maybe too many cartoons where the animals go from the belly button. I don't know.
He's smiling. He's just thinking about that image in his head. Because I was thinking about the same thing in the cartoons when she said that. I'm like, I've seen that.
I don't want to laugh. This is kind of serious-ish.
The belly button. That's crazy.
It is crazy because I mean I could be cut open. I could be almost thrown over bridges or stuff like that. No big deal. Belly button? No.
Yeah.
Nope. My only fear. I have 3 fears: needles, heights, and anything that deals with like boats and water because I can't swim. And someone's like, "Well, why are you afraid?" I won't even stand on like a little step stool. He's like, "Why do you?" I'm like, "Listen, unlike cartoons and fucking truth, fat people don't bounce.
No,
It's
we
make
don't.
a lot of fucking trouble when they hit the ground.
When you hit the ground, it's like plunk, and that's it.
And they just lost it at work, and like, I cannot believe you just said that. I'm like, just telling you the fucking truth. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I
Ninjas
feel
don't bounce.
like that when I go skateboarding or something and I hit the ground, just like, or if I got some momentum, I'm like, bam, slide, flop, bum, 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 bum.
Yeah,
They're like, holy shit, are you okay?
Yeah, I know exactly what my cousin used to skateboard. He quit skateboarding right, and they were going to offer him a pro deal.
Oh,
Nice.
wow.
Nice. Me, it
I'm
would have
like,
been plunk.
I'm like, you idiot. I was like, you could have had money. I said, I could have been like your security, and I had to really work.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, there was big money in it for a long time. It's starting to kind of get back that way, maybe, for a few people.
Well, you got to watch with all these these kids nowadays don't want to do nothing.
No,
If it's not electronic, they don't want to bother with it.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. They don't go outside much.
Although I did see an electric skateboard I want to buy and try to. I don't know how good my balance is when it comes to that, but
Was it the one with the handles?
At least you don't have to push on it. You just
it don't have handles. I don't know how it works. I just seen it. They said
have like a little remote.
They said it goes up to like 25 miles an hour or something like that.
Yeah, I think they usually have like one little remote where you hold on to, and like it's just kind of like a gas pedal.
I can't even do that standing on the Wii pad thing. Stay still.
I never said I could skateboard. I just said I want to try it.
I got mine right here.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't go very often anymore, but I still enjoy it.
Yeah, that's like my cousin. He used to be big into collecting all the decks and everything. And,
yeah, that'd be fun if you had the time and money.
Well, he had a guy that because he knew him, and the guy's still big into it, and he knows there's money in it. He offered him a crap load of money for all of his decks because he has 75 of them that are untouched.
Oh yeah, from back in the 90s or something.
Oh yeah, because I'm 39.
One from the 70s would be.
He's going to be by 10 years.
Oh yeah. Anything from the 80s, early 90s, mid 90s. Yeah, that stuff. Even late 90s, it's way high. He's
got a Tony Hawk signed one and a couple others. I'm like, huh.
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't see exact date.
I finally got to meet. I got to meet Jeff Rowley a couple years ago and got him to sign a board for me. It was pretty cool.
Nice.
Damn, I guess that was 5 years ago. I think 2016. Wow. And even back when that happened, I was like, damn, dude, I've been waiting 20 years for this, kind of, I was almost fangirling. It's this is pretty cool. And it wasn't so much, but when it was over, I kind of realized I did. I was like, damn, man, I didn't fucking ask him or talk to, it's there were so many things that I would have liked to say or talk to him about or whatever, and I didn't ask for shit except for, hey, can you sign this and take a picture? Yeah, it was cool. Because I talked to him 3 or 4 different times because I tried to get him to sign it, and my fucking paint pen was brand new, like a rookie. I didn't fucking actually pump it and make sure it was gonna work, and he was like, dude, this thing's not working. He's like, man, here, get it working, and next, I'll come back and fucking sign it, and he took off again, and I was like, fuck, I'm checking the thing, and I'm fucking.
Interesting.
He was like, oh, I got the paint flowing, he's gone. Yeah, he came back.
Apparently, skateboards were being made in the 59, but they were homemade type things, and then in the early 60s is when the first commercial ones came out.
Yeah,
I didn't know they were out that long
ago. They weren't very nice, and then they were made of fiberglass and stuff, and then they were kind of model after surfboards and shit.
Well, the ones in 72 were like that too, around 72, 73.
Yeah, and then they did plastic, and they used basically a little bitty skinny board, 5 inches wide, that's made out of plastic with the parts from the roller skates and the old clay wheels and the steel wheels and shit like that. Yeah, skateboarding.
I just remember falling off it. I don't remember anything else after that.
Yeah, there was actually tons and tons of different inventions and ideas that guys were coming up with, and they were basically almost all based on just adapting roller skates to a plank and making it work. And most of them sucked.
Yeah.
It wasn't until the urethane wheel came around until things started getting better.
True enough. Or you just get those little roller skate things that you hook to your shoes. Remember those suckers?
Oh yeah.
Put those on a piece of wood.
I still have the Fisher Price version from the 80s that I had as a little kid.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? The little blue and orange ones or whatever. They're actually adjustable too, so fit your shoes.
Yeah, I never had those ones. I had to have steel.
Oh yeah.
Hey, steel worked a lot better than plastic if someone was going to attack you.
It wasn't 1990, huh?
No, it wasn't 1990 when I got mine.
Yeah, Fisher
because
Price
mine were just those little steel suckers that you put in and crank.
Yeah. Did it have the steel wheels?
Yeah, they were the steel wheels with the little curvatures, and you just hook it onto your foot, put the back part on and push those handle bars or whatever they were over your toes and crank it.
Yeah.
And
That sounds like a
you-
torture device.
it did seem like torture devices.
I think my uncle called those rock crushers.
Oh, they were fun.
So you could smash rocks and all kinds of shit running over them with them steel wheels. Yeah, I never really was too big into roller skates and stuff. I tried it one time when I was a kid, and I ate shit several times going down a steep, rough driveway that was like a cheese grater. You know, and I did that like 3 times in a row, and I was like, "Fuck these roller skates." And I didn't get back on roller skates until just a few years ago. We went to the roller rink after like probably 25 years later. I went and I was like, I don't know, but it was okay. It was fun. I'm still not good at it. It's still hard to slow down and turn and things like that.
Yep.
I can get going really fast, but I have a hard time.
Stopping's a little bit different.
I have a hard time slowing down quickly and making the turn. Once I get to the end of the little fucking track or whatever inside.
Yeah. There we go. Those are the ones.
So I just stick to my skateboard. But my back hurts so fucking bad. I'm almost ready to hang it up because I'm tired of everything. I'm tired of hurting.
Yeah, that happens.
You know, it's never gonna make me a nickel. You know what I mean? It just costs me money and pain to do it. It's so fun. Just pushing and rolling around feels so good still. But
Well, if you subtract that pushing and rolling around from what you were saying, it's probably the same way I feel about this goddamn Cobra. They ain't gonna make me no money, but it's fun.
yeah. Like I love this thing, but it pisses me off. Like, more often than not, I'm just like fucking mad at it.
I was drunk the one night and my buddy recorded me. I was having a conversation with it. Why won't you just fucking love me and be nice? Don't fucking do nothing like give you food and take care of you, and you want to be an asshole?
Yeah. If you love me, you would just eat.
That's how he gets me to do all kinds of stupid shit. Like he took me to some country place, and that didn't bother me really, but they got me drunk and then got me on the dance floor to do this fucking big group dance with people and stuff. And when I realized what was going on, I walked out. What the?
Those skates, except for the back parts were the metal part was a little higher.
Hey, Lekka, how come she can do it and you can't?
With those suckers? Oh, cripes, those.
No,
when I was young.
But what she did though was essentially
Yeah, it was metal wheels.
added a whole nother person. And she knows what she's doing. That's why she can do it and I
I've
can't.
been doing it for a while.
He was trying to figure out earlier on how to put like if you look something up on put it up there too.
Put another thing up there. You can't put 2 up at the same
No,
time.
he was gonna he was gonna look up an image that was offline and then share it on there, but he didn't know how.
You have an image on your computer that you want to share.
Like a web page.
Like a web page. Okay, what you do, call up your web page on one of the tabs. You go to share, and then it's share screen. Share screen again. Yeehaw. And then you go over to Chrome tab. And in Chrome tab, you just have to find the tab that it's in.
You lost me the first time you said share.
Okay, let's try that again. Down in the bottom, right?
Bottom of where?
Bottom of your Streamlabs thing here.
Okay, I see like mute, cam mic, share, invite.
Right. You go to share. And you click on share. Then there's share screen or video file. Now you can share stuff from your computer. You can share direct video files from your computer.
Okay.
So you'd go to the share screen though. And it comes up once again with screen sharing tips and everything. I just leave that crud just in case I forget something because I forget stuff. But you just go down to the bottom of that screen to share screen. Yeehaw.
Okay.
And then there's entire screen, window, and Chrome tab. You click on Chrome tab. That brings you to all the tabs that you have open.
Oh, you're right.
You go to window. That goes to all the windows that you have open.
Oh, the pattern on the screen. Or labyrinth.
Or-
Yeah, that
yeah,
just
it
happened to
could
have been
show
one
you.
that I had open from earlier.
Nice.
Okay. So, oh, I'm learning.
I don't like that one though because it just doesn't look right to me.
Yeah.
It reminds me
looks
of my
like a tire?
hypo. Well, no, it reminds me of my hypo green I have because it's colored like that on the top and the sides, but it's not. It's not as speckled or dirty looking as that is.
Okay, let's see.
What are you looking for?
Who
This.
knows? Ooh.
How come yours doesn't
What
show all the
is that?
traits?
Well, there's a trait section in
Oh,
that
yeah.
as well that you could go directly to a specific trait.
See, that would have made it a lot easier.
Oh, I like the orange.
Yeah, this is what you wanted to see earlier, right?
That's the one
Bueno,
I sent
champagne.
here. Yeah, I'm contemplating on biting the bullet on that. The price kind of scares me, but
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
she
pretty
has a little
sweet.
heart on the top of her head. That's cute. And I like her markings there.
yeah, that pattern is weird too, going down her back. I bet you
Yeah.
she's something else too.
Yeah, it is pretty wild.
That's the thing, is it's so different, and I'm not crazy about too light, but I love orange.
I don't even know how to explain what the actual champagne jean looks like. Normally, they kind of look like they're hypo, like the hypoberms, like they're light in colors than normal, but it kind of has like a weird
Should
like
be able to find a
faded
champagne on
look.
here easy.
They don't have no normal champagnes for sale.
Really?
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
only animal with champagne available right now.
Yeah, but also
Okay,
if you look at that page before this or before this one, let me clarify that. It'll also, if you go up there and see, it says for sale, sold, and all above where it
Yeah.
says browse latest. Go straight to the right. They're in the blue.
Okay.
They'll go back to you remember where you click that number? Now you got the two green bars. Right? Yeah. See that your mouse is just on it. It says for sale. Oh, I'm watching the damn TV. TV a little bit behind.
Do you want me to click on all?
Yeah, but I just don't get why your menu there isn't showing like mine.
Here, I found champagne. And it has a morph list for champagne on this.
Yeah.
I don't know. Somehow you went to an older version of that? Or?
I don't know what it is. I mean, I'm signed into. I think I'm signed into my Morph Market. Oh no, I'm not. I'm just on here as a guest, as if you were just clicked on the web page.
Yeah, I don't think that should matter. Oh no, that's just different.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. See, I can't click on all right now. It won't show me all unless I sign in. And I've got all that all in my other computer. I don't know what my damn passwords are.
Well, here, drop off of that and show the one that I put up.
Okay. Oh yeah, she's over here. That's a ball
That's a-
python. Though.
Yeah, that's a ball python. We're talking about
Oh, you're looking for
Burmese
Okay.
python.
Okay, well, let's looking for a permy.
But the way that ball, how that champagne looked, like how it was like kind of like a little bit of washed out, you'll see that kind of resemblance on the Burmese on the sides and stuff, depending on the age and.
Okay.
And I know another guy in PA. He just bought a pair of them.
Okay.
Yeah. That first one was a real extreme version of it.
Which one is?
Well, like when you first opened it, that one was like
this
a
one.
real. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that's the one
the
that
albino.
you just saw.
That wasn't the one that was just popped up there.
Albino champagne Burmese python.
I'm trying to look at the picture there again. Maybe like third one over on the right is
This
what
one?
the majority of them look like. Yeah,
Okay.
they're real pretty. That one's, I don't know why it's so bright.
Yeah, maybe it's the lighting.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But they have like a, if you know, Brent, like a washed out, like fading down coloration to them.
That's
And then-
interesting.
Oh, look what that is right there. That it looks like a Pearl Lab. Wait, where? Let me look at this. You're at that one. Go up one and then over one to the right.
1, 2.
It says LP Burmese. That looks like a Hypo Lab or a Pearl Lab right there.
Yeah.
Oh, this one looks happy.
Leica likes them.
I do, man. I think those are cool.
That one with the where it says Muscle Serpents University.
Okay.
Yeah, that one you're on right now. That's the one. That's one of the ones that my the guy up here in PA bought. He bought that guy's pair of albino champagnes because he lives in Florida.
Or
The one that you're displaying right now.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
The one I think has a cute little face.
Yeah, he bought the pair of them because the guy's in Florida and they banned them.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. They're losing their iguanas, their tegus, and all that.
I know.
So these snakes right here are now in PA?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Right on. I remember watching, after all that stuff was going on, I watched some of
Dave
Palumbo's
Palumbo's stuff,
videos. Yeah, he talked about it, and he was like, yeah, I'm sad, but they're going to a good place, and it's all good. So
yeah, the guy's name on Instagram is Berm Donor.
Barton Donor?
Yeah, I don't know.
You gotta have something that sells, You have to have a weird, interesting name.
If you watch, I was talking on a stream that D from D's Balls had with Travis one night. But if you watch the interview that Palumbo does with Tom Reagan, there's actually probably true head or true leucistic berms floating around somewhere out here that just haven't popped up because they had them here back in like the early 80s and stuff. Like Clark wasn't the only one that had a Lucy berm.
Uh-huh.
And
okay, let's go past this guy.
it's basically just sit and wait for them to pop up now. And then the other ones that nobody knows, well, there's a few people that know about it. They got right now they have the pin. It's called I think the pin or lava gene is in the States. The stonewash is in the States, and the smoke is in the States. They just haven't. The people that have them haven't proved them out yet.
Oh, okay. Right on. That'll be awesome to see some more of them come up and surface.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think
Sorry,
it's
this is
kind of
ball
crazy,
python. I know
man.
that, but
There's bound
it's
to be just
different.
tons of shit out in the wild for most of these snakes, and people just don't even have a clue. And I guess just because there were so many ball pythons that ended up imported, that there was so many genes found. But
Oh yeah, because you figure you can get how many ball pythons in a bag at the same weight as you can for one of these berms or whatnot.
Yep.
yeah,
What the hell was that little gray one with the dots or whatever that we passed up? Wait, I'm trying to see where
This
it
one?
was.
That pretty one?
No, the one the one right above it, I think it is, or maybe two above it. It has
This
like white sides, like whitewashed.
Or
Yeah,
this?
the one you were just on.
This one.
this one,
Yeah. What the hell was
Yeah,
that?
that's a ball python.
that's a
No,
champagne ball.
That's a ball python. It is a pairing of an orange dream leopard blade het clown het pied tie by GHI Champagne.
that thing was
Say
badass.
that 3 times fast. So they just call it a champagne combo ball.
Yeah,
I don't blame them. That's pretty.
Yeah, I just want to know where they come up with some of these fucking names they come up with, though. They got
Yeah.
some weird names.
same guys that named the fucking herb.
That one's pretty too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's just I like that it's little triangles. It's just the way
that's
that
pretty
was.
cool.
If only they weren't ball pythons.
Yeah, that's if you're not into the balls, then it don't work.
No, I feel like I'd look pretty funny being 6 foot, 350 pounds, walking around with a little.
Got a little baby snake,
Yeah.
full grown, not even as big as the wrist.
Wow.
That's the only thing I can
Not
say
so
about
happy
pythons.
in
They got
the
so many
Everglades.
names.
Well, yeah, people are trying to kill them.
I guess their law down there is if you come in contact with one and you even touch
You
it,
have
you're.
to kill it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh,
Yeah, that's cool.
that's purty.
Oh yeah. That's what my kid had around his neck.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. The hypogranite.
The spots just kind of, mesmerize.
Yeah, that one's a little bit darker, like the male that we have. We just didn't pull it out.
Yeah, that's what caught me off guard was the darkness of the spots.
Yeah, that's probably not ours. Well, mine's head albino. The other one that's dark is my friend's, and it's just a hypogranite.
Yes, Bailey, I know, big boy. Oh wait, is it past? No, you have an hour to go. You know that. Don't bug me.
Time to eat.
Yeah, no, 1 more hour and it's time to eat. And what's up with this girl? She's really rabid. Either that or something's wrong. Oh, it's mating. Never mind.
Breeding, right? It's like that's two
It's
of them, I
breeding.
think.
Well, I was wondering what was going on underneath her belly there. And then it's like, wait a minute, there's 2 tails. It's like,
Yeah.
no, one does not have 2 tails, usually.
You had me double check that. I'm like, huh.
I find it kind of interesting how, like, these kinds, it's like light on the front and then dark on the opposite-ish on the back.
Yeah.
Front
Yeah,
section, back section.
Yeah. Yeah, boas tend to have a clearly defined tail pattern versus the front 2/3 of their body or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of
Okay.
like ball pythons, Burmese pythons, and stuff. The pattern tends to stay at least fairly similar from the front all the way to the back.
Champagne, cypress, pastel yellow belly, ball python, though. Interesting.
Yeah, that's pretty cool looking. Almost three-way looking.
This is probably
Okay.
another reason why I don't like ball pythons, because I wouldn't know what I would want to breed.
Yeah, there's so
I
fucking many of them. It's
Oh,
kind of ridiculous.
there's a pied Burmese. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that one. Oh, wait.
the one you just had up.
yeah,
that's it.
that one.
Looks like teddy bear faces.
Yeah, they've already produced them in the caramel color and the hypo.
That's
Oh,
neat.
nice.
Somebody told me
Here's
that.
one
Go
lots
ahead.
of chocolate and darks.
Yeah, somebody told me when they produced the hypo version of it had small eyes.
Oh,
All of them, or just the first time they hit some?
I don't know how many times they've done it.
Yeah,
that's neat.
But I think whenever Dylan Hain was talking about it, he's from up here. He was on an interview with D's Balls, and he says about they were kind of duck-billed and had small-ish eyes. Like they were kind of duck-billed and had small.
Oh, I like that little duck bill.
If you wanna pay extra for a snake, buy off Nerd.
yeah.
No, I wouldn't want to. But I'm just looking at the face with that little white,
Yeah.
almost looks like Bill.
The pied retail's supposed to have, well, most of them have like a nasty attitude as of right now because they're only a few generations in from wild caught.
These ones are?
Yeah,
Huh.
because the pied gene's relatively new in retics too.
Yeah, it's just an interesting. I'm sorry if I'm
Oh, no,
hogging this one with these things, these ones, but it's just that faces. Those faces are just neat.
yeah. Well, the pied variation on any snake or reptile that I've seen changes so much, and there's such big variances. It's
Very true. But it's just like fantasy snakes with that look like ice cream with chocolate sauce.
yep, that breeder's real close to Litka. Mr. Clark.
Sorry, Bill. And off he goes, leave me alone. Yay!
See, now we're gonna blame Sherry when I'm broke because she showed me all these snakes.
Sorry. Not sorry. I like this baby.
Yeah.
Aw, I like how attentive this one is, like it's gonna bite your face off. So cute.
I bet you probably struck at that camera a bunch of times.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I got a really good zoom.
Probably. So what else we got here? Okay, different banding on this one. A bit.
Yeah. They give variations on their tails and stuff depending on, and the banding depending on localities and stuff. Like,
yeah,
localities do a lot for them. Hey, Letka. They must have walked away.
Yeah, it's possible. Purdy.
Yeah, I knew he walked away.
He's having a good chuckle on us.
I had the phone though, so I could hear you hollering at me.
I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear nothing. You are banned from the corner with me.
Yeah. Don't want to hear no excuses. Yeah. Now I saw what you guys were looking at. You know, the pied stuff, and then the bow.
Well, no, I was going to ask you what your favorite boa morph and stuff was.
Oh man, shit, it's kind of hard because back when I was really into them, there wasn't a whole lot of morphs. There was just a couple of types of the two different albinos and the anery, Arabesque, jungle, hypo or salmon, super salmon, that kind of stuff. And now there's IMG, and IMG and anery together and stuff. And the black snakes, I think, are awesome.
Yeah, that's. I don't know. That might creep me out a little bit though. If I got fucked up and there's a devil snake sitting there all black.
Yeah. So I like the black ones. I like the IMG stuff. But really, if I was to do them, I would probably go ahead and do just some kind of locality. Insular island type, like a key caulker or crawl key or corn island. Some of the dwarf ones that aren't worked with very often is probably what I'd like to do the most.
I can't remember what the genetics were, but I think as of right now, the two I would say looks wise that I like the best are, like you said, the IMGs. And I don't know if you ever seen it, but it's called the Red Dragon.
Oh yeah, I think I did see that recently, and that was fucking awesome.
It's like an orangish red or whatever. Yeah, I'm like, oh.
But I haven't looked at that or anything yet to find out what they use to make it or anything. Is that a cross of like Central American blood to Colombian or something?
I don't know if it's a cross of blood as much as it is as the morph pattern. I think it's like a what the fuck are them called?
Because I know they had like the blood boas or something like that, and I thought they were some Nicaraguan or something like that.
I'm thinking it's a blood boa something cross. Like just I'm about 3 seconds from calling and waking Dylan Hayne up.
It's like, hey, guess what? We want to know.
Like, what are the genetics here, asshole?
Yeah.
I did it to a guy once.
It's like, I can't believe you called me for that. You could have Googled it.
That was like the first time I bred Burms. I bred my normal female to the original hypo that came in because he ended up getting them off a guy.
Oh, nice. Right on.
It was weird because that hypo wasn't much different color-wise than the normals. It was dark. I was like, yeah, kind of like the dark hypos.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, so you were fucking with them Burms and breeding them and stuff a long time ago, huh?
Burms, boas, yeah.
Oh, so you did boas too?
Yeah. I had both. I had both the aneries. I had some ghost boas. I had the albino, a couple albinos, hypos. And I think I had a total of like 120 boas.
120 boas.
Yeah, that's what I had 185-ish snakes at one point in time.
Damn, man. That's a lot, dude.
Yeah.
Well, for
that's when I was married.
I was gonna say, for just a regular Joe or something, who were you then? Did you have were you running a legitimate type business deal, or was it just a huge hobby thing?
It was just a huge hobby thing right then.
That's a lot. And were they like just damn, boas get big. You know, most boas are they get pretty good size.
My whole the house I lived at, the whole upstairs was finished, the whole attic, so it was the same size as the whole base. So the whole upstairs attic was it was all them. It was the boas, the berms, the blood pythons, the monitor lizards. Yeah.
Oh wow, damn!
I've kept a lot of shit.
Right on. So what did you like the most? Do you think?
My berms.
Yeah. What? Why?
They're more placid than most of the other snakes. I have yet to get bit by a berm.
See, and that's what I kind of feel that way, especially, you know, like once they hit, you know, a year old or whatever, and they kind of tame down. They seem to like tame way down. To where they almost feel like there is no predator for me now, you know, like there's no reason to be flighty or scared of anything. I'm just gonna chill and do my own thing, and you know, if somebody's there to fucking kind of maneuver and fuck with me, then so what? Because they can't do shit. I don't know. They're badass, and
it literally only takes a couple months to get them calmed down, unless you have like a weirdo that's a jerk.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get one.
I know you're gonna end up buying a lab
or 12.
That's how it starts.
Yeah.
You buy one, you're like, oh, I love this thing. And you're like, it'd be cool to do this. And you go buy that one, and you're like, oh, it'd be cool to do this.
Yeah. There probably won't be one, you know, just kind of like when I knew I was going to get back into the snakes, you know, and then I was like, well, ball pythons might be the way to go ahead and get back in. And, you know, they're small. It's easy to house a whole bunch of them in a small area and all that shit. You know, let's go ahead and start with that. They're reasonable price, the whole works.
It's weird because in Burmese, everything's recessive except for hypo.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it seems like, huh?
Oh, that's everything is recessive. Hypo is the only incomplete dominant gene because a hypo to whatever will produce half hypos, half whatever else. You know, normals. Or if they were hets.
Oh, yeah.
And then a hypo to a hypo right together will produce you the ivories.
Yeah, because you got what? Albino, caramel, labyrinth, pied, champagne, granite, patternless, and hypo, huh? Or for the main ones, at least that's what's commonly available on Morph Market. Yeah, and hypo is the only one that's, you know, the dominant or incomplete dominant.
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy. I hadn't actually looked enough to research that, and it's like, wow, so they really are. So is anybody actually making like triple or quad recessive?
Oh yeah, they're out there.
It's a lot easier with those, I think, in a way, because there's so many eggs versus like ball pythons where guys are like, man, I'm trying to hit these triple recessives, but it's like you get 4 or 5, maybe 8 eggs, you know, and guys with big berms or retics, you know, it's like, yeah, I got 45 eggs, you know, like, fuck, yeah, you know, it's like, yeah, I hit the 5 gene animal 6 times and the 4 gene animal 9 times. And, you know, like, yeah, I saw a guy, I think it was TGR, and I stopped and talked to him. He was a nice guy at NARBC in Arlington. And he only had like 1 or maybe 2 display cases, whatever. It didn't take up a whole lot of room on the table. But it was just fucking full of all different kinds. I don't know if there might not have been 2 of the same kind of morph or whatever throughout the whole case. The whole display case was different, slightly different animals, you know, different colors, different patterns, all different shit. And he was like, this is one clutch, dude. And I was like, what do you mean? He was like, yeah, he was like, all these animals and my holdbacks at the house and some other ones that I already sold, all was just one clutch, you know. And it was like, you got all this variety from one breeding, you know, one pairing, you know. He was like, yeah. You know, he's like females like, fucking such and such and such and hit for this and Poss hit that. And, the male was such and such and fucking hit this and Tiger and fucking, I couldn't remember what all he said, but, it was like each one was like 4 or 5 gene animal. And he ended up with like fucking 20 different kinds of fucking snakes out of like a 45 animal clutch, It's like,
oh yeah, because you figure even if you pair like out of them 4 or 5 genes mixed together, that's how many different patterns, combinations.
Oh yeah, yeah, and then then there was like 2 or 3 different recessives and shit that were hitting, and singles and doubles and triples on top of 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 genes of codoms, and it was fucking nuts, dude. It was beautiful. It was just like an amazing rainbow of fucking cool little fucking retics all over the table, and he was like, "Yeah, dude, that's just one clutch." It's like, that's cool.
That was one mutt to another mutt producing a bunch.
Yeah, basically that's what he was saying, and he was like, it was like not that it was cheap animals necessarily or whatever, but he was like, but it's essentially fairly simple and easy to create something like this, because when you're getting 25 to 50 or 60 eggs per clutch, he was like, you get all kinds of shit, and I was like, well, yeah, of course you do.
And they're like ball pythons because they got a bunch of codoms too.
But yeah, that's almost, that's why I was like, well, that's kind of like breeding 2 powerful ball pythons 5 or 6 years in a row and getting all those babies together in one batch, and then that's what you guys get every single season. I was like, that's cool as shit.
Yeah, because you figure the tiger, golden child's a dominant, jaguar's a dominant, sunfire's co-dominant. Holy shit, there's a lot of them.
Yeah. That's what really I came home and I looked and I was like, holy fuck. I was like, there's not nearly as many morphs, there's like maybe 40 or something like that for retics versus like 200 for ball pythons.
But the combinations they do with them with all them genes.
Yeah, but they're laying 5 times as many eggs, so you're still getting a whole gigantic assortment of stuff, man. It was amazing. I was blown away.
And they're still popping out new morphs because like the ocelot that just came out / rainbow / whatever they call it is only a few years old, and I'm like, huh.
I saw one there at the show. I don't. Fuck, I can't even hardly remember what it looks like now. I just remember it was so wild and weird. And the guy, I think he said that he had been offered like 100,000 for that snake or something, and turned it down.
It was probably Aubrey Pruitt.
It might have been. I have no clue who the guy's name was.
It was a retake. It had like circles on it, like going down its back and stuff. That's an ocelot, I guarantee, because he was interviewed about it.
Yeah. He was definitely getting interviewed about it and shit. He was carrying or like kind of holding it beside the table most of the time and shit like that.
Yeah. He's got there's one of them.
It was like a $50,000 or $60,000 snake, and apparently he had been offered even more than that and turned it down before. But they were trying to judge how much it was really worth, but it was the only one, and since it's never been sold, who knows what it's worth.
But now him and Brewer and Nerd and all them, they've reproduced them, I'm pretty sure, because I seen one within the past few months on Morph Market for $25,000.
Damn, yeah. See, that would hurt, man. That would suck. Knowing you got that and you could have sold it for 60 or something, and now it's worth 20.
Well, that's what happened with the pied berms. Everybody thinks that they just produced these. This is the first year that they were. Oh, that it was the first year they were ever produced, and there was only that limited amount from Wilbanks and Clark.
First year they're released.
Exactly.
Yeah, they've been fucking probably making them for 3 or 4 years, just filling racks.
Yeah, that's how some of them other big name breeders had them too, like Jay Gonzalez on them. How they had the pied so fast and right behind Bob Clark with them.
Yeah,
because Bob Clark and Mike Wilbanks is it Mike Wilbanks?
Yeah. They're only like 15, 20 miles away from each other.
That they partnered together on that deal.
Yeah, they've been working together for like 20 years or something. I think I want to say like 15, 20 years ago, Will Banks was maybe taking pictures for him. I don't know. I'm probably wrong, so I hate to even say anything, but I want to say back in the day when I was looking at Bob Clark's photos, they looked so much like Constrictors Unlimited photos that I could have sworn that Mike Wilbanks had to have been taking his pictures for him. So I didn't know if Mike Wilbanks worked for Bob Clark at the time, 15, 20 years ago, or what the deal was, or maybe he was just taking pictures for him, or maybe just sharing info on how to take pictures. Maybe, I don't know, but I could have seen those were Wilbanks photographs on Bob Clark's ads.
Some of them are, because I've seen them they've been partnered up on different fucking reading projects and stuff together, and like everybody wants to talk bad about Bob Clark for like them receiving missed-sex snakes or snakes that have money. Well, when you go to shows, you always risk
anybody, man. I mean,
and as for missed-sex, he has how many employees in that facility there that work for him and do stuff?
I don't know about Bob Clark, but Mike Wilbanks has at least 10. Right around 10, 12, somewhere in there.
That video where they somebody did an interview and was down at that facility with Clark, and he had all them Neodesha cages. I'm like, oh, I love them. Full of retics.
Yeah. Like, damn, that's $100,000 worth of fucking cages.
And that's like, well, Jay Brewer right now, I'm pretty sure has the Guinness Book World Record of biggest Burmese. Normal. Yeah, if you look it up, he has when they got her, he thought it was like 18. She's like 19 feet long. And she's huge.
That's big.
Yeah, I'm like, oh yeah, if you breed her, you're gonna get a hell of a clutch. She's also 20 years old.
Yeah, I would imagine it would have to be. I would think, man, that's fucking big. That's real big.
I don't even know at that age how viable she would be for breeding.
Yeah, I don't know. Has anybody ever documented breeding into the 20s?
I don't know. I've never actually looked at that.
Me either. I never really see anybody talking about breeding any animals that are usually more than 8, 10 years old. At most.
Whoever had her beforehand loved her. She was a big snake.
Yeah.
That's another fear of mine with me having these. I'm like, I don't want to go 2 balls to walk because something happens to me. Who's going to want to take my big snakes and actually take care of them?
Yeah, that's true. Or who could? Whether they wanted to or not. It's
any species
responsibility and stuff.
Yeah, any species or collection that worries me. Like, well, if something ever happened, who's going to be wanting to do this and that?
Yeah, you need to create a plan, and I'm just not just saying for you, but like a real plan that's almost like
I'm
almost set up and adapted for anybody and everybody. You know what I mean? Not like I say, not just for you, but something that could possibly make money.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure
a lot of people that have collections, and who knows what the fuck's going to happen with them when those people pass, or if there was an accident and all of a sudden they're gone or whatever. Who's going to take care of 1,000 snakes or 100 snakes or even 20 snakes?
I'm sure my son wants them though. He was like, well, especially the Burms. He's excited because when he comes this weekend, we're going to get the big retic out for him to play with and check out. I'm like, because she's a puppy dog.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
I was happy whenever I went to get her out for that first time out of the cage after her being warmed up, because you know how they calm down whenever they're a little bit off the heat. I'm like, don't be a psycho. Yeah. I got her out, and that girl held her, and the guy that came with her, friend, he was holding a snake for his first time in Burm, and wasn't paying attention to us. As soon as he turned around and seen her with that snake, he was out the door.
Yeah.
He goes, "That's a big fucking. I'm not coming back in there."
Yeah.
Out here, honey.
She's like, "You're a
Here when
pussy."
you come out.
Yeah, we had a guy over several years ago when it wasn't too long after we got our boas and stuff, and they were only like 2 foot long or something. My wife had one of them out, and they got the same kind of thing, or whatever. He was like turned around, noticed it or whatever, or somebody brought it to his attention and showed it to him or something across the room. Man, I mean, he was flying. He was a big dude, man, and I mean, he was fucking across the room, out the fucking door, down the steps, and across the yard, and fucking had a cigarette lit and was fucking, shaking and shit.
I can pop that story. My roommate that used to live with me a few years back, I had some snakes.
Like they stick around, dude.
And he was at work, and like they went to the bathroom, so I put three of my berms in the bathtub to soak, and I shut the door. Well, I don't know what I was doing or where I was at. He came home and went in the bathroom to use it, and the tub's right there, and he walked right past. He must not have been looking. He went to go take a pee. Oh, I hear him yelling, "Eric!" I was like, "What the fuck?" I went over there. He goes, "What the fuck is this?" He's like against the wall, scared. I'm like, "Get them out of here! They're not gonna do nothing." I was like, "They're soaking in the tub." He goes, "Stand there so I can get by." I'm like, "Holy shit!" He ran out of the bathroom, went outside, and took a piss. And he was like, "I'm not coming up here until they're put away."
Yeah.
I was in tears. He called and told his mom on me and everything. He's an asshole. She called me and she was laughing.
They called nice of them. Not.
Yeah, he's a snake here.
I used to love scaring boys when I was a teen. Like, what you got there? Snake. Or they'd bring a snake up to me and it's like, "Yay, snake! Give it back, please." Chicken shits.
Exactly. Oh, he's getting into something.
Yeah, it's kind of scary when he starts getting into something.
He's all stretched out and looking. Yeah, she's a nervous one. I knew it. I'll probably leave her alone. She don't like to be fucked with.
Which one's that?
It's a banana fire pinstripe.
Yeah. I think you've showed almost all your snakes now. This is the videos I've been watching.
Yeah, pretty much. I think, if you've caught at least most of you've probably seen almost everything. Damn, I got an empty hole right there. Okay, I know where that one's at. I'm like, what happened right here?
That's usually not good.
Yeah, no shit, right?
It's like, someone put it in the freezer or something? I don't know.
Yeah, and that's what I was looking for earlier, and it seems like at least half of them seem to be in shed right now.
Don't tell me your car keys are in there and the snake ain't.
Yeah. This one's all deep in shed, too. She's usually the one that comes flying out ready to fucking bite everybody's face off. Yeah.
Always nice to know your animals.
That's the one when I opened it up one time, and it's like, man, it's a fucking, like a 2 foot long tops ball python. And then, it's like, so then when it strikes, it's only going to, like got 10-inch strike range or something anyway, probably. I fucking opened that thing up one day and she come flying out of their mouth open, scared me. I about fucking fell all the way across the room. I was like, oh man. I laughed at myself so hard. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? It's a little baby snake.
That should have been on live.
Oh yeah, it would have been fucking hilarious. You guys could have laughed your ass off, dude. I fucking about tripped all over myself trying to get away from it. And I was probably well out of range anyway, you know. Like fucking dummy.
We've all had that moments.
Yeah. It doesn't matter how long.
Everyone's been startled by something, no matter how small or whatever.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how many times I hold snakes or fuck with them or anything, man. Just that fucking they come flying up. It's like, oh shit. I get scared or even get bit and you're like, oh, I got fucking bit. And you're like, oh yeah. And look at that, I got a little baby droplet of blood if I squeeze it real good. It's like it's typically fucking nothing. It's just the shock, I guess,
Yeah. My buddy got me bit by an Amazon like the cheap Amazon tree boas.
Oh yeah. Well that can do it though.
He had some of them and he's like, oh, he's talking about trying to handle them. He goes, but they're little nippy. I'm like, I had actually had it out. I was like, it was actually all in my hands and like not biting me. And he went to reach over with the hook to get it, to put it back. Bam, it bit me. I'm like, you fucking got me bit. I jumped whenever it did that and it went down to the ground. He goes, you dropped my fucking snake. I was like, you got me bit. I was like, I should have set him down in the cage.
I'm sorry, but it is funny.
Oh, yeah.
I conned him into letting the tokay gecko bite him. And he was at his house. So he was running around shirtless and he wasn't paying attention. And I latched that fucker on right to his nip. Right to his nipple. He's like, that fucking hurts.
They clamp down good, so if you get a good bite, it's probably just swinging and flopping all over him.
My little girl, before she went running off here, she gave me a good nip after I first got her, and it's like, yeah, that's ouch. Really? Because she was really, she was just.
Yeah, she wasn't very big.
No.
Damn, I feel like
only a few days old.
I had a Savannah monitor latch onto me once.
Oh.
It wasn't huge. He just grabbed on and held on. He went to start shaking like they do with the mice, and I had a hold of. I reached up and grabbed a hold of his body. I'm like, "You're a little bastard." I was filling up his water bowl, and he fucking just went.
I'm gonna play with your body and rip it apart for fun. Nice, Snaky. A nice monitor.
Then I had a black throat that he was basically a free roam lizard. Unless I left to work, I locked him up.
Yeah. Always lock them babies. You never know what's gonna happen. I don't trust anything.
Yeah, you don't watch like you don't know what he'll pull out of a drawer. Yeah, I think it's pretty.
Nice. It's almost a skeleton face, in a sense. Cool.
I love the clown gene for him though. I like smoking them, don't get me wrong. I just don't like they're so little.
Yeah. It's like they're so little, and they are really kind of compared to berms and retics.
I need to breed a big clown male to a female berm.
Yeah,
that'd be cool if they take the pattern over somehow.
I've wondered if it could be done. We know it can be done with the Angolans.
Oh, they've bred
Angolans, no problem.
Bob Clark has bred berm balls.
Yeah. I saw him actually. I didn't know how difficult it was. As far as how many times it takes. It took him to make them, but. I do know that they'll pretty much readily breed with Angolans, so I figured they would probably do about the same thing with berms.
I bet you realistically it was probably a female ball with a male berm because a male berm at 5 feet can breed.
You think so?
I've had them breed at 5 feet.
Well, no. I mean, you think that You think that's the way he made them? Is by using a male Burmese?
I'd probably have to say so, like a lightly fed male Burmese, because
Or duh. Yeah. Well, hold on. Yeah. I don't know. I've been sitting here. I'm counting these cans. There's a lot of them.
can you picture putting a male ball python in with an adult female Burm? That doesn't seem like it should mix.
Yeah, Nightcrawler and an anaconda.
I guess they've crossed anacondas and boas before too.
Yeah. I think Kevin McCurley did that more than once. I think.
I know he was talking about it this past year about going for it, but it's different. And then like they had that one carpet bred with a ball python morph that you could see the difference in it.
Oh, really? I haven't seen that. A carpet python and a ball python?
Yep.
Wow.
They call them carpals, but I can't remember what the morph was. Yeah.
Fucking carpal tunnel? Or carpool?
I'm like, you can see the difference in the pattern and stuff, and like I was trying to show out. I'm like, huh. Interesting. Yeah. But imagine, if you breed that Burm and that clown ball together, and then you keep the babies and breed the babies back and like produce like a clown-sized Burmese or clown pattern Burmese.
Yeah. Do you think that would even? Well, I mean, I don't know. Do they come out sterile? Are they like mules? You know what I mean? Where once you hybridize them, you can't make babies with the hybrids.
I don't know. I know they've done it with a bunch of other things like the Burms and retics and so forth. I don't know if they've ever bred a Burm or anything like that.
And that's a huge long project, because it kind of sucks because if you don't get it on the first try, you just have to keep trying and trying and trying, and then who knows how long before you have to give up and be like, okay, it did or didn't work.
I could buy a bunch of them like Burmese.
Because man, if I, it's like, dude, if I could make something halfway,
that's like
between ball pythons and Burms with some of that fucking labyrinth gene and stuff.
That they've used Sunfire and stuff and the Bat Eater combos and Tiger and some and other, and they changed the patterns slightly.
Yeah.
I don't
make sure hybrids very often, but damn, now you got me thinking I'm changing over. I'm picking up a couple of Burms, and we're just about to breed all these girls and fucking hybridize them all.
Get a couple of female Burms, or no, I guess just get a couple balls and just. Now I'm thinking about that. I'd have to get something with a dominant morph, though. I'd probably want.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I think it'd be moving ball python morphs into the Burmese would probably be more of the easier way, I think.
But you'd have to. It'd probably take some time to get them back to the Burmese size, though.
Yeah, probably at least 2 or 3 generations.
It'd definitely be a cool thing to see.
Oh, yeah. I haven't even really thought about that though. Like how amazing that fucking ball python babies can be and stuff. And then imagine that as a 15-foot snake if you could. Make it, put it into a Burm, and then find like the type of genes that work together where it would hold the, the color and everything into adulthood as a fucking 12, 15-foot snake. That'd be crazy.
I'd have to say it'd be possible because they've crossed balls and retics.
Someone's done that?
Yeah.
I've seen the Burm.
Or-
I've seen the burn balls, and I've seen the angry ball with the Angolan.
Yeah, the super balls with the bloods.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah.
They got the carpets. They got the retics. They call the retic ball mix a ball tick.
Yeah, they got carpets and carpondros, man. Damn. Pythons may just be ready, with a little bit of help. You might be able to fucking breed damn near any python to each other, huh?
Yeah, but then them purists wouldn't like it. But
Yeah, the purists really.
Well,
hate
we're
that kind of
already
stuff.
beyond. We're already beyond that. That's obvious. But I mean, because we're already talking about, pythons from, say, Southeast Asia breeding with pythons from Africa and pythons, from all over the place.
yeah, I gotta.
I'm sorry, I'm in Australia. As soon as you talk about carpet pythons and shit, now you're in Australia, and how can you breed shit from Australia to Southeast Asia to Africa, and they're all interchangeable almost?
I got a pair of crosses that I don't show nobody them because I haven't been able to get them to breed yet. They're Sri Lankan Burmese crosses.
Cool.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm pretty sure they're on the Instagram. You'll see them. They'll be sitting on. They'll be on the floor. They're back a ways. One's like the patterns are slightly different. You can see, but the one's real dark, and the other one's like a creamy-ish caramel kind of coloring. I've had them for a while and still haven't been able to get them to breed together.
Oh, you got puppies, huh?
I did, yeah.
Do you breed dogs?
Puppies?
Like,
What do you breed?
obviously, you've done it a time or two. I
Nice.
see at least a couple of the puppies, but I didn't know if it was something you did, like, kind of.
But then it was just some people wanted liked the ones I had, and they wanted to make sure they were getting dogs with good genetics and for attitude and temperament. And I had enough people want them, and I bred once, and then there was about 15 more people that wanted a puppy, so I did it again. I didn't just breed them for shits and giggles, you know what I mean? I had a buddy.
Bred them because people wanted them.
Yeah. My dogs, I could walk down the road with no leash, and they wouldn't even look at another dog or anything.
Cool.
Yeah.
What
I
colors
like
are they?
animals like that. I've only had a couple that I could do that kind of shit with.
The male's gray and white, and the female's brindle. I had a guy pay me $800 to get the first pick out of the puppies.
Nice.
So yep, that is mom, dad, and the one in the middle is the daughter.
The middle one is the daughter.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
So the Three Stooges, huh?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's old. That's is that 2017?
Yeah.
There's all kinds of cool stuff on here.
Yeah.
Bundles and retics and oh shit, Gaboon.
I've told you I've had a lot, kept a lot of shit, and I still have a couple.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I forgot what I was actually went to look for. Damn, I'm on a fucking solo again. I hate that. Oh, there you go. There's his favorite snake.
Fuck it. That ain't my favorite snake.
He fucking hates that snake.
It was an impulse buy for my kid, and now
you just regret it.
yeah, I'm waiting for somebody to. It's posted up online around here. I'm just waiting for somebody to make me a good offer.
Well, he's not taking care of it.
Oh man,
I take care of all these things, but
I just read the the comment or whatever he put with it. It says this should not be here. WTF. Thanks a lot at these balls and exotics. You may have to go on the shit list.
yeah, because they talk about ball pythons so fucking much.
So you were like, "Fuck, I gotta get me one. That highway seems cool."
Well, no, I just kind of blamed him. But we went out to get feeders, and my breeder was showing me all these snakes, and then it was like, hey, that thing kind of looks cool. And my kid's like, yeah, I like it. Let's get it. Like, yeah. Fucking.
Yeah, you got home, and 2 months later, it's still just a little skinny noodle, huh? It's like, what the fuck is that? The thing ain't never going to be more than 4 feet long.
Oh, man, it's put on some good size already.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they do grow pretty fast. I mean, for what they are. You know, there's still no reticulated python or anaconda, but...
And he'll eat anything I put in front of him other than chickens, obviously.
Yeah. Oh, shit, you joined it's Tish, right? Up there in New York, Python Spawn.
Yeah.
You try to get them head albinos? Is that what you were in on? On her giveaway?
Yeah, my kid taught me. My kid was sitting there watching the video of me. I do whatever my kid wants, pretty much.
Hey, man, that would have been awesome if your kid could have won it, you know, and then in a couple of years, your kid's producing some albinos that they won for free in a fucking contest, dude. That'd be awesome. Get them kickstarted. And then you can be like, yeah, when are you going to fucking get up, you know, start getting some man snakes, get the little baby snakes and shit.
He does the hypogran, it's his.
Oh, yeah? Hell yeah.
What do you think?
Is that Dark Cloud? That looks kind of like Randy from Dark Cloud Reptiles.
No, I was trying to draw you.
Oh, that's me? Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's been a long while since I've done portraits of people.
I was just kind of joking. I honestly, I didn't notice it was me, but I was just kind of joking. And I happened to see a video tonight, several hours ago now, but it was Randy from Dark Cloud, and he's got his nice, tidy little fucking shit on his face and all that, you know.
Oh, you didn't notice a little...
He's got his shit together way better than I do.
Little curly things?
I don't know. I've never seen someone draw my picture like that and show it to me before. That's cool. I was not expecting that. That's crazy.
It's a police artist sketch.
Yeah.
Oh, and he run away.
And he's out of here. He's like, fuck that. She's about to draw my picture.
Yeah, I was thinking.
I meant to do that.
Uh-oh.
I accidentally refreshed the page.
Okay.
Yeah.
But that was the police artist sketch of looking for that guy.
Wearing this little hat. This hat is like a half size too small or something.
Oh, I have trouble with those with caps. Yeah.
It's like a flex fit or whatever it is.
If you want it to fit, just shave your head.
Yeah. Yeah. If I cut my hair, it would fit just fine. This is from one of the local high school baseball teams. Got the mesh in the back. It's actually kind of
nice.
When I've got my hair cut. But yeah, that's not going to work anymore. I guess that's the only hat I have in here right now. So
I don't know. That one stream I seen you switch like 4 different hats.
Yeah. Sometimes I do.
I'm like somebody has a problem.
Some people like red. Some people like blue. I don't really. I got no affiliation, but if I happen to notice somebody is into one or the other, I might try to accommodate them just for their sake. So,
well, you might as well wear tie-dye.
Yeah, I would do that for you if that's what you like. I'll try to find some tie-dye.
You know, all right, you're gonna try to wear what I like, right?
Even have a part and shit.
I like Burmese pythons.
They're not that hard to wear.
Like Burmese pythons. No shit, huh?
It's just you have to get them off of you.
You like a champagne.
Yeah, that albino champagne. I'm at like a 98% wanting to message them. I'm just kind of.
What are you gonna breed that to? Because I mean, surely you got to have plans for it. You're gonna buy something like that, right?
Whoa, I'd have to. The champagne would just produce all het champagnes, I believe, because I'm pretty sure it's a recessive too.
Yeah.
I don't know. I might have to look up. It might be a dominant.
It looks recessive from what I can see. It's pink on the market, just like granite and patternless and albino labyrinth.
Well, everything I got here, I got a hypo green, a hypo granite, I got a hypo. I have a granite coming, a pearl coming, and they're all features.
I like pearl. Pearl's cool.
And then there's only a couple more jeans I want actually.
They're all cool.
Oh yeah.
Green. Oh, there's green granite. That's pretty neat.
Well, I'll be able to produce those as soon as I get them. That bitch to start growing. That hypo green to start growing. She just doesn't want to grow.
Give her some of them chickens.
I do. She eats 2 to 3 a setting.
Wow.
Damn. She needs some rabbits.
I'm gonna be getting rabbits here now.
He's like, I'm trying to get these rabbits in her.
I'm gonna shoot Hilljack a message tomorrow about it and get prices and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I can buy the rabbits at the auction, but they don't necessarily let you know how big they are.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, I want to put a bunch of pens in my backyard and start breeding them, but I don't want to.
Don't want the neighbors to notice.
I really don't.
You're breeding cute little rabbits.
I really don't care about the neighbors. But I just don't want to deal with all the rabbit shit, and that's just another thing for me to worry about. Then in the winter, I don't have to worry about them getting cold.
Yeah.
I don't want them in the house. It was bad enough I had like 50 chickens in the house for a night.
It's like
rabbits don't
night.
make too much noise. That's the only difference. But, poop all over the place.
Oh yeah, there's Columbo pythons, breeding pair of hypo granite, 100% double het albino green, $3,500. They're on hold now.
Yeah, but if you look at his videos, like if you go through any of his YouTube videos and look, them fuckers are so small. For me, I would not breed nothing that's not over 11 feet.
Oh yeah, that's what it says right here. This proven pair has successfully bred for me the last 3 years and has had clutch sizes of 14, 15, and 19 eggs.
The first time I ever bred Burms, I had 30-some eggs. So, I mean.
Well, I said you can make granite ivory, which is a black-eyed Lucy, hypo albino, green granites, and other incredible combos.
Yeah, there would be blizzards, ivories, hypo granites. Oh, everything would be granite because they're both granite parents.
Oh, okay.
And I think everything would be. I'm not sure how the hype. Never bred hypo to hypo together to see what. No, because you get a mix. So they all wouldn't be hypos, but then you'd have the mixture of albino with them too. So
yeah. Is there a super hypo?
That's the ivory. Blue-eyed
Okay.
Lucy. They call them Lucy's. A lot of people do, but they're actually ivories.
Okay, so you should theoretically end up with 25% super hypo and 50% regular hypo, 25% with no hypo.
And then all the other traits would be mixed in between. So
Yeah, of course, yeah, that was
Well-
just breaking down the one,
they would all be granite. So
and then all granite, and then with they'd either be visual or 66% patternless and albino.
yeah. I think I'm just gonna wait for Ben Rogers to have another pair of the quad heads, the caramel green granite albinos.
Oh shit!
I almost bought. They had one that had a small tail king on it on Morph Market for $700, and I passed it, and I regret it now. It was a caramel albino, double visual.
Oh yeah.
It looked just like an albino would, but instead of the eyes being that normal red, they were like a real ruby red, like bright.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
I just don't know with no adults. There's no pictures of adults, so I didn't know if I was going to like it when it got bigger. I don't want something I'm not going to like.
Yeah, hell yeah. Especially when it's that that big and costs you that much money and that much time and shit to take care of.
With that tail king, it was only going to cost me $700.
Yeah.
And they were getting rid of him cheap.
Oh damn, there's a caramel granite 66% het albino,
$2,000.
het green, $1,700.
Dropped down again. That's from Hurley's or whatever.
That's Balthazar for a female.
Wonder where he got that from. I figured it was going to be that Hercules or Hurley's or whatever it's called.
Yeah. And then what is that? Oh, BRR reptiles.
That's Ben Rogers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks like almost the same animal, but in a male form for $2,000. Versus Balthazar's got a female for $1,700. Okay, what's the difference? One is a caramel granite, 50% green, 50% albino. The other one is caramel granite, 66% albino, 50% green. Female. And the female's cheaper.
I almost guarantee that female came from Rogers because I think that Balthazar guy is the one that had the that actually bought the albino caramel visual, and then he posted it up for a couple $100 more.
It looks like a clutch mate from the fucking one right next to it. Yeah, that's from Ben Rogers or whatever right there. You know what I mean? They look like there was pictures taken of animals from the same clutch there, and just happened to be listed by different people. Yeah.
Usually when you see them type of combos, it's almost always been Rogers posting them.
Okay.
I hate him. Well, it's not even a him. It's the people that run it.
Oh yeah.
Because he's the one that had that incident happen with his wife and her boyfriend. I'm pretty sure that's the one that got killed.
Ben Rennick?
Oh, that was Rennick, right? Never mind.
Yeah.
I knew it was someone in R.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. That's all right.
I just couldn't remember which one I knew was an R.
Yeah.
I was close.
Yeah.
That'd be somebody for Derek to go for too. Try to get somebody from Ben Rogers.
Right on. Yeah, and Garrett Hartle, something like that. Fucks with them dwarfs and super dwarfs.
Yeah, the money he makes off that mother, and they sell good. But he's been doing it for how long? I mean, he was working for Jay for Historic Bets.
Yeah. I mean, from what I can tell, it looks like he's doing it right, and he's selling them as fast as he can make them.
Oh yeah, because they're buying a bigger facility and stuff, and
he's moving out of the barn soon. It looks like,
and you can tell he cares about his animals. So
yeah, and he's super knowledgeable and shit. Seems like, from what I can tell.
Yeah, the way he talks, he's willing to tell people information and just talk. You can tell he's passionate about them and stuff. Not like, hey, this is what this is, and blah blah blah, just to make the money.
Yeah,
That's good.
My kid did snitch on me about trying to sell them. I got the text message as soon as I got to work. Did you try to sell him on the internet?
Like, I didn't try to do shit. I'm boxing him up right now.
I'm like, I didn't try to sell him on the internet. I tried to sell him on YouTube.
Oh.
There's a difference.
But instead, somebody offered me more on Instagram, so he's going in this cardboard box.
She said, wait till you pick him up Friday. We got to talk.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to pick him up early since she's at work. I'm blaming this on you guys. You YouTubers made me do it.
Just blame it on me, man.
Blame it on us. We're just having too much fun.
She's like, who the hell was that? I'm like, exactly. It's just a figment of his imagination.
Right. Blame it on Ben Rogers.
I'm gonna blame it on all the reptile breeders.
All of them, yeah.
I need money for snakes, and he's gonna put me in a home. He's gonna put me in a home when I'm old, anyways.
Blame it on all the reptile breeders. Don't hurt me none.
There are some cool pictures and stuff on this berm donor.
Yeah, you'll see them champagnes. They should be in the first few. Oh, he's laughing.
Here's a picture on the berm donor page. It says, "My parents in 1990. It's no surprise I was born with this obsession a short time later in 1991. And I guess it's his dad, like shirtless with glasses, weighing like all of 112 pounds, with a full-grown ball python wrapped around his neck and shoulders. It's a pretty cool picture, but it's like, yeah, you can see it's all old school. He's got the fucking big old glasses. Oh, okay. There's his mom too, with maybe the same snake. That's cool. His parents were all into. They had the ball python or whatever, or maybe more than one back then.
Good for them.
I don't know how to share it or whatever, but yeah, those are really cool pictures, actually.
No, you forgot how to do it already.
Yeah, I did.
I know how to do it, and I don't even have it. Whatever.
How do you do it?
You got to use the share thing down the bottom corner. Remember?
No.
Down by leave studio.
Oh yeah, right here first.
Exactly.
Yeah. And then video file, right?
No, the other one.
No, share.
Well, there ain't that many shares, but
I know.
It'll be. Oh, I was letting him know. It'd be share, then you hit the share again, then you find your tab, or you choose Google, whatever, and then you find the tab, and you pick what size you want.
Damn, see, you're good at this, huh? Can you see it?
Oh, it looks like fucking.
Oh my god, the hair. Oh my god, the hair.
It looks like a guy from a bad 70s porn.
Oh man. Let's see.
I don't even know what to say with that.
But yeah, I guess that's his parents. His mom and his dad with it looks like maybe the same ball python. It's hard to tell.
I don't know that one. It looks bigger. The one she has looks bigger.
It
Yeah.
is.
Yeah,
But
I was
then
gonna
again,
say they do look like they might be different.
the way he's holding it might be why. Because we're seeing the other side of it on him, whereas the head's the other way on her.
She got that Simpsons T-shirt on.
Oh, that was a good catch there. That was a good catch.
And he obviously has no T-shirt on.
The only thing he's missing is that well, I don't know. Wait, has he got a necklace on?
No.
Oh, there's another snake in behind him in that tank.
Is there?
There's a snake behind him in that tank. Yep.
Yeah, that's cool. Oh.
Nice.
Yeah.
See? I like the labyrinth, apparently. Catches my eye.
That one's nice. It's kind of stripish. Not as stripy as Dylan, but he got his from, I think, Black Diamond.
Yeah, man. See that? I just need that one. I'd be all right with that one. This snake is fucking beautiful.
Where is it? I know, or maybe it was on. I don't know if he posted on Instagram. It might be his Facebook that he has the new ones. Oh, there's that albino pie.
What the fuck is that? Yeah. Apparently that was the one you were talking about, I think, huh?
Well, there was one breeding further up, but yeah, it's an albino pie. Yeah.
Damn. That's fucking crazy.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow. What shit he's eating.
I would have figured he would have had them champagnes posted up on his Instagram too, because he just made that trip like a couple weeks ago, maybe.
Okay, let me shit. Let me go up to the top.
Albino. That thing is beautiful.
Oh, look at the chondros. Got red neonates.
Oh, there's an old school hypoberm. Right, well, the one that was right by his dad's picture. It's like a dark gray faded out, but
Oh yeah.
that's like the same color that the original hypo was that came in.
Yeah. Damn, that's pretty nice.
He's a pretty cool dude. He had shitty luck this year, though.
What's this? Oh man. It's just a baby though, huh?
Yeah.
That's why it looks exceptional.
That's why the oranges are so orange.
Yeah. That's why I was like, man, that's badass. I was like, oh, that's a little one.
Yeah, they're super badass. The albinos is baby look wise, in my opinion. But
Ooh,
See,
what
there's
the
pictures.
fuck is that?
That's a normal pod, male. Well, I don't know if that's the male, but it's a normal pattern pod.
Wow.
There's yeah, like I said, there's the pod gene does such variances in these on all species.
It almost looks like it tends to just do it like from the bottom up, though, instead of just like creating
And then
rings or something.
the pattern on the back reminds me of the what the ball pythons do too whenever they get the pod gene in them.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Wow.
Pretty sure that's a champagne right, one of a champagne right there, or maybe that's a butterscotch. Oh no, that is his albino or the champagnes. The one's a regular champagne, and the other ones would be the albino.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
But you see what I mean about the sizes that Palumbo's been breeding them at?
Yeah.
Because that water bowl that one was beside, and it's just like,
Man, there's some cool shit on there, though, for sure.
I make sure I follow the right people.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go.
Yeah, he had
19?
I think he attempted to breed. I think he only bred a couple Burmans this year, like maybe 3 of them, and I think he only got 1 clutch.
Oh, damn. Well, we'll probably be ready to make plenty next year then. Oh, shit. That's a big chicken.
Yeah. I don't know. Whoever he has taken photographs for him does pretty good. I might have to steal that off there and make that my fucking main.
That's crazy, huh? Snakes on the brain. It's pretty wild. Oh, there's that pied one right there.
Yep.
Dang, it really does so much to it. That's cool.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and I really love how the white just kind of comes up the side a little bit rather than maybe like blowing out, the whole back end or, big rings of white or something like that. It almost acts more like a calico or something sugar in the ball python where the white comes from the bottom up more than just the white taking over.
Yeah, the majority of them, I think there's some that are a little bit higher in white than that, but considering it's so new and like, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It's so new and they have but limited amount of clutches that they've produced.
The fucking balls.
That's a good looking albino Burm too.
Yeah, it is.
Ah, Steven.
Thick.
Shit.
That's a thick in the neck. Yeah.
Terry.
Oh, yeah. Playing with rattlesnakes.
Oh, yeah. He made such wonderfully dumbass.
Yeah. It didn't matter, if if it got a shitload
If it
of
got
kids
people watching it, he'd do it.
looking at stuff, then it was worth it.
Yeah.
I was
He,
already into stuff, but I'm sure he got plenty of people interested in crocodiles and snakes and shit. Oh, this is crazy. I saw this happen. This isn't my picture, obviously, but I saw this at my pond here at home, where a snake grabbed a frog by the ass end, just like that. And the frog kept hopping down, trying to get to the water, and the snake would try to back him up into the weeds, and then the frog would hop down to the water, and the snake would pull him back up, and he'd hop back down. Man, I watched him fucking do that for like an hour. And then finally the snake kind of won, and he drug him all the way up into the weeds, and like, you know, he kind of quit squirming and squeaking after a few minutes. And I was like, oh, snake's got his ass. But it was crazy. It was like the fucking
he was not going down easy.
snake. Yeah, the snake literally just like kind of had him by the butt, you know, and it was just like, I think all 4 of his legs were still out, and the frog was trying to get to the water, and he would drag him back up, and he would hop down, he would drag him back up. Finally, he got him up into the weeds and ate his ass.
Edka, you had said at one point about a sticker, right? An icon.
I'm sorry. Yeah, probably. I think my wife.
I think you guys had mentioned something at one point.
Yeah.
That's why I got the idea.
Yeah,
this isn't exactly how it would be, but what do you think of that?
Oh, that kind of sticker idea. Oh my goodness. Oh, what? Oh, that's crazy. That's good, but oh my gosh. Oh,
I could
it
work on
looks
that
good.
in the DAS and get one of the snakes and make it into an L, almost an L type.
Okay, yeah,
And
it's crazy. I feel weird. I'm just like, I wasn't really ready for logos and stuff, you know. It's like, man, I don't have a business. There's no reason for a logo or a sticker, and you know, because everybody's like, oh, you got stickers? I'm like, no, I'm not doing anything.
You got your YouTube.
Well, I heard you guys mentioning it, so I thought I'd just make up the idea.
But yeah, it's cool though. You know, it's slowly going to end up growing into that. You know, over the next few months, I'll be breeding at least a couple snakes next year.
No,
and
once
then,
I'm done, I'll just give it to you.
So
he'll be breeding a couple and still buying 100.
Yeah, probably. Man, I hope not. I do hope to slow down. What have I got now? Let's see. I think I have like 25 right now.
You don't got enough.
No, that rack holds 40, and I got another 15, 25 quart PVCs over there. You know, or you know, three 5-slot PVC racks.
Well, you know, 90, at least probably 98% of your first breeding, you're going to keep everything.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I really do. Some of them I will probably get rid of some regular albino stuff if it pops out, that and things like that. But
keep all the good visuals.
Yeah. When I breed my piebalds and my clown stuff, I'm probably going to keep back almost every single thing because I'm trying to go into double recessive. And I've got a double het clown pied male that I'll be breeding to visual pied females and then visual clown females. So I'm hoping for visual clown combos, 50% het pied, and visual pied females, or visual pied combos, 50% het clown.
Listen, I'm not a big ball python guy, but what's your opinion on the sunset, Gene?
It's expensive. It looks kind of cool in a few combos. It looks really cool in most combos or whatever that I've seen, which is only a few, to be honest. You know, it's only been around a few years, so it hasn't been done very much with. But other than like the inchy cinnamon, I don't think they look all that great. But it's still expensive, and it could be a good investment, I think. And you know, because there's more awesome snakes to be made with that gene. We just don't know what it's going to take.
You just got to find out what it mixes with.
Yeah, you know, and so like you have to buy it and then try to fucking breed it with some other things and hope that you breed it with the right shit in 5 or 6 years once you actually get the heads bred back together. And it's like, okay, I did black pastel, or
I'm going to be the ultimate ball python window shopper.
Huh?
I'm going to be the ultimate ball python window shopper.
Oh yeah, man.
Look and never buy.
You got to start putting in some hours because I'm on there every day.
If you pull up my web browser, my 3 things are Craigslist, Morph Market, 4 things: fauna and king snake.
Oh wow, yeah, you're constantly looking to fucking acquire new animals, huh?
I'm just watching for the right deals.
Yeah, well, that's the best way to do it. You know?
And for stuff I want that I can't get around here. And for the things I want that I can't get around my area that people don't have. Which is few. Well, no, they can't know that people around here don't specialize or breed or usually whatnot. And Hilljack won't sell me none of his venomous snakes. He wants to keep them all.
He won't sell you anything?
I asked him about venomous snakes or any Burmese or any retics. He said, nope, not for sale. Keep them.
You just go over there and put that money in his face and see how he feels then.
Very rude of him. I called him. I told him he was stingy.
Stingy, yeah. He's probably like, I don't give a fuck. Call it what you want. I'm keeping the son of a bitch.
Whenever me and him work a deal and I go get my rabbits, I'm taking my retic with me just to be an asshole.
Oh yeah.
Like, when you gonna get one this big? He seems like a nice guy though.
He does. He really does. I like him.
And he has the smart ass, like, joking around attitude.
Yeah, I like that.
And if I become friends with him, it's probably going to cost me a lot more money.
Maybe.
No, there ain't no movies.
Yeah.
That's how it always happens.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't have any. I don't really have any friends like personally in real life, that I do this with or talk to or anything. So it's just all me. I got no mentors, no nothing.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm a figment of an imagination. I'm not.
No. I mean,
ain't nobody in real life. You said so. We're just fucking
locally. I mean, like I've still, I met Iron Dog and stuff on here. Iron Dog and Todd Autry, they're all around an hour away from me. So I mean, eventually I'll probably meet them and stuff, but I don't have like a close group or something that I've already talked to or hang out with. I don't have a friend that owns a snake or anything. It's just fucking me out here.
You sound like me. Like,
sometimes it's better that way.
I'm sitting there listening to all these guys, and like, I'm not gonna say that they're not right or whatnot, but I'm listening to them tell all these people, if you're gonna get in the venomous, don't start with gaboons, don't start with cobras. And so I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, well, first snake was a cobra for venomous, second snake was a gaboon. No, it was the other way around, gaboon then a cobra. I'm like,
yeah.
I'm that asshole that they say not to be.
Yeah, it's all right.
dealing with retics and
But
stuff
how
all my
long have
life.
you been dealing with these kind of snakes?
Oh, what, the retics and stuff?
Any snakes? How long have you
For,
been working with snakes? Not
for
specifically as
almost 20
raising
years.
them up and stuff like that. Been around them, worked with, done things with them, flicked them out
20,
of your garden type of thing.
20 years easily.
There you go. You
I
got
can't
that
remember. I can't
experience.
remember my childhood. I did a lot of stupid stuff.
Hit your head a bit.
Oh, more than a bit. I've been in a lot of fights. I got cracked in the back of the head with a steel bar once, and that didn't fare out well for them. I got hit in the face with a bar.
Hmm. Had my
Just
head smashed into a brick wall.
yeah, people didn't like it because they'd hit me with the stuff, and then they'd run because I wouldn't go down. I'm like,
That
what?
Yeah.
time
You
I
can,
went down because it was a guy who was in 4 grades above me. He didn't like my brother.
Yep. I don't like. I don't like my brother, so I'm gonna go beat up my sister. Her right.
Yeah, he's like, don't like your brother, so you beat up.
Listen,
So beat up
I had,
dad.
yeah, one of our delivery drivers. My sister works at the gas station out by my work. I won't admit in real life that she's my sister, and she's seen the shirt from my work, and she goes, "Oh, my brother works there, but he probably won't admit to being my brother. He'd probably deny it." And he's like, "Who, Eric?" And he pulled into work tonight right before I left, and he told me that. I'm like, "Yeah, she's right. I'm not gonna admit that." He starts laughing.
Yeah,
Don't
my
worry.
brother always admitted where I worked. Yeah, my fucking sister worked over there. Let's go
I can't.
shitting and piss off her boss.
So,
I can't believe Lincoln's still up.
Hmm?
I can't believe Lincoln's still here.
shit. I'm all right. I'm getting tired, but
I don't sleep much.
I'm still chugging for now. But now I was wondering, Sherry, did you grow up on a farmer or anything?
I actually grew up in town, but Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario is like, well, Michigan the same for Sault, Michigan. It's about 86,000 people. So it's not all that big of a place. And we would go out and visit my aunt's place, which was a farm. And from the time I was little, I was around the animals more than around people because, I didn't trust people. Wonder why. Um, Lots of things happened to me. But when I was out there, I would go out into the cow field and hang out with the cattle. And they kept on trying to get me out of there all the time. And I'd be lying down with the cows, and they would when the bull would come around, they'd circle all the calves, and they'd push me in with the calves and watch over me as well. So, you know, it was different with that. But that was when I was growing up and stuff. And then we had 100 acres on this place called St. Joe's Island, and we took care of pigs and cows and chickens and such during the supper. Actually, I was the one who did it, but and then in the wintertime they got slaughtered and we had food. Uh, didn't have to buy extra meat. So I that was all summer that we'd be out on St. Joe's. So it was a lot of rough work and pushing around, carrying 60-pound cinder blocks, pushing around barrels of rocks or wood or whatever the heck, and pulling wood out of the bush so that we could build the cottage. And built the cottage and such.
Yeah,
So
that's cool.
yeah, but I was around quite a few animals, quite a lot of time. But when I was a kid, my Stephen, even though he um, had those strange tendencies of almost killing me, uh, he did teach me about snakes and not to be scared of them. There's most girls around, they're terrified of snakes. They were taught to be scared of snakes, really. And Stephen brought me over to a friend's, and he had snakes, and like, this snake, this is how you deal with it. Those wild dogs down there in the garbage. There was a tin. There was a dump a few blocks away from where we lived, and it was all big. It was cars that were squished and all that other stuff. So he taught me how to deal with the wild dogs that came out of there that people toss into the dump to when they didn't want the dog.
Oh yeah, yeah, that
Mhm.
happens a lot out here.
Yeah, and that was inside the city. But you know, went out of camp, and it was just different thing. And anytime our parents would go away for a summer, we'd be usually with someone who had animals.
I've
Yeah,
been
Eric
waiting on
looks
you, Greg.
excited.
No, I'm just. I heard a weird noise. I'm just looking around like, what the hell?
Hey,
Just been
J and
waiting
G.
on you to get back.
Hey, don't you jeebus nothing here, sunshine. Stingy fucker won't give me no rattlesnakes. Yeah, it's
Oh, J and
733.
G, you're the one who won't give him rattlesnakes.
He has 733 of them things in a bucket.
Why do you have 733 of those things in a bucket?
He doesn't. That just sounded good.
Oh, okay.
You have to have 15 though, huh?
I don't know. They look like pretty nice snakes. So, hey, how come they ain't showing me that shit? Oh, maybe this is too big. Oh yeah, there it is, way down there.
Meh.
Oh yeah, you think that's funny? Snake, Horton, him and Hilljack both won't share.
Yeah.
See, he's safer than Hilljack. He's further away.
Yeah. Yeah, Hilljack's right down the road from you.
About an hour.
Yeah, that's right down the road.
Yeah, I'm just glad I found somebody that
Is it
said, "Hey,
off the paved road?"
I don't know. I'm probably gonna have to take the short bus though, but
Okay.
at least I finally found somebody kind of close that has a rabbits,
Hell yeah.
Yep.
and hopefully they'll be cheaper than me going up to Rural King or River and buying one.
Yeah.
I went to a pet shop, one of these little local pet shops, to buy a rat the one time because all the snake would eat was live that I had. They're like, "Oh, we'll sell you the rat at this price, but you got to buy this rat food for it." I'm like, "Oh, how much is that?" And it would have been $10 more expensive to buy that than buying the rat at that fucking $18 they wanted to sell me for a medium rat.
Oh fuck. Yeah, don't worry about that food. He ain't gonna last that long.
I just said
I'll just go to Walmart and buy some raw chicken.
that
Yeah,
works.
that's what I saw that one guy doing. He was feeding that berm just raw chicken legs.
Well, they do that in other countries where they don't have good supplies of rodents and stuff, I guess. If you look up on YouTube, like tomorrow when you wake up, today when you wake up, whatever you want to call it, if you look up some of them videos, you'll see them. I've watched them eat drumsticks and stuff. I'm like, huh, I would never feed my snake a drumstick.
No, some KFC.
without the all the good stuff. Yeah,
I've heard some people feed them
Yep.
cavies.
Secret blend of herbs and spices.
feed them what?
Guinea pigs.
Oh yeah, I'd do that.
Oh yeah.
That's how I got my one berm, the frozen thawed, real easy.
Yeah,
He said,
they
"What the
fin- I was watching a show about guinea pigs, and they were rescuing a whole bunch of guinea pigs from this place that are like about 50 some guinea pigs that were in this little hutch thing that they had kept to feed their berms. So it was fun watching them try to catch them all.
Any berm I had that wouldn't switch from live guinea pig or the frozen guinea pigs did it.
That's
Kind
great.
I call it snake crack.
Neck crack.
Guinea pigs are
Guinea
snake crack?
pigs.
Wow. Didn't know that.
Big snake crack.
Yeah, make sure you get it extra crispy with a side of potatoes.
Yeah, with the spicy sprinkles
Gravy.
from Popeyes.
Oh wait, you might not have gravy there.
But I think a lot of them places are like
Oh, you said
do that rough.
we got
Like-
gravy down this way.
like the Philippines and stuff. I think people really don't have like steady road. I don't know how they wouldn't have a steady rodent supply, but
The monkeys eat them. The
Oh, you
little
got me-
macaques
Change a
all over the
couple of
place.
them up.
yeah, I don't know. I'll have to ask my brother's ex-wife. She was from the Philippines. He was in the Navy. He married her, and then he got deployed somewhere else and fell out of love with her and decided to get with some other chick. And he calls and tells me all this stuff. I'm like, I'm not a social worker here. I don't know what the hell to tell you. Keep your dick in your pants and stop fucking foreigners.
Stop fucking everything that moves.
Good start.
Yeah.
And don't keep putting things in orifices where they're not supposed to go.
There's a lot of people we should be. Well, I'm gonna have to remember that when I go on one of these other lives and tell these guys this. You got to stop putting things there. It's not where it belongs.
Not those orifices.
The gerbil does not go up that hole. No.
Yeah. Spit that motherfucker out. It don't belong to you.
And quit trying to put yours in those holes.
Oh my goodness.
Ducks aren't that.
It's getting bad. It's getting bad. The sun's about to come up.
Oh, the sun's been up
Oh,
over
I
here.
have to run to my coffee.
Has it really?
Well, you got to
on
figure out.
side of the house, but
I think I'm a couple hour difference than you.
Yeah.
just one.
What
You're
time is it there?
Oh,
Six,
he's
6:45.
Oh, yeah, just one. I kind of forgot you were in Oklahoma. I thought you were further over.
Yeah, I'm right in the middle. And then Sherry is an hour behind me, I think. 5:45 for you?
No. Yeah, 5:45.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My
5:45.
My time frame may be changing though, since I learned the laws of Missouri.
And what are the laws of
I
Missouri?
don't care about laws. I just want to know about the reptiles.
Oh, any of the reptile laws. Yeah, you got to figure those out.
Are you
And
going
a
to
few
move to
weeks from
Missouri?
now, you'll have to look them up again. Probably.
Are you moving?
I have opportunities there in hand.
Oh, wow. Fuck, Missouri's pretty close.
I just don't want to be paying. I just want to be able to take everything I have with me, or else I ain't going.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, don't
I hear
blame
you.
you.
I'm particular about. Well, I wouldn't mind having to leave the albino back.
No problem, J&G.
Oh, yeah. No.
Have fun. See you later. Uh-oh, he's reading
Yeah, man.
stuff up again.
No problem, man. It was awesome. I'm glad you got there. Fucking kind of hit them last few real fast last night, it seemed like, and got up over that hump. That's cool.
I was sitting there arguing with the guys that works down the. I text my one buddy. I was like, "You need to add all these people. I don't care if you fucking put them on do not watch, but you can add these people on your YouTube. They need." He's like, "All right, send me the list."
Damn, that's cool. It's important.
If I'm on it, thank you.
Like,
Even
don't,
if I'm not,
you don't
thank
have
you
to
for
hit the
every month.
notification bell if you don't actually want to watch the shit, but you can subscribe anyway and just leave it alone.
Exactly. Better listen to me. I'm a fucking boss.
Hell yeah. Wind up with a turd in your lunchbox.
If you don't mind me asking, what exactly do you do?
I work at a
Tell
dairy
people where
farm.
to go. At a dairy farm?
Yeah. I make sure we pull the orders and load the trucks.
Okay, so you go out and get the milk and bring it back.
Well, no, it's already in the warehouse and stuff. There's like a big type of conveyor
you're not
belt
on the
that goes
farm
around
doing the
it.
milking itself. You're just getting
No, we
stuff.
just have to worry about catching the cows when they get loose.
That's always fun.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
they
know.
don't do it that way anymore. I've seen the way they got those new machines.
You know that motion way too well there, bud.
I get the funny feeling someone did that.
I can farm.
You grew up on a farm?
Not entirely, but I lived a little bit where we kept some cows and stuff. Not so much dairy cows, but mostly just we had some cows, had a few pigs, had some, a lot of gardening, stuff like that. Hay, pecans, squash, okra, tomatoes, lots of shit. But yeah, it's fun. I like raising food.
My mom did what's it called?
I think
water drip thing. Before it was popular.
I'm gonna make a GoFundMe for Burmese pythons.
And what are you gonna offer people?
Pictures of my badass new snake after you pay for it.
I'll send them nudes. I don't know. Listen, my buddy was making this one guy I know that reads them. He was posting about getting rid of a snake, and he's like, best offers, and everyone was just scooping around on his Facebook post. Like somebody offered him $1, somebody offered something else. I said, I got a 12-pack of beer and a pizza. He goes, you're winning so far. And somebody threw someone on top of him. I'm like, all right, 12-pack of beer, a pizza, and a picture of me. And the guy said, jumped me somehow. I can't remember what it was. It said, a picture of me topless, a case of beer, and 2 pizzas. Facebook, I'm not allowed to talk about me. Me being a guy, I can't talk about me taking a topless picture of myself. I got banned.
Oh my gosh!
How the hell you gonna ban me? I guess guys ain't allowed to be topless on Facebook. I'm gonna start reporting everybody's picture without a shirt.
Actually, you should have sued them for what exactly would that be? That would be were the guys smaller than you? You could call it weight abuse and discrimination.
It was the Facebook algorithm thing or whatever that just says this goes against our policies, blah blah blah.
But did they get rid of
I'm
the
just trying to let that motherfucker breathe.
Nobody else is talking about topless pictures but me.
Oh, that's no fun.
Yeah, I got screwed there.
That's no fun if you can't get them all suspended with you.
I was trying to send dirty pictures for a snake and pizza and beer. You probably told somebody to go fuck themselves, JG. Somebody probably made him mad or something. Facebook's just a bunch of sissies anymore.
Yeah.
They're not fucked up sissies. They're sissies. They just like to kick people off of there for some reason.
Guys that they think they're girls that think they're guys, and everything in between.
Oh, you're talking about LGBT.
I'm talking about all Facebook.
Talking about lady boys.
We're talking about
Transformers.
wimps.
Yeah.
Okay.
Transformers more than meets the eye.
This whole new generation of kids and stuff, their parents should have swallowed.
That's a good. Yeah, used to say that joke. It wasn't as bad as we used to play the joke. We used to say a joke to boyfriend I had a long time ago. One of the guys started up teasing that his mom should have. He was a poster boy for abortion because his mom had actually considered abortion. So
I told the one
guys
guy,
terrorized him.
the guy at work, I told him, I was like, since this is the 2021, to be politically correct, since I don't offend nobody, your dad should have swallowed.
Yeah.
And he looked at me. He's like, "What?" I'm like, "I don't know what sex your dad is or who played dad," but I was like, "They should have swallowed." He's like, "That's fucked up."
You're a fucking poster child for prophylactics.
I know a few of them.
Yeah. This is why you should wrap it up, folks. You end up with a motherfucker like me. Embarrassing you on YouTube 27 years later.
Yeah, so I am so concerned about you.
Yeah, my mother probably is.
Me.
My mom's probably always concerned. She's worried.
I mean, come on. Oh, were you there when I did that? When we were joking about what was it exactly? It was about the your mama type of thing, and I did your mama bullshit.
I did your mama.
So I said, I pulled out or my husband went and pulled out the great big it's not a vase, it's a big shaker thing of ashes, so I could say, see, you want to try that?
She means urn.
Well, it's not an urn, but it's one of those ones that you can shake out the ashes somewhere type of thing. It's not a regular.
I don't know what you mean now.
So, yeah, we call it the ashes shaker. So, but yeah, I pulled that one out and said, "You want to go for it? Here."
I had somebody say something like that to me, and I gave my mom's number.
Yeah.
I'm like, here.
No, I had a guy on Elder Scrolls Online terrorizing me, trying to terrorize me. Yeah.
Yes.
It shakes out ashes.
That's exactly.
I'm not cool.
I know, but when you said shaker thing too, I'm like, I was thinking that too. I'm like, then once you started saying and explaining it,
she's just spiffing up a bowl of popcorn real quick.
She's bringing the shaker out for your smoked chicken. They might want some extra seasoning.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You guys, y'all remember the episode of Married with Children when they were it was about Al's grill, his barbecue grill, and he kept the same ashes for like years and years, I guess. And they fucking accidentally like knocked the grill over or something and dumped the ashes out. And was it Peggy and Bud? I think they end up like grabbing the fucking urn off the mantle, dumping the fucking grandma's ashes or whatever in the barbecue. And then he has a big old barbecue and he serves up like Marcy and everybody in the neighborhood or whatever, and they're all eating off the fucking. Human remains.
I have evil sense of humor. Yeah, I know. Now, I like. You ever watch Night Court? Remember Night Court?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, with
One
Bull,
where, huh? Herb?
the big tall bald.
Bull.
That's
Bull.
one you're talking
Yeah,
about. Yeah, Bull.
Yeah, John
Red Bull
Larroquette.
and John Larroquette.
Oh
This
damn, I
one
feel
was
old.
a
Me
guy
too.
named a guy's ashes had been in this spot, and when they came into Harry's room office, um, Dan was sitting there, and that guy who fixes things said, coffee machine's all fixed, sir. And he said, oh, well, what did you do to test it? And he says, well, there was a thing of loose tea, so I used that. And he's like, that wasn't loose tea. That was herb.
Yeah, we haven't went to bed yet.
And,
We have no
you know,
life.
he's sitting there drinking the coffee. It's like, oh, man.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a long day at work today.
Yeah, for just a few more minutes, I'm not going to be able to make it too much longer. I don't think.
No, I'm surprised you up this late.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Just
I
having
didn't know
fun.
He got excited about looking at all them Burmese pictures.
Man, I did. I
was
kind of am.
all those different breeds, different paint jobs, as Brian Barczyk says.
Uh,
I have to stay away from them, or I'll
Hey,
be
I
trying to
like
fucking
them, so
start up
there.
a payment plan tomorrow.
yeah, we can't use ball python terminology when it comes to Burmese. No, paint jobs is out.
Yeah,
Really, why?
crazy. They are.
Paint jobs is something you
Okay,
do with
let me see.
commodity.
What would it be then? The stitching?
We just
Cross
call
stitching?
by. We just say it how it is. The morphs.
The
That's
more.
true, we do. Sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
I do whatever I frick want.
Albino pieds. There's a couple of
Pie.
them.
They like pie.
Look at that real quick. Hold on.
Pied.
Are you back on Wharf Market?
Yeah,
Are you under Burmese again?
yeah.
When gotta find this. Gotta find this.
Oh, is it showing up? No. Not
You
yet.
didn't. You didn't hit the shares. I don't think.
There we go.
That's probably Jay Gonzalez, isn't it? No, that's Ben Rogers.
Yeah. That's bad to the bone.
Yeah, that's a high white one.
Yeah. That's 15K.
Yeah, well, just think about this way. Not even a year ago, they had them posted up there for
2,500?
25,000.
Oh, wow. They come down?
It dropped down big real fast because Bob Clark and all them helped back on them berms, and you know what I mean.
Yeah.
People have had
they
them.
held back too long, and everyone said, "Chuck it, we'll go for something else."
Well, no, he waited until he had that big stockpile in the release. He made a big chunk out of it and stuff, and then these other guys that actually got their hands on them did the same thing the very next year, and it just crashed the market.
Yeah.
But now that they're all out there, you're gonna start seeing the hypos, the granites, and all them other pies coming out.
Yeah, yeah.
That one that these balls got from Jackie. That Fiona, the Paradox Hypogranite Albino is, I like. What's a super hypo? The ivory with the yellow dot on it.
Mm-hmm. This guy, John Chosmer, has he been doing that for a while? He been breeding?
Yeah.
Barn? Okay, yeah, he does a little bit of balls too. I've noticed some fairly high end stuff, or mid range, I guess.
Yeah, I think he got his hands in a few different things.
Yeah, I noticed he was making albino clowns earlier or last year, I guess it was. Yeah, they're not super high end, but they're $1,500 a piece. WRS, is that Rec Room? Rec Room snakes? Oh no, Wilcox Reptile Supply. Oh yeah, there's a super hypo granite. Pearl granite.
Yeah, I can't wait for them. I can't wait for the other gene that I was talking about. That I want to pop up is that silver-sided butterscotch. It's a dwarf species.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. There's as well. The last I did, there was like only one guy really working with them, breeding them out in Austria. But I'm sure somebody has applied one or something like that. Or
This is what I thought of when. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. I was done.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Well,
this is what I thought of the first time that Iron Dog and Justin were talking about pied snakes. Ledka? So, you gonna try?
What was it? I'm sorry. I was kind of looking around, and then I came back in and noticed that Levon,
Okay.
Esther said her grandson ended up with the 12 stitches. So I was trying to absorb that.
Oh.
Figure that sucks. Fuck.
Ouch.
Yeah, 4 inside, 8 outside. I busted open my chin one time when I was like 8 years old, and I had to be sewed up inside and then outside. That sucked. Yeah, they had to sew the meat together inside, and then they had to sew the skin together to hold it all together on the outside.
You should be happy you're not one of the guys I work with right now, because I tell them the truth of why your chin got busted. I tell them what you were doing.
Yeah. I was riding a bicycle.
Is that what they call it nowadays?
Oh, yeah. Being the Dennis Rodman. No.
No, this.
Dang. Just hope
what I had there,
no tendon or nerve damage.
And I thought of when Justin and Iron Dog were first talking about pied balls. I thought of that. So just think of Dog being Cyborg, the big one, and Justin being Changeling, which is a little green guy.
Wow.
Got it. Weird things go through my mind, I know. But that's what I thought. But
wow.
There's a song to it, though.
Oh, and you have a theme song and everything.
There's a song on there. That's why. It reminded me of that. You can pull it up, or are you gonna ignore it because I'm too crazy?
Oh goodness. No, actually, I think I probably better get off here.
You're not gonna listen to it.
Oh well, yeah. You want to bring it up? We'll listen to a song real quick before I go off. Let me get rid of this. Where's it at?
Oh Jesus! Here we go.
You've seen this one?
Yep.
Have you, Ledka?
No, and actually, I don't know. I think my computer's acting up or something. I just see a green screen.
Which is you saying, let's just give up, right?
No. I mean,
Okay.
if there's music, it'll still play. I'll be able to hear it. I just can't see
Okay.
it if it's a video.
Okay. Think of them saying pied. He's gonna puke.
Oh, damn! I can't hear anything. Uh-oh.
And Eric's going, why the fuck?
Yeah, it's like I can't see anything or hear anything. But oh man, yeah, that sucks. So hopefully everything's gonna be all right though. And sounds like if the stitches come out, it'll have to pack it with gauze and shit, and then open it back up and clean it out all the time until they get it all down.
What happened? I missed it.
He was jumping over like an animal carrier, like a dog carrier or cat carrier type box, I think. And I think the front door, the metal door was open, you know, and it has kind of like a rod that goes up and down to go into the hole and latch it. And I think that was like outside, and it caught it just like right behind his knee, right at the top of his calf muscle, and it kind of tore open right there.
Ow.
There is here. I've got the picture. She probably doesn't want to see it again, but
that sucks.
Damn, like that. You've been streaming for a long time tonight.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah, it was just let it go.
8 hours.
Coming up on 8 hours.
Yep. 7:52.
Yeah, you're gonna have to start telling these other guys to step their game up. 8 hours stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, like nothing,
and
man.
Tell them right out, you did not fall asleep.
Right? Yeah, she stayed up the whole night with us.
I did. I even drew. I drew you a picture which you're giving it a look at.
All right. You sure you want to see this?
Let's see it. What?
All right. Avert your eyes if you don't want to see this stuff.
Isn't nasty?
It's not. Well, I mean, you saw it earlier.
Oh.
Oh, kiddo.
Yeah. So I think it was the dog carrier thing, and like I said, just that little spike.
That little spike thing, yeah.
Happened to catch and just ripped him wide open.
Oh my dear. Poor baby. Poor kid.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she's gonna send a picture of after it's stitched up now.
Ooh, stitched even.
Yeah, it looked like it hurt.
Mm.
There was a little bit of meat.
So he was just jumping
hanging
over it? He wasn't going over it with a bike or anything like that? Just jumping?
That sounded like they were just running around playing or something and just kind of tried to leap over it and got hung up and tore his leg open.
Ouch.
Oh, now it's going to be a little curve. It's going to look like he got bit by something at least. He got attacked by something.
You got to tell people so it's something cool. Yeah, he's got to tell people that it's something cool bit him. Like Wolverine.
Chihuahua.
Chihuahua. That'll work. Chihuahua.
Chihuahuas bite everything.
Yeah. Depends on the
Juvenile shark.
My aunt had a Chihuahua named French Fry. It bit the shit out of me.
Oh. My sister's best friend had one called Bambi. So I showed her a show called, Godzilla versus Bambi. It's just an animated Godzilla foot coming down on him.
Oh, yeah.
That was a short show. Then.
Yeah, well, actually, it had, head go down, eating some grass. Head come up, head go down, eating grass. And then after a little bit, the foot came down and killed Bambi.
Golly.
She wasn't impressed with me.
Wonder why.
Wait, no, that's supposed to be a bad thing, isn't it? Okay. I don't know. It was fun for me.
Yeah, golly. Hope Nikki's doing all right. She's probably worried and
Probably stressed out. No hair left on her head.
Shared it on IG. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh man.
That's the most fun. Embarrass your kids.
I've done that. My middle kid dressed as a hooker for Halloween this year, and he's a boy. So we. Yep.
Good for him.
He thought he was all slick and stuff, and he let them take a picture beforehand, and then he was sitting there being a smartass the other day. I'm like, listen, keep being a smartass. I'll plaster this all over your Facebook, your Instagram. He goes, plaster what? I showed him the picture. He goes, you're an asshole.
No. Stuff like that you save for special moments. Like,
I'm gonna make it
their
into a
new girlfriend.
little picture thing with a sound on the background. It's gonna say, "Who wears short shorts?" Because he's wearing short shorts and some stupid ass shirt with a bra with fake boobs and. Yeah.
That one's good. Also, Gigolo. That one's good too. I like the short shorts though. That's cool. That'll work.
He's so mad at me right now.
Which was that?
Why would I check something here?
That was that second one that I just showed. This is the one. That's the one.
Where it's nicely stitched.
Yeah, Nikki shared this one out on Instagram, I guess. But yeah, oh man. That always sucks. It's always scary when something like that happens.
Especially the kids.
Yeah. Yeah, because it was tore open pretty good. I saw a little bit of shit hanging, It's like, oh man. You got it good.
Yeah. Well, hey, at least he wasn't playing with chainsaws or anything like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so cheery, aren't I?
Yeah, we don't need any chainsaw throwing.
I was just trying to figure out. I forgot about having the chainsaw. I haven't seen it for like 6 months.
It's like, I got
My
a
brother's
chainsaw.
one friend.
He's about to go out back and practice.
My brother's one friend would come to the camp, use the chainsaw, cut his leg open. Did it 3 times, and my dad said, "Why can't he figure out how not to cut open his leg?" And I said, "Why can't you think not to let him near the fucking chainsaw?"
Yeah.
Because he's too stupid to know.
Yeah, how many times you let him get cut? Not wearing any gaiters.
I think he only got cut 3 or 4 times. I know about the 3, but
I used to saw a bunch. I never been cut like that ever.
Right in the
not even once.
The the thigh muscle, not thigh, bottom part muscle below. Anyway, each time it was that first time he did it, I said, "Here, show me." Sent my cousins running out of the place screaming.
Yeah.
Wimps.
Well, yeah. Chainsaw will lay you open pretty good fast.
Yeah. No, it was my cousins who were running out because, girly wimps. I mean,
Yeah.
they had no strength for blood. So, out of there, they went.
Crazy. Yeah. Well, we just crossed 8 hours.
What?
Yay!
All right, we're down for 24.
Okay. I'm gonna have to go put some coffee on.
Oh, no, I'm not going for 24. It's
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the bathroom. Then I'm gonna go to the store. I gotta go buy wraps.
Hell yeah.
Well, once again, Ledka, thanks for having me on, and thanks for putting up with me, Eric, and not giving me too many what the fuck looks.
Yeah. Thanks everybody for coming by. Sorry to hear about what happened, but
Yeah,
it's probably on its way to being just a little scar in a story and nothing major.
Yeah, he'll be running around. Well, today he'll probably stuck up for something.
He should blame it on an ex-girlfriend when he gets older.
Yeah,
exactly.
Do chicks dig scars still, right?
Chicks dig scars from other chicks.
That's what I heard when I was a kid.
Point.
Chicks dig scars.
Point. Yep.
I don't think it's true though.
No.
No, I think they're probably just like, you're a fucking idiot. Look at those scars. What's wrong with you?
And then they walk into the snake room and see hundreds of snakes. All right, I'm out of here.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah.
Girls are a lot tougher about snakes.
Like, is that a fucking chicken in there with that snake? What the fuck's going on here? There's 6 chickens in with that snake.
If you look right now, there is no chickens in there.
The snake?
Like, I got my house cleaned up. There's no chickens running around right now.
Yeah.
No.
The snake swept up.
Just got 37 baby birds in the freezer.
Do you hear chirping anymore?
I don't.
No, you heard chirping earlier.
Yeah.
We heard the chirping last time.
Yeah, well, earlier Benji and I were talking about it. And like, he's like, "Is that your bird, Benji?" I'm like, nope, this is mine. I'll be back.
Yeah. No, that's his 3 dozen chickens that he's got left.
But I think it was pretty close to that.
Oh yeah, you do have some. I haven't heard them. I'm used to talking to Patrick, so
tough shit.
Birds, huh?
I'm talking about J&G. I don't even think you even heard any chirping. I don't even think I was home whenever I was on there with you guys, so you can't blame me for that. Mm-hmm. You better talk to Hilljack or one of them. I got off after they started talking about chicken.
Oh shit!
I got rid of like 11 of them. They're in the belly of my 13-foot retic.
So you got a 20-piece bucket or a 16?
No, I think it was
20
a 10.
You said 20 of yourself, so 20-piece bucket or two 20s, maybe.
Got the 10-piece and then a bonus.
Yeah.
Extra
fry. Gotta have those hot wings.
Hell yeah.
I can't do hot wings anymore.
Fucking hot wings. Everything's buffalo now, and not just hot. Like I don't like buffalo.
They don't want to offend their taste buds.
Yeah.
I used to eat suicide with suicide on the side for wings.
Well, now up here we have a Quaker Steak and Lube. They have what they call a triple atomic hot sauce.
I would have loved that.
However,
my tongue can't handle that kind of stuff anymore.
I'm not worried about it at all until it goes to come out and it burns a little. Going in's okay.
I It used to go in just fine because, like I said, I had suicide with suicide on the side.
All's well that ends well, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Better put some ice
Can't do
cream
that
on that
anymore,
shit.
though.
You eat ice cream before and after, and you can put whatever you want there in the middle.
Listen, I'm on a diet. You'd be crazy. Like, and this is what how my doctor described the diet they put me on.
Uh-oh.
A medium Big Mac meal is the 1,200 calories that I intake a day. He goes, if you eat one of them, that's your full thing for the day. I'm like, joke's on you. I don't even.
You want a point system, the calorie point system?
Yeah, right now. I've dropped over 100 pounds.
Cool. Congratulations.
But they say 1,200. I don't go above 800.
Yeah.
Until you count calories, you don't realize how little that is.
Oh yeah, that's not much at all. There's very few
calories.
Very few foods that you can find that you can actually get much substance out of, and not break that.
The only thing I'm happy is Bang energy drinks is 0 calories.
He's running on Bang. It's like that.
I just drink tea, but I have to drink water as well now. Damn.
Yeah, that's all it takes is putting out more than you're taking in, and it'll start.
That's not all it takes. They've figured out an awful lot more than that.
That sounds like you're talking about a hooker putting out more than you're taking in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. My brother can eat Doritos and drink Mountain Dew and lay on the couch and lose weight.
How old is he?
And he's 30 now.
Okay, so he's still at about that time where he can, kind of settle it, or he has one of those body types that you want to kill for.
Yeah. Holy fuck, 3,000 calories.
I used to eat like that. When I met my wife, I was eating like 7,000 to 9,000 calories a day.
Oh crap! Dave could go through.
And I weighed 153 to 155.
How much? Like looking at you now, but how much of it was that hair on your head and your chin?
Huh?
You probably got 20 pounds of hair at least.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I'm quite a bit heavier now than I was then.
I'm jealous of some of you fuckers though. I got a bald spot going on back here. I'm only 39.
I've got a bald spot. Come on.
Yeah, this guy, he's like, I don't know how old he is. Full head of hair going down, fucking.
Yeah, I'll be 38 next month.
Yeah, but I'm not a guy. I ain't supposed to have a spot.
I thought you were older than me. I thought he was older than me. Now you get respect your elders, like a.
Sometimes.
I'm older. Still older than both of you.
Can we beat her
together?
So I'm going bald.
Yeah, I know you suffer like I do, J&G.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the bad part is, like, my dad. We talked about this before I even started this whole entire thing. He's always yelled at me because I'll eat like one meal a day.
Yeah, and you're supposed to eat the 3 meals a day, which is more, yet you lose weight eating more.
I don't have an appetite there regardless, so I wasn't even eating, like I told him, I'm probably not even eating 1,200 calories as it is right now.
Yeah. Same with me. You cannot eat just 1 meal a day because your
body gets in starvation mode. Yeah.
Yeah. Same if you do the dieting, when you diet for a certain amount of time, your body starts thinking that it's starving itself or something.
He told me I had to cut out alcohol too. I said, I'd start drinking light beer.
Yeah.
I can't cut alcohol out. I'll kill somebody.
One of them said to cut out milk in my tea, and I'm like, what? No. You can cut out my whole meal plan. You ain't cutting out milk in my teeth.
Listen, I'll put a supplement in the beer, and I'll just live off beer. I'll be good.
That's about it.
Oh, yeah. And I love beef jerky.
Yeah.
I don't like either one of them. The only jerky I like is deer jerky.
I like that too.
You can make that yourself, no problem. If you get yourself some
I
deer.
prefer the venison too, but not everybody around here is making it. They all want to fucking grind it up into sausage and shit. And I'm like, why don't you just make jerky out of that whole fucking animal? That's what I do.
Make jerky or steak?
Because they probably fuck it up whenever they do it, and it doesn't cure right, and it's either too hard or some shit.
Fine. Give him a beaver, and you take the deer.
Yeah, I like the beaver too. I'll eat damn near anything.
You've tried beaver? We tried beaver. We just couldn't cut it open.
Oh shit!
My dad cooked it. He don't know how to cut beaver. The dog wouldn't even touch it.
Damn.
Puffco? What the fuck is that? Is that what I think it is?
Yeah, he's got the Puffco Pete coming in today. He's gonna be doing some electronic dabs. Smoke sesh today.
Smoke sesh.
That's another reason I told the one kid, I'm like, you need to subscribe to these channels because these guys sit there, watch, you'll see them go check on their dogs or whatever they're doing. And then all of a sudden, you'll know.
Gonna go check on the dog.
And then the stream for what that J&B had going on was on, and Hilljack stepped to the side. And
yeah.
My buddy's like, I know what he's
got a dog.
Exactly.
Oh man.
It wasn't a dog. I just thought it was.
That was just a loose rat, right?
Yeah. I got him back though.
But on that note, I am getting off here.
It was a pinky. He was running fast.
Oh my god, shit's getting deep.
Going bad again. We're just.
Oh no!
You know, Ledka's really tired because he's getting hyper.
Start blowing my.
He's blowing his rape. I'm gonna cut. Now I'm saying that's your rape pistol.
Well.
Smoke sesh. What is sesh?
Session. It's the short
Smoke
for
sesh. Oh.
Yeah, session. You gonna?
I'm used to some people saying things like sesh for sashimi or sesh.
It's the hood abbreviation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Talking about Swami?
Swami.
Oh, I think my retick's hungry. My other one.
Oh yeah, you got 14 fucking chickens to feed it.
Oh no, this one's too little to eat chickens.
Oh okay.
Needs frog.
No, he's just a baby.
Oh no! Wait, you're supposed to save the frogs. Can't let no snake be pulling it into the bushes. Well, it's trying to get to the water.
Yeah, that was cool. That was really neat when I saw that. I thought it was cool. It was the first time I had seen a snake catching its prey actually in the wild. All live, totally. Non-scripted. It was just happened. I was like, damn, what's that going on? It was like fucking the frog was hopping toward the water and it was just like dragging the snake. I was like, what the fuck is that? And then just saw him, like, it was crazy. They battled for like 45 minutes or so until the snake finally got him up in the weeds.
Remember how I was telling you
that? That's just reminding me of, what is it, Leonard the Third or something? Bill Cosby movie where these frogs are bouncing a stupid car into the lake. It was bad. It was so bad. That's the only thing I remember.
Bill Cosby.
Oh, he was riding an ostrich as well. That's all I remember.
Are you sure you didn't get a cappuccino?
it's just that I was stoned that day or something, and I never.
I woke up and he was riding a fucking ostrich or something.
Well, it was in the movie theater. It was a very bad show.
You guys are, I don't know what the hell you are watching, but
Yeah.
A copperhead eating a bluegill. Wow.
Yeah, I'm right on.
Neat sight. Did you get a picture of it? Or film of it?
The pictures or it didn't happen.
Come on. Click on it.
Oh, that's cool. What is it?
Oh, actually, it was called Leonard Part 6.
Oh man, I think I've seen that when I was a little kid. That was another one. Oh, and we were talking about a movie the other day, and I couldn't remember much of it, but I remember duck masks. Was that were there duck masks in that movie we were talking about?
Yes. The husband and wife wore the duck mask for bringing in Bette Midler's character.
Yeah, when they were kidnapping somebody or something like that.
They were kidnapping the wife of the guy who wanted to kill her.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was
and
like.
That was
just like
Danny
laying in bed, and I was like, they were wearing duck masks, and I'm like, who the fuck's wearing duck masks? And I was
those two were wearing duck masks, and she started out with this. What did I just get kidnapped by Huey and Dewey? It did sound almost that squeaky when she did that.
Yeah, and that was Ruthless People.
Ruthless People. Watch it. It is funny. It is funny. I see that Eric's not going to watch it. He does not trust what I watch.
I did not say that. I neither agree or deny.
Yeah, that movie's old.
You neither agree nor deny.
Hey, Lecca, remember how we're talking about the wobbles and snakes? When we talking about the spider gene and the wobbles and
oh yeah,
and the jag retakes. Right now, when he's hungry, I realize he does it too. He'll go up and turn his head completely upside down and look and.
Yeah. Hey, Venom.
Oh, there's a predator online.
Yeah. They tried to come sleep in here and fucking pick someone up when they're tired.
We're all too old.
Like, oh, y'all been up all night?
We have.
I
have not even fallen asleep.
All night. The lizards. Like, damn, girl, you been working all night?
Eric's been up all night, too. He's got the constitutions.
I got the what?
The Constitution.
The Constitution.
I'm not constipated.
Stay awake longer.
Isn't that a BM? The morning Constitution.
Sometimes the stuff that comes out of my face. That didn't sound right either.
She beat me.
Nothing I'm saying is sounding right at all.
Busted. He knows what I'm saying. Busted. He's trying not to laugh right now.
Are you busted? Or
No.
is it me busted? Me.
Wait. God damn it. I hate this phone thing. Where is my hand? Oh, there's my big ass hand. He's busted.
What did you do?
I can't tell. I'm not a snitch. And there's a cop in here.
He said, ex-cop.
I know he's already had his little...
Like, there's a police
all over the
man.
place. The no sleep crew. Yep.
Yeah. Won't be for too much longer. I'm gonna be looking like Sherry.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's still awake. This is normal for me, but
Yeah.
he started looking at pictures of Burmese pythons, and
Caught my third wind.
yeah, he was excited.
I'm ready to go to the Aerosmith concert.
I think they're all in wheelchairs or something by now. They're old.
Probably.
Great music, but no, because Steven Tyler was just not too long ago caught on video singing with a street performer. It's crazy. Has anyone seen any recent videos of Ozzy? He talks normal.
What?
Like, you know how before he'd always like, you're sharing that weird mumbling shit.
Mhm.
There was a video he was really talking normal, and stuff, and I can't remember what somebody said about why or whatnot, but
Oh,
oh, that's impossible. I don't think you can be a bigger asshole.
don't be lying.
Yeah,
Are you that talented?
don't get your ego
He's
that.
not that talented? Oh, okay.
I'm not commenting on his talents because I don't know.
Okay, we won't ask about his talents.
Although next time they're on the stream, I'm going to talk to him. I'll talk to him about them cages.
Well, damn, it looks like everybody gets up early in the morning, huh?
They come to see if I'm sleeping.
Yeah.
We're just here seeing if Sherry's
Yeah,
unconscious.
got more people in now than I've had in the last 6 hours. Like shit, I can just fire it up early in the morning.
Well, no, because then I'm going to be bored all night. Then I might actually fall asleep.
Yeah, then we just leave Eric hanging, and we'll all get some sleep like we fucking should, and then we could just do this in the morning while he's sleeping.
At work?
Oh,
Guys, go get those hoses. Not in here.
I'm the boss. I don't got much to worry about.
Hell yeah.
I get bored. I actually go and do their job. Like, you guys can stay out here and do this, and I'm going to go pull the orders and send them out.
Go chase that cow.
Back into the air conditioning.
See that meal? Get back into.
Yeah, it was hot as hell today. I was happy to be in there.
Hell yeah, I bet.
They're like, the one kid's like, do you want to come out here and make sure we get the right stuff? I'm like, nope. It's hot out there. I'll keep my big ass in the cooler.
Yeah. I'll just hold you accountable for it later if it's not. Don't worry. So now, if you don't get it right, we'll get on your ass in a couple weeks when the fucking company calls and says your shit wasn't right.
And then if someone gets screwed up, they usually send somebody out to run the product because it's special, they call it. And
okay.
I told them I was quitting.
Now,
one time they gave me $1 raise.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
One of her worst
You guys go in and you hook everything up to get the milk out.
Well, no, they already have like all the milk in their product in the crates in there and like stacked up and organized, and we see how many.
They pack them up already?
Yeah, it's already bottled and everything.
Oh, okay. So you go to the actual packing place, not a farm.
No, it's on their farm property, but they already process it and they put it in the cooler, the warehouse, and then
it would be something like Lucerne or just a milk company that has the cows on property as well. Okay.
Yeah, they have some cows and they buy off a bunch of farms around here, but we just see how much they need of certain products, put it on the track, and send it out.
Okay.
I think Becca's dying.
He's playing with something.
No, I was just finding this picture of Eric.
Oh, Jesus. No, you're
a pretty fine milking.
Man, I thought we were better than that.
Really? You've known him for how long, and you thought
he bitched.
I've been waiting my whole life to know somebody who milks cows so I can crack jokes.
He bitched and nagged. He's like, "Well, when are you gonna hop on a stream? When are you gonna hop on a stream?" I finally do, and he does shit like this.
You expected something different.
You're gonna come on with us so we can talk some shit.
Disappointed.
Oh fuck!
Surprising? No.
Oh, don't you even start, J&G.
Look, you're getting compliments already, man.
That's gonna cost you a pair of rattlesnakes.
I just got you a couple of new subscribers, I bet.
Got his subscriber.
You?
I don't make posts. I just come here to harass you people.
Oh, well.
That's okay. We have no problem with you harassing us.
I'm the one that told all my workers to fucking subscribe to people.
And thank you very much. I do appreciate it for myself and others.
He's going to make sure they unsubscribe to me in the morning. Hey, remember that one guy?
Remember these two? Guy. Well, go unsubscribe.
I don't know what he's looking up now. I thought you were getting off. I thought it's past your bedtime.
It is. What is this guy doing?
Fuck if I know.
Here, smell my finger?
I don't know what the hell he's doing, but
smell my finger.
Grandpa always played that game. I was like, oh, Grandpa, we're not that stupid.
He's definitely not way too easily.
He is really tired. Is there enough oxygen in there?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I got all kind of air moving and shit.
Maybe he's getting high off of the.
That was funny.
Off of the snake shit.
I hope your snakes all shit at the same time.
They might. They're all fucking in like half or more are in shed. They're probably all gonna shed out and crap tonight.
Dude, it's weird how that works because like I had a berm that was showing up blue the other day, and then both the little baby rat snakes are blue, and then that cobra eyes are all glazed over. I'm like, oh.
Hell yeah, I was just wanting to sit in there and hold that chicken until it fucking rotted, huh?
She's still sitting like she got her head at the corner of that door waiting for me. I pissed her off. I stole her chicken.
Fuck. Like, give me that bird.
The bitch wasn't even eating it.
Feed me, Seymour.
Hell yeah.
I used to love that movie.
Me too, Little Shop of Horrors.
Fucking right. I tried to explain that to people and they're like, what? I'm like, maybe with the big thing, the plant that eats people. What are you talking about? Never mind.
Yeah, Rick Moranis.
Yep.
The dude from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Yep.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I fed this bitch yesterday too, but all she did was put the chicken inside her hide.
Just bit it and then drug it in there. It's gonna let it rot.
The fucked up part in the morning, yesterday morning when I left, the chicken was laying right beside the hide. I'm like, well, maybe I'll wait and see if she's going to eat it, or what's going on. And I was like, I'll get it after I drop the kid off, come home from work. And I didn't see it at first. And then I noticed the little fucking chicken leg sticking out of the fucking hide.
What?
Exactly. That's all it was the one foot was sticking out. And I looked, like I'm looking at the hide. Like, is she in there with it? And I noticed she had herself buried underneath her substrate. I'm like, you're a fucking bitch.
Didn't even eat the So did you give it a bird?
She's gonna get more than the bird. I'm gonna go get a fucking mongoose for her.
You're gonna get a mongoose.
Yeah, I'm gonna
You get
even
some views with that, I guarantee it. Mongoose versus albino cobra. Shit. All kind of views.
Mongoose are nasty.
You'll probably eat that motherfucker.
Oh yeah,
That is possible too.
they're one of the few things that actually prey on snakes pretty
The
decently.
mongoose are really good at it.
Yeah.
Geese, well, maybe.
Geese. I've seen geese and birds like
Canadian
that
geese
eat
are
some
hella
snakes,
nasty.
but not really like a fucking full grown cobra though. It's like a garter snake or something.
I got asked by one of the guys at work, like, what are you gonna feed that fucking snake? Because I showed him the same picture I sent you of that retake. I said rabbits, chickens, ducks, whatever the fucking I get. Like hell, I might even feed the neighbor kids at this meal. He's like, they don't eat kids. I'm like, no, I won't eat kids, you fucking idiot. He actually
I'm gonna feed it children from the neighborhood. What the fuck you think I'm gonna give it?
No, but these fucking people keep letting their little fucking dogs poop on my fucking front steps. I'm gonna feed them something.
Get geese. The geese
Hell yeah. I'd put live traps all over my front yard and be like, fuck it, I got him. He's mine now.
I've
kept him on the leash.
The dog walk over, he breeds rabbits and chickens, but he don't do it he won't sell them to me because he knows I have snakes. Well, a while back, like 80 of his rabbits got loose. So there's a whole herd of rabbits that run around here. I'm thinking about trapping them off.
Oh.
Yeah, might as well save you a little money. Well,
yeah.
Won't save you much money apparently. Shit, you're getting them chickens fucking super cheap.
Yeah, but that's for them fucking little ones though. They're not huge. I don't know how much the fucking eagles cost me. But that fucker ate 11 of them. Doesn't even look like fucking anything.
Gotta raise them a little longer.
I'd have to give her all 50. I can't raise them. They're in the freezer.
Raise them from the dead.
They were bitching, so I told them to go chill out for a little bit.
Oh, what we got going on here?
Yes, it is. It's probably chicken.
That felt pretty interesting to me. What was that? Damn. Bitch.
Yeah, he is sometimes, but he's okay. You're sharing the stream, but meanwhile you're like, I gotta go to bed.
Yeah. I can just open another beer and we can run this motherfucker for a couple more hours.
Holy shit. Really? Your lady don't kill you.
Nah, she's all right. pretty understanding for the most part. I'm not gone. I'm just here in the fucking other room of the house at least. So
I think the Predator left our thing a while ago. He's been quiet.
yeah, he's taking on J&G's role. He's lurking, I think, and J&G's actually out here making conversation.
Well, and in J&G's defense, you could have people that have an IQ to conversate with. There's very few of those that are on YouTube.
So what are we
He was
listening
stuck
to?
with me.
Tell me you don't want to be friends with that mouse. It was messing around with his old lady.
Nothing. Damn it. I know she's still in this area though, because when the dog comes upstairs, he comes over here and sits there and looks at the computer, and then around the back of the around towards the back of the desk. So she's got to still be around here. Because normally the dog would chase the cats, and then the cats would chase the dog. You saw that big cat. He chases the dog. Okay. Friendly.
Well, they might just be opposite sex of different species and just want to make hybrids. So,
hey, Desert Wolf, how you do?
Listen,
I will.
You ain't my daddy. Don't tell me to go sleep.
Fucking tell me what to do.
Like that commercial, you ain't my dad.
You ain't my dad.
For some odd reason, when she typed that message right there, the "Hey Desert Wolf," I thought she said "Hey Dickhead." Hey Dickhead. Might be a little bit tired.
Yeah, that's.
You are gonna have a fun day at work today.
That's way off. He was just thinking that the whole time.
I might have thought that, but in a nice way.
They're hugging it out. Yeah. You're right, man. I'm pretty sure that one's like gonna be inside the other one, bro.
You better tell that carpet to wear a condom.
Special friends.
Yeah, we ride the short bus, but it's a fun short bus.
Hell yeah. Sometimes I drive it. When no one's looking, I steal it.
We are a team. What are we a team of?
Out from under the blind girl.
I think I got a bicycle helmet I can put on if it makes you feel better. My kid's helmet. So
I got one in there too. It's a Paw Patrol.
Oh no, it's at work. One of the guys at work pissed me off. I said, "Here, wear your fucking helmet. You're not out of the house without it, anyways." Yeah. He just kind of looked at me.
You better be wearing that shit to fucking bed.
Protection.
See, that's where I get fucked up the most. I've rolled out of bed a bunch of times. That's a hell of a way to wake up.
Yeah, you got to wear the helmet to bed.
Yeah, the fucking nightstand.
It's even worse if you sleep in a bunk bed and you roll out. It hurts.
It depends on if you're on the top or bottom bunk.
Top.
Top sucks.
Yeah, well.
Oh, dude, this retake is going nuts.
Let's see.
You little bastard. He's hungry. I gotta give mice out. I could buy him something live today too. Wait, what is today? Oh yeah,
Monday.
the feeder guy's back.
Woohoo!
The feeder guy's back.
Yeah, even though I owe him $50 because he forgot to put the rats on my tab last time. Then when he rang me out, he messaged me.
What's happening? You getting ready for your new gig?
Who?
Wolf. Up and at 'em early.
What new gig?
I don't know. You gotta ask him, motherfucker.
He probably gonna be. Listen, standing on the street corner with a sign saying "Need money for snakes" is not a gig.
Bad shape. I can't find. I can't buy myself a.
He said you went all the way to Texas to hold a fucking sign on the corner.
And play hard rock with a boombox.
Yeah.
The guys at work came me too because all I do all day is joke around.
Whatever pays the bills. That's right.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Don't agree on that because there's some shit that pays the bill that you don't want to do.
That is also true.
Yeah. That's
What
cool.
if
Glad you got something going already.
what pays the bills is like some
Today.
7 foot tall New Zealand guy?
Ah,
No, I'm
double
sure
knifes it.
Where's he at?
Oh,
he's probably charging his batteries.
He probably is. He's
I don't
got
remember the last time.
4 batteries and 3 phones.
I don't remember the last time I've had a phone that I could change the battery out in.
oh no, he says it's an iPhone or something.
No, I know exactly what phone it is. It's the same exact phone I had until a couple of months ago. It's the Galaxy S5.
Oh shit!
Not for real.
I have a Galaxy 10.
I got my S5 is in the other
S10.
room on the charger right now. I still
Well, I have my
still
S5
use it for
over.
a couple things.
I found my S5 actually.
Yeah, no, I've got this little iPhone thing, whatever. I prefer it.
I like the pen.
The what?
I
The
can't.
pen?
You went to iPhone. What the fuck?
Yeah, iPhone sucks.
You got one.
Yeah, I didn't buy it.
I'm gonna have to.
It was a gift. It was
I'm
free.
gonna have to unsubscribe.
You might as well, motherfucker. Yeah, hold up. Let me go ahead and take care of you for you. Get your ass out of here right now.
I'll come back. Use a different name.
They said, I'll come back, motherfucker.
Oh, this motherfucker was not.
I got the link saved.
Don't downplay the iPhone. They're gonna steal Samsung's fucking cameras and shit. That do shit that Samsung, Google's, and the Android's been doing for years. iPhone's like the handicapped little brother you never wanted.
But you still gotta take care of that motherfucker.
Yeah, I do. I throw it right out the fucking door. There's
Don't
the real
treat me like
word.
that, goddammit.
I've owned that one Apple product in my life, and that was it. Never again.
This is my first one.
I bet you miss Android and Samsung's.
I do.
Good. All right, I'll stay subscribed for now. But I ain't liking nothing else on your video. Change back.
I hope you don't. I hope you hate every goddamn minute of it and stick around.
Hey, his statement right there is the best. iPhone is simple. Yeah, I'm not even gonna go with the insults. I'm just like he did good enough job there.
All fits right in there, all in the first place.
I ain't
Yeah.
problem using the Android at all.
And like I hit that thing and then fucking try to swipe, and it's like, nah, I'm supposed to hit the home button. It's like, what the fuck for? I already did that. I'm supposed to swipe it now to access things. What the fuck? But it doesn't work that way anymore.
Man, I'm a little disappointed.
You sign into it, then it sends you a message, then it calls you. Pretty close.
Oh, you on your first iPhone too? Or as well? 222?
Oh, man.
Oh, shit. What the hell? I just scrolled over there and all of a sudden my touchpad's working real easy.
No. Here he goes.
You're like this half the time, fucking smashing on it and shit, trying to get it to do something. And
You don't think you're fucking up because you're tired?
That's better.
I guess he's not answered yet. Not at all.
Oh, yeah, you bet. I was going to unmute it, you little fucker.
We'll just take care of that. Yeah, no. Hate cell phones for the most part. Yeah.
You made a
That's what I use them for the most part.
What's that?
Make a phone call.
What's a phone call?
Keep your shit up. I'll be making a fucking trip out to Oklahoma.
Ooh.
Mute me for no reason.
Oh, shit. Come on. We have a hell of a time.
I know.
We'll go down there and fuck with Desert Wolf. He's not too far from where I'm at now.
Hey, he'll take you herping.
Yeah. He's got to go to work and shit.
Yeah, he does. No. All you have to do is grab one of your employees, toss him in the vehicle, and tell him he's you for the day, but he's not able to make any decisions.
I don't want none of my employees with me.
Hell
No,
no,
and you leave.
I don't want to make any decisions. Oh, man.
Ledka sounded like he wanted to go herping with you guys.
Yeah.
Desert Wolf.
The herps. Oh, yeah. Same thing. Yeah. Yes. This right there. Razor. I want the Razor back.
No, y'all need to go back to the old Nokia bar phone that only had Snake.
Nah, fuck that. I want the Razor.
Them phones were indestructible.
That's just enough technology. Man, the Razor was tough. I kicked the Razor off of a roof one time into a fucking parking lot, man, and it flew apart into pieces, but all I had to do was pick it up and put it back together.
It depends on what
Opened it back up and I was gone again.
I bought a phone once from AT&T. It was supposed to be indestructible. I think it was AT&T. I was riding the bike and some fucking I ended up sliding off the road. Well, needless to say, my phone broke in my pocket. I went up there. I said, this ain't indestructible. I need my money back or a new phone, something. Like, what did you do to it? I'm like, oh, 70 miles an hour around the bend and some asshole over in my lane. That kind of...
You fucking broke it. That's what happened, motherfucker. Hold on, I'll be right back.
You broke it. Well, usually breaking it doesn't make it work any better.
It was supposed to be indestructible, but it wasn't.
Oh. Dang, I hate it when they say that kind of stuff. It's indestructible. Bullshit.
I wanted a pretty well built one too.
Who the fuck are you?
Call me 9 in the morning.
Razor was dope. Razor was one of the very best phones ever made. That's the best. That was the best phone. since the one that your mama had hanging in the fucking kitchen with the curly cord.
Oh, I hated those curly fucking cords.
And he don't mean the one with the push buttons. He means the one where you have to spin it, which 98% of people don't know how to use.
Yeah, rotary.
And your dial-up connection for your computer with AOL.
Yeah, internet came in the mailbox on a CD.
And it didn't say you got mail either.
I said, fuck no. Is that the person that you got the red spitter from? Trash. It's a trash lens.
Oh, that's great.
Ooh, the mountains are blue. Much better. They were gray last night. They get bluer and bluer toward the end of the box. Make my eyes blue. You see that?
No.
You see what happens? You see what happens? See what happens? You sit up all night like that?
Don't blame the alcohol. Yeah, you're the one that told us like an hour ago you were going to bed.
Yeah.
That is true. He did.
Yeah. I was lying. I do that sometimes.
Yeah.
A local pet store that breeds their own venomous.
Damn.
That sounds safe. Yep.
Oh, that really ain't a difference than one of us idiots do. Right?
Yeah. I was gonna say, I was like, was there a sign out front that said J&T Reptiles? just a local random breeding their own venomous hanging out.
Did those kings look healthy, J&G?
Man, J&G's gonna have some fucking badass rattlesnakes in a few years. He already got some, but he's gonna.
2 huge
If he keeps a bunch of them ones that he's buying now, he's gonna breed some cool shit.
All 700 of them.
And have a bunch of them. Oh, they've had them for years.
Nice. They should sell them to me.
They probably will.
Oh, fuck. Never mind. I just remember where he was at. I ain't going that. I don't like it. If they're huge, I can only imagine what the cost would be to ship them.
Oh, yeah.
Too much.
They got all kinds of shit.
Oh, shit. I want to know what pet shop that is. Now, if they have a website, I'm going to go shopping.
You got them Floyd's Cantil.
Underground?
Nah.
Let's see.
Underground's on Texas. They're in Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pets
I'm just terrorizing.
Hockley, Texas.
Nice.
Let's see. Let's see what kind of hots we can find over here on the old school king snake classifieds.
You ain't going to find very much of anything good on there.
There was some shit on here the other day. There was a red spitter, several. There was some Lloyd's Cantils on there. There wasn't a ton of stuff. Nothing like it used to be, but there was still some.
If there was anything good on there, fucking. The good stuff never lasts long on there. Oh no, fuck them Mambas. I'll own a Chihuahua before I'll own a Mamba.
Before you own a what?
A Mamba. That
Oh.
thing's just. I will kiss my monocle on the head before I'd buy.
Yeah, right here.
Even if she wouldn't have tried to fucking kiss me, the little bitch.
What are you playing with?
No, I'm filling up my vape.
Oh. Sounded like you had some kind of weirdo.
Dude, I love it. No, I'm on
in there or
YouTube.
something.
I'm on YouTube with the weirdos.
Yeah. Your point?
What do they ask for that fucker?
450.
Is it a racer?
Yeah,
Hell no, it ain't no race. Race your ass to the hospital.
it's a red spitter.
Yeah. No.
JT's probably looking at that thing saying, man, I can't wait for the color change.
Yeah, $450 each, pair or single female only. Says this trio of captive bred Naja Palita are already nearly halfway grown and approximately 4 feet long. Local meetup in North Houston. J&G could go get that. I figured these were the ones that you bought, J&G. I saw them a couple of days ago, and then this morning you said that you bought one. Yeah.
I can't waste my money on that. I'm debating on another berm or more.
Oh yeah, a bunch of that stuff is sold, man. There was like I think around 30 ads just a couple days ago. Now there's only 14. I know for sure a couple of the things I was looking at are gone.
Did you see the prices they want for them gaboons? They're ridiculous.
$400 each.
Yeah, for babies. Fuck out of here.
Plus Delta.
I fucking picked up a pair of fucking captive bred for less than that.
That's what it says these are.
I don't think I've ever known them fucking. No,
Hey.
those are captive born. That's just the CB, not a CBB.
Oh yeah, yeah. There you go. That's pretty sweet.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Spectacle Cobra. The CBB it says here. Captive bred and born here, from our own hand selected pair of breeders. These babies have fed 2 or 3 times on rodents and are doing fantastic. $350 each. Same place, local meetup in North Houston. There's Mama Not For Sale.
Hmm.
But on this note, I think I'm going to get off here
All right.
Take care.
because I got to go buy some feeders.
Right on, man.
And if I stay on here too much longer, he's going to have me trying to buy other snakes.
Yeah, I might do that.
Mhm.
Let me find you something right here.
Hey, just think about the labyrinth worms. That's all I'm saying before I leave.
Oh, yeah. I'm always thinking about them. Here, I found something for you right here. Boom.
Oh, wow.
Get it. You fucking need that in your life.
Oh, you're a dick.
That's fucking sweet, huh?
Yeah, but it's local meetup, so.
Party.
Yep. About an hour away from J&G.
Even though I already know they will ship to certain people. They've shipped the people I know.
Yep. $775 for the trio. Shipped.
Shipped even. Wow.
Oh, well, this is shipped. Damn it. All right, I'm leaving now before we start get into anything else.
Later.
Man, I wasn't fast enough. That's good. The bad thing is that you can't really tell much about stuff with pictures. They can catch it at the right angle and it looks good. And then you get it looks like an anorexic hooker.
Yeah, these are $9.50 each. Some locality gaboons. What we got here? Very limited number of wild-caught juvenile to subadult gaboon vipers, all originating from Kwahu Plateau in Ghana. This is a higher elevation habitat, and gaboon vipers can be found under rocks in this unique landscape. 20 to 36 inches. Should all have their wild skin and are feeding well. Bam. That looks like way closer to 20 inches than 36.
They want way too much for wild caughts whenever I can go to the show and get them for fucking 125, 150 bucks.
I was gonna say they're under $200 almost all the time, aren't they? I've only seen them a few times, but they've always been around like 150, 175 or something, and probably cheaper when you go to talking.
I'll go outside and catch a fucking snake in the creek and paint it like a gaboon before I pay that price. Looks like I'm going to have to pay my retic. Stupid price. What is?
$125 is the right price. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm sure. Just like everything seems like right now, everybody's always asking fucking way more than they're getting for a lot of stuff. Been looking at houses and land and shit, and it's fucking ridiculous. People are. I don't know what the fuck they've been smoking. But yeah, people are asking like 3 and 4 times what land and shit's worth, and it's like, man, look at it for a few weeks, and then all of a sudden they fucking slashing the price by a third. Look at it a couple weeks later, and slashing it again by another half. Still,
Well, you guys have a good day because I'm trying not to look at snakes.
oh hell!
Take care and have fun.
Plus, I got
All
stuff.
right, man.
Yep, I'll talk to you later.
All right, man. Have a good one. Yeah, that's true on some things. Not so much on snakes and shit. I don't think.
Perhaps.
Fucking reptile trade is just booming, just blowing the fuck up. It's crazy. There we go. Melanistic.
Nice.
Het for albino and patternless. Some more. These are. Oh, is this? Are these what you bought? No. What does it say? Probable hits for albino and melanistic and possibly patternless. Feeding on frozen thawed rodents. Never. Leave it on there. Yeah. Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they probably hit for nothing. Huh?
Yep. Ow.
Oh yeah. 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 Should be easy to provide pictures usually in most cases. Yeah. Yeah. Show the whole litter, clutch, whatever you got going on, and at least maybe one or two of them in there showing visual, and you can bet maybe you might have some decent hits. Yeah, it's pretty much true. Especially on anything, anything other than like 100% or from, somebody that you can trust or you can see. It's pretty much like, I'm on here. I'll be able to show what the hell I'm doing, what I'm pairing up next year. Oh, like he want to fuck you up.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Especially at the price you're paying, you know. Can't lose. No way. Don't have the parents anymore. Yeah. Yeah, like why the fuck not? They're producing babies for you and shit, and you're gonna get rid of them. Yeah, it's like, oh, I used them and I got all these badass babies. It's wonderful, and they're the most fucking, best thing in the fucking world. And it's like, oh, but I got rid of the parents. Like, yeah, why the fuck wouldn't you just do this every year after year, if they're so good? You snatched this motherfucker up out your backyard the other day. Thought you'd make some money off somebody. CBB got some chicks on them and shit. This was North Sumatra locality. Green perp. yeah, that'd be fucked. Oh man, I can't wait till you go get yourself some ticks, man. You report back when you got yourself a fucking sack full of ticks and go home, pick off about 70 of them bastards. You're rolling your sack skin between your fingers, wishing for some relief, wondering like, what the fuck you doing out here? Can't wait to get back to the desert and shit where there ain't no fucking ticks and chiggers and shit. Oh, there's a mamba. But man, they got that red spitters on there. Established import right here. Pairs or single males only. 400 each. Ah. Yeah. You look like you want to eat a motherfucker. You just come up out of there and slide up your hook as fast as possible. Hit you a time or two and just roll on about his business. Fuck that. They look cool. Man, look at the black ass eyes. All right, man, I got you. Let me go get it for you. Yeah, no shit. Like, what you gonna do? You bought 15 of these motherfuckers. Like, come on, man. Bought a bunch of hats and shit, It's like, you're obviously gonna try to fucking make some fucking cool ass visual albinos and melanistics and shit. Should have just told him, man, you about to go shoot a music video with you just laying in bed with a bunch of rattlesnakes all over your naked body.
Hey, Kara.
Ask him if he wanted to come be the handler on the set. You pay him $8 an hour. Man, it's that looks reasonable, dude. It's $450 each, 4 feet long. Fairly local to Greg. Put in the order, he could go secure that sucker for you. He got a cage just lined up, just chilling there waiting, I think, just to hold that for you. I saw it. Did you not buy one? I thought you bought one today. Was that a bullshit receipt you showed me? Oh, this place right here says lone females. They said they'll do pairs or single females only.
Dang.
Look at that, boy. He threw on them last 3 letters. He's reaching out. That's what it is. It's reaching with them letters. Come on, man. It's right down the road from you. You could go get that. Hold on to it for me for a bit till I can come down and see you. Ah, I see. Yeah. Hell yeah. Ain't no telling. You might end up with a fucking brown snake or something. And that's a pretty nice example on the picture, it looks like to me. But look, Greg. Oh, it's like, man. Come on. Come on, man. You got to do what you got to do, Kara. Yeah. Man, this one in the picture looks nice, though. I think that was all the hots. Yeah. Go look at some rear fang for a minute. If y'all want to go back and look at them, just say something. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, some cat eye snake or something. Okay. Big old fucking eyes on that thing. Oh, yeah. I got it from Sherry. Sherry goes all fucking 12, 14 hours. It's from the best looking line there is for red spitter. It's like, how the hell would you really know? Could just be like, hey man, these are fucking nice. and then you just show the damn animals, and the animals will speak for themselves.
You.
Crocodiles.
I still sell crocodiles.
Gilas. No ads. Yeah, there used to be a lot of stuff on this place. This is where I almost bought hyenas like 12 years ago. Yeah, they had striped hyenas for sale. Somebody did, and man, there was giraffes and all kinds of shit on here for sale a long time ago. Now it looks like there's very little compared to what it used to be. Still pretty cool. Go back over here. Yeah, hyenas for real though. Striped hyenas, man. They had them for sale on King Snake Classifieds like 12 years ago, 15 years ago, something like that, somewhere in that range. Yeah, good, man. Keep that poison out your body. Fucking energy drinks are not very good for you. Go get your ass a QT pizza. Put that up in you. Probably better for you. They would have whooped it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. They were small. You know, they weren't full grown. I'm pretty sure you could probably beat them into submission if you had to. You know, I'm just kidding. But now, if they're hard headed like fucking bulldogs, man, it's tough to not have to. You know, it's tough. You gotta do what you gotta do to remain on top, especially with a motherfucking hyena. Yeah, I would have beat the shit out of them hyenas when they got out of line. Hell yeah. I'd have socked the motherfucker in the jaw though. Bam! Let them know. Yeah, they do have a super strong bite.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, especially it's the as far as I know, it's like the strongest of any kind of like dog type animal. You know,
Between them and the Tasmanian devil.
Yeah, it's like, you know, stronger than you know, pit bulls and mastiffs and wolves and all that shit. I believe it's creeping up on like a fucking alligator and crocodile type.
They can crush cinder blocks.
Yeah. Yeah, man, that's the real king of the jungle, man. If they didn't have them lame ass back hips, they would be fucking lions up left and right. They chase lions off of the fucking food all the time.
Oh, they do.
Yeah, hyenas are bad to the bone, but they're nasty, man. They're nasty as hell. Weird ass creatures.
Weird ass and don't give a damn.
Yeah, like the honey badger and shit. Honey badgers, hyenas, Tasmanian devils. Yeah, they all kind of in their own class of badassery. You know, when they're, god damn. Did y'all hear that? Some rats.
Well,
These rats are coming out the womb, throwing down over here. That's crazy. I almost saw a whole water bottle fly up out the damn tub.
That's some pretty rough fighting over there. Must be interesting. Really?
1,500 versus 1,100. Oh, wolves do have a stronger bite force. Okay. I can read this wrong. He said the Tasmanian Devil's only 94. That's a pound for pound thing. Tasmanian Devil's probably pretty good there. Just like when I went to try to get into pulling dogs when I was a teenager, and I was into pit bulls and shit, and then I found out that at the pound for pound sled pulls, the corgis win. Fucking Welsh and Pembroke corgis are the dominators over there at the pound for pound pools.
Okay, let's
They
see.
got the leverage.
A score of more than 100 indicates bite greater than expected. Okay. Among living predators, African lion is 124, tiger at 130, giant panda at 151. Ouch.
I'm gonna get bit by a
The
fucking
weasel
panda.
has 164. Tasmanian devil is 181. And adapted to eating bones. Come on. Come on, guys. Tell me more.
Did you hear that shit for real? That was a good one. It was quick, but it sounded fucking crazy. And I saw the water bottle fucking bouncing up, and it's got probably at least a couple 100 mils in it.
Guys, give me a frickin' last word.
No. I did not see that. I need to go find out, see what's going on. That's normal. Well, yeah, it happens. But yeah, that was one of the strongest little uprisings of the evening.
Okay, English Mastiff is 500. Spotted Hyena 1,000 psi. Gorilla 1,000 psi. Polar Bear 1,200 psi. Jaguar 1,500 psi. Hippopotamus, holy shit, 2,000 psi. Salty 4,000. Oh, come on. Rexes are not even alive. Fuck. 10,000.
Fucking Tyrannosaurus.
Dinosaurus? Are you nuts? 20,000. Megalodon. Dudes. 40,000 psi.
Yeah.
I mean, really? Looks like a nice site, though. Thought Company. Okay, well.
Okay, September 19th on KY Constrictor's YouTube channel.
Okay, come on. Wolfen PSI. Canis lupus. Yes, you morons. Frack.
Like a war zone over there, huh?
Wolf force 406 pounds. Really?
But yeah, that's the deal for Iron Dog, everybody. Make note.
What's up with Iron Dog?
It's gonna be a fundraiser. I just found somebody just brought it up, and I went. Kara just brought it up.
Thanks, Kara.
But it's on Instagram too. On
Hmm.
let's see who just posted it. Someone. Oh, Pogo's Pythons is the last one I see on my feed that mentioned it. Yeah, September 19th at 6 p.m. Eastern on KY Constrictors channel.
Hmm.
Oh, well, shit. Come on and share it.
Good stuff, Kara. I'm gonna scoot. Um, I don't know how long I'm going to be still conscious, so
Let's see.
so
Other
see ya.
pets. Hmm? You taking off?
I'm going to scoot because I don't know how much time is going to,
I
how
got you.
long I'm going to be still conscious.
Okay.
But thanks for having me
All right.
on,
Yeah. Yep. No
and
problem. Thanks
thanks
for coming on.
everyone. Take care, have fun. Um, Everyone feel better, get better. Don't get sick or hurt, etc. Laters.
Yeah.
Bye.
See you later. Ooh, somebody else definitely needs to come on here now then. Help share the screen. Yeah. Anybody want to come on? Hang out for a few? Y'all want to hang out a little bit longer? I'm going to run, grab another brew, keep it going, shut her down. What do y'all say? Yeah, but I don't have anything to do anyway but go lay down. I'm free today. I'm off today and tomorrow, possibly the next day. Nothing to do but bullshit around. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just probably take a nap. I'll sleep here in a little while, A couple more hours from now, I'll lay down, sleep for an hour or two, and get up, and then we'll probably crash out at like 8 o'clock tonight. I work at a dog grooming shop. You can find me washing a dog's ass. It's not very glamorous, but it's all right. Retired and the wife is at work. I feel almost like that sometimes, but I'm not quite retired. But she works quite a lot. Damn zombies. Oh, right on a millwright. That's cool. Yeah. Luckily, All our kids are grown. I have one that still lives here, but he's 20. Oh yeah. I'm sure you're plenty tough. Fucking Red Bull. I'm telling you, man, that shit's poison. Don't put that in your body. 16 bins to set up today. Oh yeah. Yeah. Are you getting ready to set up them rattlesnakes? Get a Black Rifle coffee espresso. I'm gonna go see what I can find real quick. I'll be back. Still in the bucket, huh? Damn, this thing is straightened out. Got the fucking bill in my hat trying to look like wolves and shit, all straight as shit. Trying to look all brand new. My shit's old, fucked up, curved. Got to climb around from around the corner. Oh, yeah. Right on. So what's everybody got going on today? Red Bull make you fat? Man, the time I drank Red Bull, I drank a few of them and it made my eyes and cheeks and everything started spazzing. I didn't feel like I was going to gain any weight. It felt like I was going to lose weight. My fucking face hurt the next day. Yeah, I had so much muscle spasming and shit from drinking them Red Bulls. I couldn't imagine that it would make you gain any weight. Damn, sounds like it. A lot of work. No, sir. Not these days. Not a mas. Gregory. Yeah, Gregory might be tweaking though. Working his ass off over there. He's always setting up new enclosures and shit. Just the other day, it seemed like he was like, I got these live plants trying to plant a bonsai in a fucking carpet python enclosure. Now he's like, I gotta do 15. God, it's a lot of damn work. Dedicated. Dedicated to bringing the wild into your room. You, motherfucker. Gotta stay busy because he retired. Is this true? Is that your busy work? That's what keeps you going, is playing around in all these enclosures all the time, rearranging and getting new snakes. Lacey more often than not. Man, I am too. That's why I got most of these fucking tubs are overdue to be cleaned by a few days. They probably got a fucking extra deuce in most of them. I gotta pull them out and fucking. Luckily, I have several extras, so most of them I can just pull out, swap into new tubs, and then be lazy about fucking scraping out the duke and washing them later. Lazy son of a bitch. That sounds just like my grandfather. Fucking lazy sons of bitches. He said, nap all day if I could. Hell yeah. Not in this fucking weather. You can nap all night with a fucking dehumidifier and shit going. Try to nap around here, you're gonna wake up soaking in fucking sweat. Take a shower, get out, dry off, and be fucking sweating before you put your fucking clothes on. Try to eat breakfast, dripping sweat. Fucking hate it. But it is what it is. Love my sleep. Yeah, I do too. I used to not, yeah, happy place. Hell yeah. Ah, right on. Yeah, I used to live I've lived in the high desert before. I kind of prefer the weather out there to out here. You know, I can handle high heat with low humidity better than pretty high heat with really high humidity. It sucks. What is a bed jet? Are you talking about something revolutionary? You're gonna blow my mind and change my world. Bed jet. We gotta go see this. What the fuck? Is it just like a duct fan? Like a duct fan that just blows air up under your sheets and shit? Oh, temperature controlled duct fan. Kick a lot. Shit. Kick your ass out the other side. You can kick all you want over there on the floor. No, I'm kidding. The sheet that blows cool or warm air through the sheet set to whatever temperature. That sounds awesome. Yeah, no shit. Greg got that badass bed. Poor guy just trying to get some fucking rest, huh? Hell yeah. Oh, I have this issue. I sweat like a motherfucker. Um, I wake up soaking wet probably at least 100+ days a year. Sometimes a whole lot more than that. I usually end up having to go get up and I'll fucking dry my head off or get in the shower or something, and then I got to put a towel over my pillow. It helps a little bit, but it doesn't fix anything. Oh, you poked a hole in your sheets? You got a hole in the mattress too? Oh. God dang. Dug a hole in the sheets where your feet are from moving at night. That's crazy. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, with a mini split and a duck fan. Oh shit, I missed. I tried to get this one. Poor bed got a hole in it. Nightmare on Elm Street. Shit. Hell yeah. Oh, so you had worse on Prozac? I used to know somebody who was prescribed that stuff and would give me some, and it helped me every now and then. But I think that was probably more just due to like a placebo effect, because I never took it like um, back to back or anything for it to build up in my system. But when I would get frustrated, I don't know, for some reason I could get like really frustrated doing something, and I could just like stop, eat a Prozac, wait about half an hour, go back to a job, knock it right out. It's like, wow, this is weird. So I don't know. Maybe I needed Prozac and didn't know it. What the fuck is this? That's crazy. That's what I was thinking. Mm. I'm already fat though. I don't have to worry about that. Have no feelings, eh? Sometimes that works good, but and I like to cuss people out, so fuck that shit. I don't do it often, but when I do it, they deserve it, and I enjoy that shit. When I was on Ambien, I would do shit at night and not even remember it and talk in my sleep. Fuck. Yeah, I've heard about that Ambien. That's some pretty crazy shit, huh? Make you fucking have some wild ass dreams. is this? Back to a bitch and cussing people. Hell yeah. Right on. As long as they deserve it, just let them have it. Fuck them. Tired of being nice to people. Now I say that, but I'm really not. I enjoy being nice to people. As long as they're halfway decent folks. Don't be mean. Yeah. Like, fuck that. I feel good cussing somebody out. Feels real good to let that shit out, huh? Just fucking get down on somebody every now and then. I'll let that shit loose on some random stranger that fucks with me just at the wrong time, you know? And it's like, and I'm not violent, so I'm not going crazy or whatever, but I'll let loose with some stupid ass vocabulary and let somebody have it. And then I usually feel bad afterwards. I'm like, man, that dude was just like stepped out of line just a little bit and I was having a bad day. But oh well, you got some. But it's usually somebody has to be a pretty bad dickhead to begin with for me to act out in public like that. Yeah, people are stupid. Yeah, when they're extra stupid, I'll sometimes let it be known. Let everybody in the fucking whole place know. It's an idiot over here. He's a fucking dickhead and a douchebag. But I don't see him too often. Where was the last ones? Saw some. They were somewhere in the desert outside of Barstow, I think, was the last time I saw anybody that needed to be yelled at a little bit. He's been there. What a motherfucker. He said, let a motherfucker have it in a minute if they want to push the issue. Yeah. Fucking Greg. I like this guy. He's amazing. Just slap the fuck out of somebody, huh? I feel like he would go to that first instead of just beating him down and just let him know. Wow. Backhand across the fucking mouth. Teach him to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking, huh? You yelling at him, Barstow. Fuck all kind of them crazy ass desert rat motherfuckers out there. Them motherfuckers are delusional out there. Yeah. Yeah. I got you. Be sure to take plenty. Yeah, nah. I don't get too crazy or nothing. But nah. There was somebody was being a real asshole. It was an older gentleman that was being a real dickhead to a younger lady that was working at the Walmart that was over there. And he was just being a fucking total douchebag when she was just trying to be nice and help. And she couldn't really help him because he didn't know what the fuck he was doing. It was his problem. And she tried her best and he was being a fucking dickhead to her. You know, so fuck that guy. Yeah, proceeded to talk shit. But yeah, that's this dude. He was talking shit to this young Hispanic lady that was working at the fucking store, you know, that was trying her best to help him. And he was just a douchebag. Fuck that old white bastard. I mean, not the color matters, but he happened to be a white motherfucker. And she was a nice young Hispanic lady who was doing her absolute best to help him over and over. I saw it happening. He was a fucking dickhead, man. He deserved to get slapped, but he was an old man. I didn't feel like doing that. Gotta be walking on eggshells. Yeah, once in a blue moon, some stupid motherfucker will push you there, huh? That's kind of how it goes. And even then, I try to refrain, but sometimes it just happens. He said, I'm just in one of those moods. He's in one of them moods right now. Let it out. Yeah. Yeah. He's wishing for a blue moon every morning when he wakes up. Like, I wish a motherfucker would. Damn, I'm just ready. He wakes up in the morning just bouncing and shit. Like, yeah, let's go do this. Some stupid bastard is gonna fuck do the wrong thing today. Cut me off and then fucking run his mouth. And that's all it's gonna take. You know, it's like I could put up with one or the other, but not both. Yeah. It happens, man. It happens. People can only put up with so much shit. I try to put up with a lot. Yeah, it's the stupid. See, and I can tolerate. Well, I don't know. I can't tolerate dickheads more than stupid necessarily. Dickhead and stupid are both hard to put up with, man. And it's rough. I've known lots of dumbass. They're smart as shit, though. They seem like they'll talk like they do. And it sounds like me, huh? Because I talk all the motherfucking time. Sometimes about shit I don't know about. Damn, this shit is seedy. Be careful when y'all pollinate your shit that you don't put too much pollen on there. You'll end up with beans everywhere. It's hard to break anything down without fucking grinding them up. It's work. You're going to have to find something else. Hate conflict for sure. Sometimes people just need to be. Yeah, see, maybe that's kind of how I feel. I don't know. It's hard to put it into words. Used to be patient as hell, but that shit went the wayside after You didn't learn patience? Kara, fucking don't let me catch you in Barstow when I come through acting a fool. I'm telling you. No, I'm kidding. Was it at the In-N-Out in Barstow? It might have been. Could have been at the In-N-Out in Barstow. I can't remember now. It was about 2 summers ago. Maybe last summer. I went out there last summer and the summer before. I didn't go this year because I got too many fucking rats and snakes to take care of, and while I could have tried to get somebody else to watch them for me, you know, it's my responsibility. I'm the one who decided to do this stupid shit, so I decided to let my wife go on vacation and shit. And I stayed here and took care of rats and snakes. He said, "Hell nah." Yeah, nah, man. I want to go. Up to the Bay. I've never been up there, San Francisco and shit. I've been, all over Southern California and the IE. Used to live in the Inland Empire and shit for a while. So I go back out there and then go up to the high desert up by Apple Valley, Lucerne Valley, in the middle of fucking nowhere. Wenatchee. Hell yeah. Man, the whole western side of the United States is fucking basically desert with small patches of forest and shit. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, up by the mines up on the hill, looking at all that white powder and shit. There's what, one, two, three or four of them big ass mines up there on the side of the hill. They're mining gypsum or some shit up there, I think. Yeah, I've been going there. That's where I learned how to ride motorcycles. Back in the old days, they only had 3 wheels. You know, go lean too hard and eat shit. Don't lean, eat shit. Roll them motherfucker over. Yeah. That Lucerne Valley is the first place I ever saw snow in my life. It didn't really stick, but it was pretty cool, you know, being from Long Beach and going up there and then seeing the snow come down, and it was pretty cool. That's where I learned how to shoot guns and shoot rats and fucking ride, you know, like I said, ride motorcycles and fucking build fires and all that shit. I learned how to do all that shit in Lucerne Valley. Yeah, it's cool out there, man. It's beautiful. Fucking hot. But yeah, right out there by the big rocks and shit at the turn of the fucking highway between headed from Apple Valley to Lucerne. Oh, right on, from Kentucky. That's cool. People from Kentucky, West Virginia got pretty cool accents. Shut this motherfucker off. Yeah, the fucking rattlesnakes are still they're few and far between, even out there, from what I saw and found, which was damn near nothing. But that could just very well be on the side of the valley that I was at or something. There's probably some hot spots. You know, and then right on the other side of the mountain is the Big Bear. You go snowboarding and shit. So that's a pretty cool area. I've thought about moving back out there, but I probably won't. So you from Texas, Greg? From that area where you stay down there by College Station? Excuse me. Nah, they're all right. Get them put up, man. Then they don't really get out. As long as you got decent enclosures of some type, they're not going to get out. No need to worry. Originally from Virginia. Oh man, I could have told you. No, that's cool. You from your military family? You know, I was just wondering. I thought I saw something about you saying something about moving when you were younger, bouncing around a little bit, but that could have been somebody else. I don't know. I got a horrible memory. Yeah, Virginia's probably cool. I don't know. I'd like to know. I've never been any further east than Arkansas and Louisiana, which is basically about the same distance east, but I've been in a couple of states over that way. Oh, okay. Right on. Hell yeah. So are your kids going to carry on the tradition? Virginia's a communist state. Fuck. Not Commonwealth? Communist? Yeah. Yeah, there's a link if anybody wants to hop in. Just bullshitting. Keep her going for a few more minutes. Oh. Yeah. I felt like it was getting that way probably even a little bit before my time. And I had thought about joining. But yeah, woke. Everybody's woke. The fuck. Fucking stoops. You know, get the fuck up and go, go do your job. That's about it. The world's gonna keep on turning. Yeah. Yeah, I had thought about it because, both my grandparents one was in the Army, one was in the Marines. I thought it was really, I don't want to say it was really cool, but, respectable and shit. But yeah, I felt that, as I was growing up, that it was like, I don't know. Not that I felt anything against it, but I didn't necessarily feel it was for me. Whether or not I really wanted to go, I could have gotten out of it anyhow, and father's only son kind of thing. But as far as the draft shit, but I signed up for the little selective service and the different stuff, and I almost went or almost signed up, but it's like, I don't know. I wasn't really ready, and by the time I was ready, I was already too fucking old, Yeah, yeah, absolutely, man. I appreciate every single fucking person who, signs up and goes and does a job and works. I don't give a fuck if you went and saw battle or whatever, change a tire on a fucking airplane, put gas in a fucking Jeep. I don't care what the fuck you did, If you put on a uniform and went out, I appreciate it. Yeah, but those people are still they're just doing what the fuck they're told, doing a job. There's all kinds of weird shit going on. There's no telling what the fuck these people are doing. I talked to a guy in Washington a few years ago that he had just gotten out. And he was telling me how they were guarding poppy fields essentially. He was like, we were just over there in Afghanistan, just basically making sure nobody came around and fucked with all these huge fucking giant acreages of just poppies. It's like, wow. That's pretty crazy. What the fuck we got to do with any of that, That's dumb. And, and he was actually in the U.S. Army, not fucking some weird mercenary shit or nothing crazy. And then there he was hooked on fucking heroin or some shit, and then back on the street, living on the streets in Port Angeles, Washington. Yeah, I feel like it too. I feel like it has been for a long time. Probably, well, I don't know though. Then again, if you really try to think about back and dig into stuff, it's probably just been on a constant curve, and there's never really been a proper direction other than taking the fuck over. Slowly acquiring more and taking over more and getting a foothold somewhere else where we can fucking launch shit from in case we need to. But without that, we wouldn't be where we are today. So I don't know. I don't know. Things are tough. Mm. That's something I don't know much about. I haven't really even seen people talking about it much. But yeah, everything is fucking. It's so screwed up. It seems like. I don't know. I don't even watch the news anymore. I can't stand to. I quit watching things a couple of years ago, basically. You know, every time you turn on the fucking news and somebody else is getting shot left and right, you know, it's like, man, this is crazy. And on one hand, you know, it's like maybe you shouldn't turn a blind eye, but you know, me not turning a blind eye wasn't going to fix things an hour away from me in the city where people are fucking shooting each other either. So I just, you know, got tired of seeing it and just quit watching. Yeah, this is my news. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. You know, I mean, and I don't care if it's news or not. You know, it's just fucking tired of news. You know, no news is good news almost, and just here to float for a while again. You know, I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't want to back anybody as far as politics or anything is concerned because I don't fucking trust any of them. They're all just liars. You know, they're all just doing what the fuck they're told to do by somebody who's paying their way. Oh, okay, yeah. See, okay, so I have a not really a handle on it, but I've heard a little bit about that. Then it's refreshing my memory. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Yeah, yeah. No one or anything. I don't think it's inherently racist. People are taught that shit, and even they just you know you have to start believing in it yourself and run with it to for it to matter. And it happens in some cases. It's sad. You have friends that's still in the military that are forced to take courses on how to be a fucking racist. I mean, I'm sure that's not how it's worded on, but it's something like that. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah. Damn, that's wild though, man. All right. I want to go try to see if I can look and find some of that stuff. Shit. I just heard an alarm go off. I gotta go wake someone up. I'll be right back. Okay. See you later, man. Yeah, you sound like you got all kind of shit to do today. I do too. But it's all here at home, so no big deal. Yeah, later on, man. Have a good one. Damn, been going for a while. 10 hours. Oh, let's see. Well, is there anything anybody wants to talk about? Or should we just go ahead and call it? It's starting to run on pretty long now, I think. Disappearing. So looks like I'm going to go ahead and get off that Red Bull. Damn, you better get yourself some Dunkin' Donuts or something. But to get up and have yourself a full day, huh? But to get ready to do the opposite. Yeah. Burn something. Trying to sleep. Shit. You should have already slept, huh? Woke up. But, all right, man. Looks like everybody's getting tired, dropped off, waking up, got shit to do. So, I'll let everybody go. Y'all have a good one. See you later. Talk to y'all tonight, probably on somebody else's live. Have trouble sleeping at night. So you're gonna you were talking all that shit. Fuck. Talking shit. But yeah, I'll holler at y'all tonight, man. Y'all have a good one. Have a great day. See you later.